What's going on, everybody? Uh, gonna be an easy conversation today because all we're doing is watching these bum ass Spurs get smoked. So that's all we're trying to watch today. Uh, Galatasaray got the job done earlier. Obviously, we wish it could have been more goals, but it is what it is. Liverpool looks like it's going to be out. Now we're hoping. We're here for the downfall. That's all I know is we're here for the downfall. We are here for the downfall. We are here to see Atletico salsa all over these bums. And I hope this just is more fucking pain inflicted on Spurs because fuck that damn club. But yeah, man, should be an interesting game. I think Atletico is going to win this probably like around 3-1. I don't think Spurs' three-man defense and this bullshit that Tudor's trying to play is going to do anything crazy. Um, I know he's gone with Richarlison to start, already out of bounds because he's a fucking bum. And yeah, man, another day, another dollar and a half. Thanks to everybody who's stopping by for the conversation today. And yeah, we'll see what's going on. The link's in the chat. We got we got it pinned, so anybody who jumps on at any time is welcome to hop on and enjoy this hate along to these fucking bums. Cause look at Simeone. Got his typical all black, his all black suit on. The fuck are these guys doing now? Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. Need to get some of the party favors. All right. Matthias Tell. He fucking sucks. That fucking guy. What a fucking bum he is. Look at how high this fucking three-man line is, man. Don't get it. Don't get it whatsoever. Don't get it whatsoever. This guy Tudor is what a fucking hand job he is. What a fucking hand job. Keep the fucking ball on the damn ground. There you go, Lookman. Settle the ball. Get the overlap. Okay, play possession. Cardoso and Llorente in the middle should theoretically run this damn game because I just don't see any point for Tottenham. Not in any point of like them not competing. I just don't see any point to where this midfield is going to be able to go head to head with Cardoso and close out wide. Hey, yellow card already. Jed Spence got a yellow card already on Antoine Griezmann with a foul, and Simeone's kid already getting in there. Of course, Romero's now trying to get involved. And come on, Romero, get yourself sent off. Be useful. Fucking idiot. Another one of these fucking bums that don't even deserve to be on, to be getting big money. But that's the history of this shit club and Spurs. And I honestly, uh, Spence is actually that's a bad foul to give away this early in the game on Griezmann, dude. Like Jesus, but this, it just goes to show that with the shit manager, shit mentality comes with it, and it's absolutely pitiful. Good pass, overlap. Ah. It just shows how pitiful this fucking team is. I mean, the fact that we're at this stage in the game, Matthias Tell, Richarlison, and I think that's Kolomuani, the fact that these three are the bums that they're putting out is absolutely ridiculous. Lookman in, cross. Ooh! Griezmann mishit it. Turnover, Cardoso, out wide. Llorente back. Swing to the side. No chance. No chance. No chance. But Atleti's coming out the gate already. Atleti. Spursy hits a North London thing. No. Arsenal should be beating Leverkusen, but if we go out to Leverkusen, that'd be fucking pitiful. But big up, Mark. Big up, Mark. Appreciate you stopping by for the conversation. Hope you're watching this game. Watch this hopeful, glorious victory that Atletico is going to give, and salsa all over these fucking morons. Look at his turnover already. 1-0. Turnover already 5 minutes in. These guys are some fucking bums. Some fucking bums. God, Spurs suck. God, Spurs fucking suck. It's glorious. This shit fucking team. Bro, listen. This dude tried to bet me that the over wouldn't come in. The line was 2.5. I go, bro, even if Atleti scores 3, they're gonna cover. They may score 5 because this defense is that shit. Their midfield shit, their forward line shit. Tottenham should really just see after this game is over, just raise the white flag and fucking Tottenham should really be thinking about raising the white flag after this game and just fucking quitting and not even competing for the second leg, because the way they're playing already is going to get ugly. Big up, Mr. Pads. Big up. I'm hoping for a 9-0 Atletico, Gianni. I want to see Spurs floating in the Hudson. Bro, I want to see that shit team floating at the bottom of the English Channel. Fuck the Hudson. But I hear you. Yeah, listen, Mark, Atleti's forward line is going to be an X factor because, as we saw in that Copa del Rey game, they can cause some teams some problems. Lookman, my hair is looking crazy right now. But Lookman, man, he's been smoking shit since he got over there. He's been on smoke since he went over there. And I'll be honest with you, I wasn't fucking too impressed with Lookman being moved to the left wing position. I honestly thought he would be better playing more up top for Atletico, but he's been doing numbers as a left winger because everybody was hyping him up to be a left wing for Arsenal and shit, but I don't know. I like him. I'm hate watching Spurs, Zier. I'm hate watching Spurs, but I'm also rooting for fucking Bayern to knock out Atalanta too. Fuck the North. Fuck the North. I hope Bayern does the business on Atletico. I don't even give a shit if it matters. Bro, he's better than Osimhen. He's good. As a center forward, I don't know about all that. As a center forward, I don't know if he's better than Osimhen, but off the left-hand side and attacking in, he's very, very good. I just think he's more of like that floating 10, like what we've seen with Eze at Palace, where he was more of that left side 10 than he is as a left winger. But, ooh, Lord, this is crazy. I'm showing I'm going bald too, like a son of a bitch. The Spurs can't even keep the ball inbounds and get it out of their own half. Come on, let's go up about 4-0 by the 25th minute. Let's fucking smoke these pieces of shit. I can't fucking stand this club. We'll see. We'll see. A cheeky Tudor playing Sarr and Gray and benching Gallagher, Simmons, and Paulinho is hilarious. Bro, Tudor fucking blows. I told everybody when that motherfucker got hired because everybody was asking, who is this guy? You know, the English media tried saying he's the Sam Allardyce of fucking Italy. I go, no, that's disrespectful to Sam Allardyce. He's just shit. Tudor's just absolutely a fucking shit manager. You know, you look at how much better Juventus is now that they got away from that stupid fucking 3-4-3 that they were playing under him and that fucking moron Allegri with what he's doing. That team should have never been playing a 3-4-3, but it is what it is. Come on, you had Lookman on the side. Let him go one-on-one with Danso. Ooh, nothing. Nothing going. Pick that up. Easy. Colomwani thought he was going to do something slick with that fucking move. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, slip. Slip by Lookman. Uh-oh. No. Yeah, tell, shoot from out there. You're a fucking scrub. You ain't scoring shit. Yeah, exactly. He is the NBA version of fucking Kwame Brown. He's a fucking bum. Turns out that Man United's losing to Tottenham in the UEFA Europa League turned out to be a massive blessing in disguise for them. Spurs basically won the battle, but United won the war. Facts. Facts. Yeah, no, Mark, I was saying on the last call-in show, it's fucking, I said the Bodo Glimt and Sporting and Galatasaray and Liverpool for me are the two teams that I see with the upset coming into this round. I didn't think that no, he is a scrub, dude. Tudor is a scrub. He is a fucking scrub. Didn't do shit at Lazio when he took them over. Didn't do shit at Juventus. He's a fucking scrub, dude. That 3-4-3 trash shit that he tries to play ain't doing fucking dick. He ain't doing dick. He's a fucking bum. Go ahead, hurry up on the throw, and there's nobody there, you fucking idiot. This guy Matthias Tell has got to be one of the most overhyped dog shit fucking players that people were trying to say, oh, give him a couple years. Get the fuck out of here. Big up Devontae, my guy. Hope all is well with you, my guy. Hope all is well with you. Come out. There you go. These boys on Atletico, now that why are you doing the same thing of Arsenal of just scoring and sitting back, bro? Go forward and destroy these motherfuckers. These guys are trash. Colomwani's not doing shit. Yep. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. You kicked that up. Bro, shut the fuck up complaining. You're a fucking bum, Muani. You kicked it out of bounds. What the fuck you want, you dumb fuck? Jesus Christ. Kolo Muani is fucking trash too. I don't fuck. It's amazing what some of these bum ass players, these motherfuckers overhyped. He's trash too. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. Only thing I do know is Atletico needs to smoke these people. And there needs to be more than 3 goals. You know what the funny thing is with that, Devontae, is I'm actually a little nervous about that front line for Atleti. That would be the only thing that would make me concerned a little bit with them. Is that front line of Atletico? If Arsenal gets caught out, it would be bad, but definitely you're right. That'd be the shittiest shithousery fucking semifinal of all time. It'd be fucking ridiculous. But then the question is who's the master of the shithousery, Simeone or... There we go, second goal. This is glorious. Fuck these fucking bums. Spurs are some fucking bums, boy. They are some fucking bums. This is glorious. Look at Romero screaming. Romero, you're a fucking bum along with them. Shut the fuck up. Griezmann, my man. 2-0, easy money. Yeah, agreed. Listen, the over's 2.5. We're already there. I just need one more goal, and it's straight easy money. This fucking dumb fuck Spurs fan wanted to bet some. This dumb fuck Spurs fan wanted to bet some money that these idiots were gonna knock out Atletico over the 2 games. I said, well, bet the over. I go, bet the fucking over. Or if you're that confident that you'll win and it'll be over fucking 3 goals. He said Spurs will win 1-0 against Atletico in shithouse. I go, you're a fucking retard. Look at this turnover again. It's 3-0. It's 3-0. Oh my God, the fucking goalie miskicked it. Alvarez scores 3-0 in the first 15 minutes. This is generational. Fuck Spurs. This is generational. These fucking bums. Where'd they find this little fucking moron at? Where did they find this bum at? What a fucking turnover. He tried to do a quick little pass out to fucking Donso and hit it off his own foot. You fucking blow. This team is getting relegated, bro. This team is getting fucking relegated. Julian Alvarez had enough time to read a fucking book before that goalie realized what just happened. What a fucking bum. Real shit past the controller. Good money on this. Good money on this. Good money. Natster, big up, my bro. Natster, the link is pinned if you want to hop on, bro. You're more than welcome to hop on when you get a chance, my brother. They wanted Kingsley to start over Vicario as well. They're in Dante's 8th circle of hell. That's facts. That's facts, Mr. Pads. That's facts. I don't even know what circle of hell it is. First of all, you got to be in maybe the 12th circle of hell to just be a fucking Spurs fan. You're already a bum for that. This is generational. This dude is, oh my God. Kingsley is already getting substituted out the game because of that, and Vicario's getting substituted in. This is fucking hilarious. And then 2 guys had to go off with Kingsley because he's probably butthurt that his feelings are hurt because he fucked up that bad. Vicario looks like a fucking deer in the headlights. Another missed pass. Another missed pass. Spurs don't know what the fuck to do. This might be 5-0 before the end of the half with how bad they are. These fucking bums can't make 2 passes. Brother, the over was 2.5. Easiest money I ever made. Easiest money I ever made. This motherfucker thought he was going to play with some money. He ain't playing with no fucking money. People talk like they play with money, but then when the big money's ready to come out and roll, that's when you see what the fuck we're doing over here. The business, we're open for business again. The facts, Mr. Pads. His confidence is shot. But how could you have that much confidence playing for Spurs with that bum ass fucking team? Big up Lynch. Big up Lynch. Bro, these Spurs fans want to talk fucking craziness. They want to talk craziness. He wanted to put his money up, but when the big money comes rolling, we'll see. Come on, we're in the box again. Nobody there. Nobody there. Oh, take it off. Come on. Take a shot, Ruggieri. Settle the ball. Settle the ball. Tottenham has all these guys back. This is how you know Tudor's trying to get these guys to play defense. The strikers are in the box trying to help out defensively because they are so shit. Oh my God, this is fucking funny. Fucking classic. I told you, Atletico's going to salsa all over these fucking bums. Cross, block. They can't even pass out. Come on, Griezmann. Lay it off. Where you going, Kolomoani? Where you going? Why don't you complain to somebody else because you made another shit pass, you fucking bum? I actually hope you go back to Juventus because Juventus need to continue this run of shit fucking strikers. You, Vlahovic, fucking Jonathan David, Openda, all them fucking bums they got over there. I hope it continues of Juventus fucking sucking cock with you fucking shit players. Yeah, Bayern smoking at the lot. I knew that was coming. These fucking grease balls over here in Chicago we're gonna they knew. I was like, take the bet. I'll give you four goals. They didn't want that. They knew what time it was. They knew Bayern was gonna smoke that ass. Another corner kick. Mickey Van de Ven is celebrating that he kicked the ball out for a corner kick. This is how shit this fucking team is, man. Let's get a fucking goal right here. Long may it continue, Juventus. Devontae, my bad. Hold on. I'm getting too hyped up. Devontae, long may it continue. Fuck Juventus. Fuck that fucking team. Yeah, they could. Listen, if this scoreline gets out of hand, Tudor should be left in fucking Spain. But how simple was that for Tudor to get fucking paid? The man's going to get sacked to collect a decent little fucking check for just continuing the shit. Oh, nah, Alvarez. Come on now. You sold that. Look at the referee copying fucking Diego Simeone's slick back. This is some funny shit that's going on over here. This is some funny shit going on over here with these fucking bums. Come on, Atleti. We need you to get another goal. I got to put a hat on. My hair looks fucking nuts. Come on, let's get one more. 3-zip Bayern. Yep. Knew that was coming. Oh, it's in. Oh, my God. Did it cross the line? And he scored again. Let's fucking go. It's over. Napster, it's over. They're losing 4-0. Atletico hitting their ass with that sazon and that adobo. They fucking smoking these motherfuckers. This is some funny shit. Diego Simeone, this motherfucker can't believe it's this easy. That might be an own goal. That might not have even been a goal from Lenormand. That might be an own goal. No, that was a save. That's definitely a goal. Yep, 4-0, and Atletico's back in possession again. Atletico looks like, when the fuck you ever seen Atletico play with this much possession? This is how shit fucking Spurs are. Spurs are making Atletico, the brothers, Lynch, I promise you, this is fucking classic. This is Spurs are so shit. They got Diego Simeone making Atletico Madrid look like fucking prime Barcelona. Yeah. And I'm free, free falling. Lynch, that's fucking classic. Could picture Tom Petty's fucking smile looking like the fucking Mad Hatter like he always did. That is some funny shit. The Spurs fans are already fucking leaving the damn game. How much money did you spend going to fucking Spain to get your ass fucking smoked out? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking bums. Spurs is legit. Spurs is legit the type of guy that can't find tits in a strip joint. That's how shit this fucking team is. I swear to God. I swear to God. No, Spurs going down more than Mary J. Blige, my brother. Spurs is like a $2 whore. Fucking fucking giving blowjobs on Sundays. Buy one, get one free. They fucking suck. These motherfuckers look like the dope fiends lining up on a Sunday. Buy one rock, get a second rock free. Penny for your thoughts and troubles. That's how bad these motherfuckers are. I swear, Mr. That's the fucking true. Fucking true. Big up Black Crow, my guy, my fellow Midwest brother. I hear it. I hear it. This is fucking beautiful. No, Spurs scored one, son of a bitch. Fuck. It's all right. They ain't coming back. Pedro Porro ain't on shit. Spurs got one. Spurs got one. That's all they're going to get. The Spurs fans that are still there, half the fucking Spurs away crowd already left. The other half is contemplating if they're going to stay now that Pedro Porro scored a goal. Well, Atletico had to give him a little bit of fucking shit. I swear. That one nearly took me out with that one. That take nearly took me out, Devontae. I swear to God. That take nearly took me out with that one. What do you think is going through Spud's owners' minds? Shit, to sell the team? To sell the team? That's what's going through their mind. Capo! Capo, Papi, what's going on, my brother? Yeah, Bayern's definitely on smoke. I told people, I go, Atalanta would have been a bigger problem for Arsenal than it would be for Bayern. Atalanta's getting fucking spanked. Said that. I told everybody, bet the house that Bayern's covering the spread on that one. Bet the house on that one. That was easy money. Easy money on that one and easy money on this. Why are they looking for this fucking offside? You can give them the one goal. You can give them the one goal. Kolomuani's not outrunning Hanko. Oh, wow. Hanko pulled up. That ain't no fucking foul. That pussy ass motherfucker went down to the ground. And shut the fuck up, Muani. Shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch. Olajuwon snatched Robinson's chain in 95. You fucking right, he did. Chike's David Robinson will never be better than fucking LeBron. You're just a LeBron hater. I appreciate you, my bro, but he ain't better than fucking LeBron. Atletico need to put some more sazon and some adobo and some mama huevo on that ass in this game because I need to see Spurs continue to lose. He got to be on smoke. Come on, fucking kick this goddamn ball already. What the fuck we doing here? Uh-huh. Ooh. Richarlison, get the fuck up, you fucking pigeon face looking bitch. Got all them tattoos to look like a bad man for no reason. Get your pussy ass the fuck out of here. Which tickets are the most expensive for regular season games? Bears, Bulls, or Cubs, assuming good seats for each? Bears. Not even close. Bears. You get good seats for the Bears, you're paying a lot of money, man. You're paying a lot of money to see the fucking Bears. The Bulls are usually the Bulls have been shit for so long to where you could still get decent seats for cheap. If you're trying to get super good seats, it doesn't matter if you're playing a shit team or not. Um, they'll end up starting to cost a little bit more money if they're really good seats. The Cubs are more expensive than the Bulls. Depends who they're playing if they're going to be more expensive for the Bears. Also, same thing with the Bears, because like if you're trying to get really good seats and it's like the Bears versus the Packers, ain't happening. Ain't happening. You're paying a lot of money to get like a rivalry game like Bears Packers or Bears and the fucking Vikings or even the Lions. Yeah, I mean, listen, man, Barca's got to come and prove themselves. If they don't shape up, I mean, it is what it is. Again, like I said, it's fucking with them. With them, they need to straighten their ass out because Barca, just as much as like the fan base was getting hyped and everything, but at the same time, they're not playing at home though. They're at St. James Park. No, I don't think they're at home. I swear, they're all Bolivian. They're all Bolivian. They ain't Brazilian. They ain't Brazilian. Living on the South Side, living on the South Side, or being a Cubs hater, that's what makes you a White Sox fan. I mean, I live as soon as where I walk out of my house, I can see the stadiums the next block over from my house. So I live on the South Side, but I'm a fucking Yankees fan. I wasn't rooting. I wasn't rooting for the White Sox or the fucking Cubs because they, with what we talk about with the problems with the fucking Cronkies and everything, finessing the fans, jacking up money rates and everything else. That's what the fucking Chicago owner's been doing for years. And in baseball, I wasn't root. I'm not going to be wait. The fucking Cubs waited 109 years to win a fucking World Series. I wasn't doing that shit. I wasn't doing that shit. I was a fucking Yankees fan. Still am. I got the Yankees logo tattooed on my leg. Still am a fucking Yankees fan. I ain't rooting for no fucking Cubs or White Sox. If you were to put a gun to my head and say choose one for Chicago, then I'm going to be a Cubs fan because majority of my family are Cub fans. But I'm not. I wasn't rooting for neither one of them teams. Them bullshit owners for the Cubs and the White Sox are the most useless hand job motherfuckers there are. They're worse than the Cronkies. Uh, they're worse than what the Cronkies have been with Arsenal. I tell you that much. I'll tell you what, this left back for Atletico, this Italian kid, Ruggieri, has actually been pretty damn good this season. Good ball. Look at this. Come on, Lookman. Whoo! Good save. Bad shot, though. Bad shot, though. Fuck. You should have went far corner. You'd have had it. Big up, Benji. Big up, Benji. But Spursy. No, just shit. They're not just Spursy. They're just shit. Refried shit at that. They're fucking terrible. They are fucking terrible. Um, I would say White Sox, Yankees, Dodgers, Cubs, and then Boston. As much as I hate the Red Sox because I'm a Yankees fan, I think that Boston, the Boston B is more impressive than the Pirates or Athletics. Now, what I will say is not also with the Athletics, Devontae. The old school Montreal Expos hat is still goated to this day if you can get one. That old, just in general, that old Montreal Expos, the jerseys, that powder blue fucking jersey that they had, like the Phillies blue, and the blue, white, and red M with the blue hat was fucking cold, man. I wish I still had my Expos hat. Actually, I wonder. I'd have to go through everything to see if I still got one. Because all I wear is mostly Blackhawks. All I got is mostly Blackhawks and Yankee shit for hats. And then I got my one Napoli hat. The only other hat I got is I got a Seattle Mariners hat that was autographed by Ken Griffey Jr. Yeah, I mean it is what it is with that. I hear you. I hear you. I think the B is more iconic though. Oh man. Lynch, I got this one on right now. This is just the one with the C. And then here, I got this one. Where's this one? I got the classic one right there. Got the classic one right there. Love the Blackhawks logo. What we doing now? What we doing now? Got another free kick coming. Corner Spurs. See, I like this ref because this ref isn't allowing the bullshit. Look at Mickey Van de Ven trying to act like he's a tough guy. Dude, shut the fuck up, you pussy ass. All you got is speed. You and the other guy getting pissed off. You got little Simeone over there pushing you around like the bitch you are. Shut the fuck up. I swear Mickey Van de Ven is an overrated fucking center back. Overrated fucking center back. He's a fucking bum. All he's got is fucking speed. Hit the post. Ooh. Yeah, Romero hit the post on that one. You see the Spurs guy at the back post. The fucking guy's got an open header. You fall down to get into the way to try to milk a fucking penalty. Van de Ven again. Van de Ven again. You was just acting like a bad man. You were just acting like you was a fucking tough guy, Van de Ven, and then you go down to the ground. Shut up, you fucking bitch. I hope Simeone slaps the fuck out of you. Exactly. Pace merchant, 100%. He relies way too much on speed. Facts. He can't. But then the worst part is you go up to the referee trying to talk loud and do all this other stupid shit to try to fucking rile up the other team or try to all and go like this and all this other nonsense. And then you get thrown to the ground like a little bitch, and now you're crying, bitching, and moaning. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Fucking pussy. Exactly. He's a fake fucking tough guy. Early 2000 Grizzlies logo. That early 2000s Raptor logo was badass. That jersey was badass. Was it the purple one with the white pinstripes? Was it the purple one with the white pinstripes, or was it black on the out? Was it purple with the black pinstripes? They had a couple. The Raptors had a couple of cold ass jerseys. The Grizzlies too. The Grizzlies too. I can't find it. The Memphis Grizzlies did a fucking
hat one year that was black and silver that was fucking badass. Yeah, the Raptors classic with the pinstripes. Yeah, Lynch. Yeah, that was some good shit. That was some good shit. A lot of the old shit. Dude, the old Seattle Supersonics jersey was badass too. The old yellow and green with the S. They had some good shit too with that. Followed by Van de Ven. Van de Ven can't defend. Fucking Black Crow hit the nail on that one. Simeone. I wonder how many all black suits. Ooh. I wonder how many all black suits Simeone got. Big up DG too. The Raiders when they had Randy Moss. I had one. Yup. I had an LA Kings hat too. Big up DG too. Like I said, appreciate you stopping by. The Raiders always had some decent stuff. You know what though? I stayed away from the Raiders because the Raiders and the Bears actually have a low-key rivalry that started from the 70s and the 80s. So I don't really fuck with the Raiders like that. I did have a couple of I will say I did have a couple of fucking Chargers shit back in the day because LaDainian Tomlinson was my guy. I used to have him on all my fucking Madden teams. The LA Kings logo too. Yeah, true. Even though I don't like the fucking Kings because the Blackhawks and them went back and forth for a couple of years. They were the two best hockey teams in the fucking league. They both played some great hockey. Fucking Kings had. I never liked the guy because he wasn't on my team, but that Anze Kopitar was a bad motherfucker. Big up AFC always, man. Raiders have had fire gear from time. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's no. And I don't even like Vegas to begin with. I don't plan on going to Vegas for the fucking game. The only way I go to Vegas to go see a Raiders game is if somebody I know's got connections to go to the club because they actually installed a nightclub inside the fucking stadium over there. So if you can go to a football game, if you can go to a football game and be in a club the whole time, then I'd hear it. I'd hear it to go experience that. But besides that, I have no care in the world to fucking go do over there. Newcastle should be up. I'm not watching it, but it doesn't surprise me because it's at St. James Park. I think if they walk away with the draw, that's exactly what. That wasn't spectacular in my opinion. Listen, even though I'm a diehard Blackhawks fan, man, I still got the two best jerseys for me in hockey is the fucking three best is uh the Blackhawks, the Red Wings, and the Boston Bruins. For me are the best fucking jerseys for hockey. Fuck the fucking Maple Leafs. And the thing is, even though I'm a Blackhawks fan, I still respect the Red Wings because the Red Wings is fucking their hockey town for a reason, man. You know, if any of you guys are fucking hockey fans, I know it's not the number one. I know it's not the number one destination city to go to in America, but I will tell you that going to see the old purple one, the old purple Anaheim Ducks, the old purple Anaheim Ducks jersey was badass. I didn't like it when they switched to just the regular Ducks and that shit. Said I'm from TO and yes, fuck the bro. I hate the fucking Maple Leafs. The Maple Leafs and the fucking Canadians can both go fuck themselves. The Toronto Maple Leafs. You know what it is, man? It's not even that I don't like the city of Toronto and I don't like the city of Montreal because I've been to both. Been to Montreal a couple times, been to Toronto twice. They were dope cities. The thing I don't like, dude, and I'm not even that much of like a patriot or some shit like that, but I don't like the fact that they fucking boo the U.S. national anthem and shit. Because like whenever we've had the Canadian teams come to like a Blackhawks game or the other games, nobody's fucking booing the goddamn anthem the way that they do the American anthem. Which you could think whatever you want, but it is what it is. If Tony were to retire today, where would he rank as an all-time baseball player? Not top 20. Got to do a lot more than just what he's doing right now. No, Lynch, they've been booing the American anthem for much longer than that. They've been booing the American national anthem for a lot longer than that. The Montreal Canadiens, I know for a fact have been booing the American anthem for probably about the last 10, 15 years. They've been doing that on a regular, but that's because Montreal hates themselves, for being honest. But yeah, he should have been sent off. He's lucky he's still on the pitch with that. San Jose Sharks have a decent logo. They do. But the purple jersey for the Ducks, Blackhawks, the Bruins, and what was the other team I said? The Red Wings. They got the best jerseys. Now I will say this: the year that they went to the Stanley Cup, when it was Alfredson, Hossa, and Heatley all on the team, and my guy Spezza were all on the team. The Ottawa Senators had a decent looking jersey too. They had a decent looking jersey too. Oh yeah, I know. It's not only the biker gangs, bro. The mob in Montreal is more powerful than any of the fucking East Coast crime families. They're more powerful than New York or Philadelphia. Montreal, everybody thinks because it's in Canada, Montreal is the Blacks Canuck jersey was weird. I like their white and blue. It was an interesting jersey, but it was one of those. It's one of those jerseys where the NHL tried doing too much with some of the jerseys. For a throwback, it's decent, but I prefer to see that white and blue Canucks jersey. Now the blue one, what is it? The solid blue one was cool too. What a fucking greaseball. This motherfucker's making a sandwich in the stands at the Atletico game. That's fucking awesome. What a fucking greaseball. It looked like he got some fucking, it looked like this motherfucker's got some prosciutto putting it on some bread and cheese. That's funny. Oh, man. That's like some of the shit they do in Italy when the motherfuckers come in with like fresh mortadella sandwiches. The ball in, over. That's going to be halftime. I swear. I swear that was some jizz. That's some greaseball shit. That's some fucking funny shit right there. Mustard in the sandwich. You fucking know it. It's Chicago, brother. Mustard's better than fucking ketchup. You crazy? I had to have this argument with my fucking girlfriend because she likes ketchup on a hot dog. I go, you fucking retarded? Ain't no fucking mustard on, ain't no fucking ketchup on hot dogs here in Chicago. Ain't no fucking way. You either got to get a Maxwell style, you either get a hot dog Maxwell style, where it's the fucking heaping pile of the fucking onions, whether it's raw or grilled onions. You do both, and you throw the fucking mustard on there with just that, or you do the Chicago style with the fucking mustard, the relish, the raw onions, the tomato, the pickle, and the fucking sport peppers. You can leave that fucking celery salt on the side. That celery salt tastes like dog shit. Oh, bro, black roll, especially if you got that spicy brown mustard. That spicy brown mustard is gas. That Chi-Town style is good too. They're both good. They're both good. Trust me, sometimes when you're fucking pissed drunk at 2:30 in the morning, ain't nothing better than going to a 24-hour Maxwell Street and getting you a Polish and a hot dog at fucking 2:30 in the morning. Oh. But back to Chike's question. Otani, see, here's the thing with Otani for me. Otani's got to be doing a lot more than just where he's at right now. Yeah, I know he's won a couple World Series and everything else, but these World Baseball Classics, I don't really give a shit about. It doesn't add to anything as far as that. But the kid's overall as a career, he's awesome. There's no getting away from it. The kid can fucking play, but he still needs to do more before you start comparing him to one of the greats. Because the kid's what already? He's 20 something. Oh no, he's 30. I think is he 28, 29? Oh, he's 30. Got 280 home runs. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You gotta his pitching record is 42-15. Because I'm looking his stats up right now. His pitching record's 42-15, and his hitting stats is 1,000. I mean, listen, he's doing decent. He's doing very good for a guy to in this day and age to do both is very impressive. I'm not going to take away from him, but at the same time, he needs to take his game up to the next level as far as on the hits because his batting average is 282. He's got 280 home runs. He's 31 years old, so he's probably not going to hit the 500 mark unless he goes into his 40s. He's doing good on the stolen bases, which I will give him that, but I don't know. I don't know. He's not in that elite category yet for me. Who's the greatest baseball player of all time to you? See, it's hard. It's hard because for me personally, it's probably still I don't give a fuck if he took steroids. It's probably Barry Bonds. Because whether you take steroids or not, you still got to hit the fucking ball. And all these pussy ass baseball writers nowadays all seem to leave out the fact that the steroid era saved baseball. You know, I remember as a kid when McGuire and Sosa were fucking going head to head for that home run title was fucking awesome. And then Bonds jumped in right afterwards. You know, now if it wasn't for the injuries, my favorite player I would still would have a say in the matter is the greatest ball player of all time would be Ken Griffey Jr. If it wasn't for all them injuries he had when he went to Cincinnati them first couple of years, it was he'd be up there. Hello, mate. Long time listener. Appreciate that, Joe. First caller, should we send Igor Tudor to the EM and Cannibal Chamber? Pick up Joe. Tell that fucking bum Tudor to go back to Croatia immediately and go get Sean Dyche or fucking Sam Allardyce to save your club if you're a Spurs fan. Because the way you guys look, you guys are going down. You guys are going down. And I'll be honest with you, Spurs, whether Spurs fans will admit it or not, Spurs have been have been on a seesaw of being shit ever since they fucked up with them transfers since they signed Lo Celso and Ndombele. I mean, you moved everybody. They're talking about Mauricio Pochettino going to Real Madrid. If Real Madrid is actually looking at Mauricio Pochettino, they need to seriously consider who they are and stop smoking crack. Because Mauricio Pochettino should never get anywhere close to Real Madrid. Not right now. Unless that motherfucker went on to win the World Cup with the United States, he shouldn't be getting no Real Madrid job. And the fact that he had Dele Alli Uh, when they had Dele Alli ball, okay, so you're not a Spurs fan, okay? I just admire EDM. um, no, I think I listen, man. Spurs have been Spurs ever since they lost their Champions League final. They've been on a seesaw of being shit. My man Lynch, he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Russian cream all the time when it comes to this. But Spurs have been a seesaw of shit. They have one good year, then they're back to shit. One decent year, then back to shit. They need to go down. Fuck them. Fuck them. What big club outside England do you think Dyche would thrive at? I think he should go somewhere new. Honestly, big up Latvian Gooner. Big up Latvian Gooner. Hey, bro, if you want to hop on, the link is pinned. You can hop on to the show, bro. If you got some free time, you're more than welcome to hop on, my guy. Honestly, Sean Dyche should try his hand in Italy. He should try his hand in Italy, but I just don't know if Sean Dyche should try his hand in Italy at one of the other clubs if they were looking for a manager, because he plays similar ball to the Italian style, defensive and everything else. I think maybe he could get a tune out of there, but it's also going to depend on who the club is as well. Like, if I had to sit here and think, I think like if he was to leave, I would take a look at maybe Bologna or Lazio for Sean Dyche, because those two are going to be wide open, because Sarri, it looks like, is leaving because he doesn't want to deal with the bullshit from Lotito, the owner of Lazio, with all the shit that's going on against the club right now, because the ultras for Lazio right now are going against the owner. They're protesting like crazy, and it sounds like they're just destroying that entire team. So Lazio will be wide open for a new project. And then I would say Bologna too, because Bologna is probably going to sell their big name players once Italiano leaves, because it sounds like Italiano is getting looked at by Milan to be the replacement for Allegri if Allegri does end up leaving to go to Real Madrid. Moyes is too old. Moyes is too old for that. I think David Moyes wouldn't handle well in Italy, to be honest with that. All good, my bro. All good, my bro. Hope everything's all good with you and the fam. Hope everything's going well for you, my guy. No worries. No worries. You're always welcome on the channel. You're always welcome on the channel, though, my guy. You know that. Yeah, I think Lazio probably would fit Sean Dyche. He has been. You know what? That's a good question, Black. Let me look into this real quick. He's got to be up there, man. He's been around the block. Oh, he's only 62. Okay. He just looks like shit. Dyche is 54. Yeah, I think Dyche would be good at like a Lazio or a Bologna, like one of them teams that's rebuilding. Big up, Declan. Appreciate you stopping by. Man, this is fucking golden what's going on with this Atletico game. I hope they run up another 4 fucking goals on these motherfuckers. Tudor's man management is so bad you can't throw an inexperienced keeper under the bus. He should have never fucking started the game if we're being honest. Let's fucking be real here. He should have never started the fucking game. I know people don't like Vicario, and Vicario's having a bad run of form right now, but it is what it is. He's fucking shit. Tudor, I told everybody when I was on Aaron's call-in show and all that, when they made the announcement, they asked me, "Do you know anything about this guy Tudor?" I said it on Aaron's call-in show. And shout out to Aaron Talks Arsenal, man. That man is the fucking truth. That's my boy. But I go, this motherfucker Tudor might get Spurs relegated. I said I would not be surprised if he gets Spurs relegated. And right now he's living up to what I said, because I don't see Spurs turning this shit around. The 20,000 watching this. They're done. They're done, brother. They got Liverpool. They got Forest. They're fucking done. I'm telling you right now, I would not be shocked if as soon as this game is over, it's announced first thing in the morning over there in England that this fucking bum is going to be fired. He is shit. Yeah, Lynch, you were in the chat when I was saying that shit. I'm telling you, man. I told you, this motherfucker might get Spurs relegated. Tudor must be an Arsenal fan because Spurs are shit, but this is taking the pick. You ain't fucking lying with that one. Listen, Devontae, I hear it, but with that fucking shit club, you never know. They're gonna try to fucking do that shit. 12 clubs in 13 years. What did they expect with two? Brother, it's because, again, the English media, when people talk about it's the PR Premier League, they're right. They tried hyping this motherfucker up like he's the Sean Dyche of fucking Italy. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. The guy took over Lazio because Sadi walked out because the owner's a fucking jagoff, and Sadi had a falling out with Luis Alberto because Luis Alberto was trying to rally the locker room against Sadi, even though the previous season, Sadi coached them motherfuckers to almost competing with Napoli for the Scudetto. Like, a lot of people don't realize that. That second season that Sadi had at Lazio, if it wasn't for all the big injuries to the forward line within the first 5-6 games of the year, Lazio might have been able to stop Napoli from winning the Scudetto that year. It was Yildiz and Conceição. It was Yildiz and Conceição that was bailing his ass out. That was it. That was it. Everybody else looks way better now that he's gone. Look at Locatelli. Locatelli's back on smoke like he was when he was with Sassuolo. He's not playing that bullshit number 6 role. He's actually playing the number 8 like he's supposed to. Yep. Big up Nadster. Big up Nadster every single time. That's my fucking bro. That's my fucking bro. This fucking hate along is lit so far. I just want to say again, thank you to everybody stopping by for this hate along watch. This shit is fucking glorious that these fucking bums are getting sent out. Look at it. Everybody with Atletico, look at the fucking tunnel right now. They are laughing their fucking balls off. They are laughing their fucking balls off. They know this game's over already. The tie is over. Everybody for Atletico right now could go fucking smoke a joint right now, get on the pitch and still outplay these fucking bums. You could take the most gas fucking weed of the old school shit. Go get that old school 2008 New York Sour Diesel and blow a couple bags of that shit and still smoke them motherfuckers. I'll be on in 5. Big up, Nadster. Big up, Nadster. We need 3 more goals from LA. Brother, I need more than that. I want to see 8. I want to see another 4 in the second half. I don't want to see no fucking Arsenal where now they just allow pressure to come up from these fucking retards, these fucking chickens, and all this other shit. Fuck that. I want to see these motherfuckers. Yeah, bro. Lynch, I'm telling you. Atletico Madrid right now, you could fucking twist up 5 backwoods full of that old school fucking New York Sour Diesel or that old school train wreck, that old school fucking headband. Give them all the old school kush. Let them fucking blaze up. They'd still smoke fucking Spurs. Spurs is fucking shit. This was like NHL, 3 quick goals and goalkeeper sub. You ain't fucking lying, Latvian Gooner. You ain't fucking lying. Let's just laugh at you know. You give them all that old school gas that people used to smoke back in the day. That strawberry cough, all that shit. You could fucking give them a blend of all that crap. They're still smoking, these idiots. Who's coming in now? Solanke's coming in. Big fucking whoop-de-doo. And now he puts Conor Gallagher in. Oh, you should have done that the first half, you dumb fuck. But we appreciate it. We're here for it. We're here for more banter so this shit team can fucking get out. These fucking bums. Facts. Facts, Devontae. Ooh, that was a good hit. That was good. Kingsky was doing his best Karius impression. Yeah, we just need him to punch the ball in the net too to put a cherry on top with that. Hey, Conor Gallagher just got taken down. He looked happier that he got a fucking foul committed on him by his old buddies at Atletico than him coming on wearing a Spurs jersey. How fucked up is that? That's how you know it's peak. Sorloth will seal the deal with a brace soon. Your lips to God's ears. I want to see a 6-1, 7-1, and 8-1. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Look at this fucking idiot. Who is that? Solanke? How much did Solanke go to Tottenham for? Wasn't it some astronomical number like 60 million? Who the fuck pays 60 million for a bum like that? I haven't even been watching the Barca game. I'm not surprised that it's still 0-0 because they're playing at St. James. I'm not surprised by that at all. Not surprised by that at all, one bit. Yeah, they wanted Kinski in. Mr. Pads, the Spurs fans are talking about we shouldn't be starting Vicario anymore and blah, 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 and all this other nonsense. And Vicario's better than this fucking newbie. Shameless mercenary, that Gallagher. You know what? He got dealt a bad hand at that situation with Chelsea because they wanted to spend all that money and they needed to sell a youth academy kid for maximum profit. And I mean, look, Atletico splashed. I think Atletico splashed like 40 million on him. What kind of fucking ball is that? And Tudor jumping. Tudor might as well stay silent. If any of you guys that are watching the game, Tudor is screaming like a fucking nutcase on the side, jumping up and down like a fucking wildebeest, trying to tell these guys what to do. Nobody is listening to him. Nobody is listening to him. These fucking players from Spurs are a fucking disgrace. They are a fucking disgrace. Okay, he's begging and pleading with the players to just listen to him. They ain't doing shit. They ain't doing shit. Solanke was around 56. That tells you all you need to know about that club, Devontae. 50, 60 million for Solanke? You're a fucking moron. What a fucking bum. Nicholas Jackson scores for Bayern Munich. It's 4-0. Well, that was easy money too. Who the fuck? Some of these fucking Italians thought Atalanta had a chance against Bayern. They're smoking crack. Yeah, man. Bayern ain't no joke, man. I would not be shocked if Bayern makes it to the final out of that bracket. Would not be shocked whatsoever. I wouldn't be shocked if they put an ass beating down on Manchester City or fucking Real Madrid. We'll see, Lynch. We'll see. Because I can tell you this right now. If we sit back and allow like this Atletico attack or Barcelona to just attack the way that we've allowed some of these other fucking teams in the Premier League to attack, it ain't a foregone conclusion that we're gonna get to the final. I can tell you that much. Pray for Bayern, they said. Yeah, them motherfuckers are morons. I think they're the favorite to win the Champions League. I'm not going with the bookies on saying Arsenal right now. Mr. Pads, I just said that. This motherfucker is running up and down his box, screaming, telling the guys to push up and everything else to try to go at him. None of the players are listening to Tudor. This team deserves to get sent down. These motherfuckers are all there just to get a fucking paycheck. They're not doing a fucking thing that their manager asked them to. That ain't no foul. That ain't a foul. Shut the fuck up, Richarlison. You held on to the ball too long. You should have fed Jed Spence there. Shut the fuck up, you pigeon-looking motherfucker. What a fucking bum. Yeah, exactly. That's Mr. Padsy's doing the same thing in this game. He's telling the back line of 3 to push up, to push the offsides line back up, to try to play a little bit more possession. They're not listening to him. They don't have it. You could see from the look in all the Spurs players, they're just there to show up for the game. They're going through the motions. They do not care about keeping this team up. They don't care about trying to do well in the tournament. Lookman Cross, out of bounds. Bad cross. But they don't. This Spurs team does not give a rat's ass that they are in the position that they are in. You could see it. The only guy that actually looks like he's somewhat trying is that kid, Donso, the other center back, Donso and Pedro Porro. That's it. Everybody else, they don't give 2 fucks that they are playing. Like I said, Conor Gallagher had a smile on his face, shaking hands with his own fucking teammates. He was a nobody. He was a nobody fucking manager. That's Lynch. I said at the beginning of the year when he became available, I said if Spurs were serious, they'd go get Roberto Mancini. I said Roberto Mancini would be the guy that they should go out and get. Go get an experienced manager that commands a fucking locker room, that's going to show you what the fucking time it is. And nope, they went and got that fucking scrub. Thomas Frank. Lynch, if you remember, one of the early call-in shows when I first started hopping on Aaron's channel, I said Thomas Frank won't make it till the end of the season. He's a fucking bum. My bro, is this fucking shit not glorious or what? This shit is fucking glorious. Fuck this shit team.
The Tottenham. It's the easterly of the Tottenham. I'm sorry, Johnny. I had to say it.
You're all good.
Italian or not, I had to say it. I had to say it.
Giorgio
Chiellini. I know he's Juve. But just for that alone, you're a G. I don't care. Gigi Chiellini, bruv. You're a G, bruv. You're welcome anytime at Arsenal Football Club. Do you know what I'm saying? Personally, anytime. Coach the defense. If you want to be interim manager after Arteta, whatever, big up Black Crow each and every single time. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah? Chiellini is always welcome, bruv. Always welcome. Always rated that guy. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if there's been anyone that... To be honest, he's probably the last of his kind, bruv. Like, he's the last actual proper centre-back. Or he's one of them, at least. Chiellini, bruv. Out-and-out centre-back. And he started out...
I like Bastoni.
No, I rate Bastoni, but I'm terms on that level, bruv. Bastoni's quality.
I think Bastoni's got to leave Inter and go to another big team. If he stays at Inter, then he's gonna need to win. He's gonna need to rack up some more Scudettes and do some more dominance with Inter across the board for him to reach up there. I think potentially he can. But besides him, no. Because the other guy who's good, but he's older and he fell off when he left Milan. He's had a couple good years at Lazio, was that Romagnoli, but he's not what he was supposed to be.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that guy, yeah.
He was like the next hot thing coming out of fucking Milan's academy for defense. Have you been watching the whole game?
For the most part. Well, I've been trying to...
What a save from Oblak.
See, here's the thing. Hold on. Stop the press.
Here we go. We got a breakaway. Come on, go.
Come on. Surely you have to score. You have to.
What? Fuck these motherfuckers. Let's go.
Let's go. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Back once again for the Renegade Master. Full damager. Power to the people. Power to the Asna, bro.
What a save by Oblak.
Bro.
What a save. What a save by Oblak to turn around and go and fucking score. What a save. Yeah.
I was literally going to say,
I got 5 on it.
Can we play you every week? Do you know what I would say? Just very, very quickly, Johnny, yeah? I was saying Oblak for number 1 for Arsenal.
Yeah, you were.
Now, bro. Chat to me now. I've always rated that guy, bro. Look at
that was a great fucking save.
Not just palms it away. He gets it away from danger, bro. That is a world-class goalkeeper.
Look at that touch from Griezmann to take the ball down the way he did. One touch to pass to Alvarez.
Oh, man, like Antoine Griezmann, bruv. Trust me, we should have got that, brother. Arsene Wenger doing his whatever at the time. Do you know what I'm saying? We should have got him, bruv. We should have got him. Like, and that was Antoine Griezmann when he was a bit quicker, you know, had a bit more legs and all that. But he's class, man. He's class. Alvarez, fair play. To be honest, this should be 10-0. Forget 5. I want double, bruv. I want 10-1.
I'm living.
This needs to be a message. Footballing gods, yeah, especially for the fact that Van der Ven's still on the pitch, right? They should be a man down. I want 10, bruv. If Van der Ven stays on the whole pitch, I want 10, bruv. I don't care. They're out anyway. We know that. They're out anyway.
Bro, I had a dude tell me that Spurs were going to win. I had a dude bet me money that the Spurs were going to win on the under. They were going to go there and win.
Oh, right. Because you thought you were going to do what you did in the Europa League. I said this before. It might have been on your channel or Aaron's channel when you were on as well as me. Right. Europa League and Champions League, yeah? Night and day, bruv. Night and day. You cannot be shit in your league and win the Champions League. Never happened, bruv. I think the only team to have been that low, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, guys, or Gianni, yourself, my friend, is Chelsea when they finished 6th. Name me any team.
No, I think that is the only team that did that.
That finished either 6th or lower that won the Champions League in any season. Since the tournament began in the 60s, it was it 1960? No, it was 55, wasn't it? Or 56?
Yeah.
Since 56 up until now, is there a team that has finished 6th or lower in their league and won the Champions League, bro? Because there were probably some retarded Spurs fans that thought they could repeat what they did in the Europa League. It's not the same competition. We were in the 2019 final. If Arteta didn't fuck around and put Oba up front rather than left wing back, we would have been in another final. And Arteta against Ollie's Man United, I think we would have won it, bro. I think we would have won.
The only team I was thinking about was when Dortmund won in '97, but they finished 3rd.
There you go. I knew they didn't win the league that season, but there you go. Like, you cannot be bottom of the league or like relegation fodder and think you're going to win the Champions League, but it's not happening, bro. Well, not under this manager and not under these players.
You know what they should do is half the teams, maybe the top 4 teams. The top 4 teams from the Champions League that miss out in the group stage should go into the Europa League. Because I actually like that about the Europa League with the teams that didn't make it out, like that finished 3rd in the groups, dropped down into the Europa League. Like that's the thing with that whole Spurs winning the Europa League. You won it because you didn't have the teams from the Champions League drop down. Otherwise, they'd have never fucking made it.
Yeah, no, I hear it. I think I've said this before as well recently. It's like I'm cool with the league phase of the European competitions. My thing is, while we're only playing teams once and it's so many games, I would rather play less teams and play them twice. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I said, at least for me personally, keep the format. I'm cool with the format.
I'm cool with the format, but knock it back down to 6 games. Fuck the 8. Knock it back down to 6 games.
I don't understand. Like, why are you playing one game home, a few games home, certain games away, just once, innit? And then it's the knockout. Because back in the day, when what was it? It was before they introduced the the group phase. What was it in the late 90s, 98, 97, 98, something like that?
Yeah.
It was like league format. It was league phase format, and they played each other home and away, but it was less games. Why can't we go back to that?
Yep.
To be honest, I wasn't against the group phase format, but I understand why they changed it. Do you know what I'm saying? I understand it, but I wasn't completely against it. But the thing is with the Champions League, it's too many teams. And what is it? David Dean, I think also mentioned something as well. And I saw bits and pieces of his interview with Jake Humphries.
I haven't seen it yet.
Was it TNT? It was talking about, how, what happened when he left when he got kicked out, not even when he left, when he got kicked out of Arsenal. Like, and he also mentioned in another video, I saw him where it's like reducing the teams in the league to like 18. A bit like the Bundesliga and that. I think it's a good idea. Reduce the teams in the Champions League, reduce the teams in the Europa League. Do you know, for me, there's too many teams. Too many teams, too many games, cheapens the competition. Do you know what I'm saying? The FA Cup and the League Cup, it is what it is. But the only thing I would change with the FA Cup and League Cup, right, is drastic. I would swap the prize money. So the prize money you get finishing bottom in the Premier League and that, give that to the FA Cup, and the prize money you get for getting promoted, winning the playoff final in the Championship, put that in the League Cup. Either way around, or put that money for the FA Cup and put 100 mil to win the FA Cup. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or the League Cup. Either way, do you know what I'm saying? Like the fact that it's like 7 mil to win the FA Cup or 10 mil now with inflation, it is a disgrace. How can you win more from finishing bottom than winning an FA Cup? That should never happen. Less, probably $1 million now, and even then, that's disgraceful to win a League Cup, bro.
Yep. Bayern Munich just went up 5-0 on Atalanta.
Jesus, and Atalanta are better than Spurs, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Way
better, exactly. Like Bayern are doing that well now, and with that Musiala and all that, I changed my prediction, bro, because look, I knew Bayern were going to be up there, but I was like, I can't trust this Barca team to defend, man. I'm not going to lie. You can call it jumping ship. I don't care. Sometimes if you work at certain places and you're being absolutely disrespected, you have to call it quits. You have to walk away. You know the artist Craig David? I'm walking away from troubles in my life. Best believe that. For the real ones that know, you just got to walk away. Walk away from that toxic woman, toxic family members, toxic people, toxic environment. Sometimes you got to do it, man. I don't even see it as quitting, man. I don't even see it as quitting. Sometimes if there's a better opportunity, get a bit of information, a bit more money, etc., a better life.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you got to take it. If it's best for you, do it, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like what? Why do you have to stay there? Just sit there and take it and accept it like a bitch. Do you know what I'm saying? I just don't understand. But Spurs fans deserve everything they get. Parading that Europa League and all of that. So, we're gonna do big things. Big things what? Big things ain't whining for you. Big things are whining for us. Because regardless of our season, if you go down and we win nothing, Arteta gets potted. I'm raving anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll rave even harder when Spurs get relegated.
I'll build a fucking trophy. If we didn't win anything, they get relegated and Arteta gets fucking sacked, I'll build a homemade trophy to celebrate that shit. Holy fuck, they just went up 6-0.
Oh man.
Atalanta's getting whooped.
It's at the Allianz, isn't it?
It's in Italy.
Oh shit! Wow, fucking hell. Well, they're out.
See, I told Zier, I said Atalanta isn't a problem for Bayern because of the way they play. I go, it's not a problem for them. I go, Atalanta would have been a problem for Arsenal because of the way they play and keep the ball on the ground and the way that we invite pressure. Atalanta could have been a problem for us had we play them. But it's agreed. Don't even go to Germany. Don't even go to fucking Germany.
Yeah.
I would love to see a red card in this. I'd love to see Mickey Van de Ven get a fucking red card.
Yeah, to be honest, man, like this ref is doing primetime 09 Chelsea Barca bullshit. You know, I don't even remember that fucking. You know the ref I'm talking about. I can't remember his fucking name, but he's doing that shit.
Well, look at Solanke. Solanke just tried to force hit fucking Lenormand. Like, dude, you guys are all trying to act like tough guys now because of fucking it's 5-1. Shut the fuck up.
Losers.
Did you see Van de Ven in the first half? The motherfucker went up ranting and raving to the fucking ref. The ref told him, I'm not hearing nothing of it. And then they went to go kick the corner, and he threw himself to the ground, started screaming. It's like, bro, you were just trying to act like a tough guy, and then you got made out to be a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I just find it ironic that because you have a better European record than we do, that they conveniently forget that they got battered, was it 7-2 by Bayern? And in that game, it should have been more. I think that was that might have been a knockout game as well. It was either last 16 or quarterfinals. They got battered.
I think it was. Richarlison, shut the fuck up and get up, you fucking pussy.
They got fucking battered, bro. Like Champions League and Europa League, they're not the same competition, bro. You can be shit in your league and win the Europa League and definitely the Conference League, innit?
Mm-hmm.
But the Champions League is different. It's different because once you're in the knockout stages, teams aren't going to take you lightly. Even teams that are a million miles better, like this Atletico team, the biggest disappointment for me is that it should be 8-0, bro. They shouldn't have even got that goal. It should be
No,
8
they didn't.
now.
Big
We
up,
know
Mike.
the game's done. The
Big up.
tie's basically done as well. Mate,
The tie's done.
Yeah.
They're not doing shit back in England.
No.
They ain't doing shit. They're done.
To be honest, even
The same thing that Lynch said, where he said, "Don't even go to Germany. They might as well cancel the game in fucking England too. You might as well already gift Atletico and Bayern into the next fucking round. They ain't doing shit.
Come on, ref. Give him a card, bro. Give him a card. They're doing the shithouse thing. How can you be shithousing it
Against Atletico?
Yeah, 5-1 down, bro. They're an embarrassment to football. Spurs are literally only Tottenham can win the Europa League in the worst way, the worst final. Because I saw that game, innit? It was horrible to watch. It was horrible. Man United gifted them that game pretty much. They gifted
100%.
Because other than that chance, Spurs had nothing. They just sat back. And look, it is what it is. But only Spurs can win the Europa League like that and then get battered by Atleti. And Atleti ain't even been that good. They don't even need to be that good.
You got the ball, bro. Shut the fuck up and get off the pitch, you fucking pussy ass motherfucker.
Hey, we've got to start sending them off, bro, because they're doing some bullshit now. The game is done, and if it wasn't for your clever intervention, right, this would be 6, 7, 8-0, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on. Like this. And the bad thing is, I don't even think they're going to sack Tudor yet. They'll probably sack him after the second leg if they do. But either way, whether they sack him or not, to be honest, them players are a disgrace from a Spurs.
Barrios and Sorloth are coming on for fucking Atletico. Come on, Sorloth. I need you to score a couple goals.
Hey, Sorloth, this is the type of game for him. This is tailor-made where he could get a hat trick. I'm not even joking, bro.
Who's number 6 for fuck? You're putting Paulinho in now?
He didn't even start Paulinho. Wow.
No, he didn't start Paulinho or Gallagher. Oh, you're taking Richarlison off. Big fucking whoop-de-doo. The motherfucker got more fucking tattoos and still sucks. The tattoos didn't help you, you fucking bum.
That blonde hair ain't doing shit for him. Looking like a foghorn, innit? I say, hold on a minute. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
boy, you look like 2 miles of rough road.
You see that dog right there? Oh, sorry, you see that chicken? You see that chicken over there? That spells D-O-G. Go get him, boy. Go get him, boy. You know what I'm saying? That's for Charleston, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go get him, boy. Yeah, over there, D-O-G. Go get him, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel for Brazilians. I'm not gonna lie. Everything about Brazil, for the most part, in it, I love, in it. When it comes to the football, that they've been royally shat on. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When you have to rely on Richarlison, now Martinelli, because Rodrigo's out of the tournament, out for the start of the season as well, or next season rather. Neymar, even if they bring him in somehow, like it's a joke, man. As much as the GOAT, Don Carlito, for me, it's great for them, but Brazil are shambles.
Oh my god,
fucking shambles. Sure.
Olise's got a double in the game against Atalanta. Who's playing for Atalanta? Oh, no wonder why they changed the formation. They went 4-4-2. They're not even playing the formation they should have supposed to be in the 3-4-3.
Why did they go away from 3 at the back at home?
I don't know why. Oh, you know why? Because what's his name was red carded in that game. The Italian kid. The center back, the young kid. St. James drama. Hold on. We're gonna pull that up. This dude took off Richarlison and put Paulinho on. I mean, bro, if you need to score goals, I mean, I don't rate the guy. Put Xavi Simons on. That Xavi Simons has got to be fucking being a bum or being a little crybaby bitch over there. He must be trying to force his way out from going in there. He's an idiot.
Even the slight change of expression, he just looks like crying, bro. That guy is. I'm not even going to say disappointment. That guy is a fraud, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, he's
go on. Oh, do do you remember what I told you earlier, like with Xavi Simons, like when he was a kid, you know, he got that little compilation with, did that video with Tuzani and all of that.
Yeah.
Last year and all of that. And then just look at him now, bro. PSV, Leipzig, he didn't do shit. And now he's at the history of the Tottenham, bro. Like, his career is dusted, bro. It's done. It's more than done, bro. That guy is a bum, bro. Absolute fucking bum. Like, Atleti are in cruise. Look, Llorente's laughing, bro. He's been subbed off after what, like, just shy of 70 minutes. He's laughing, bro.
Yeah, they know it's over with.
And rightly so. Big up Atleti, bro. Big up Bayern as well, because one thing I always love about Bayern is they're not satisfied with 2 or 3. This is why I can't stand our manager in it, because the Bayern DNA, and even with the way company plays, even though I don't rate him that highly as a manager, they'll still go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if they see the opportunity in it. And they go for it. Atleti, they're at a point now where they conceded a dumbass goal that they shouldn't have conceded. Yeah, Van de Ven should have been sent off, but there's no chance that Spurs are. I'll be amazed if they get a goal at the toilet bowl. I'll be fucking amazed, but we know they're not winning it, because even when they get the ball back and high press, they can't string 2 passes together. They're worse than us, bro.
Bro, did you just see this giveaway he just gave away? Paulinho's been on the pitch. You're the freshest guy, and you already can't make a fucking pass.
Oh, he's on his way out. He just can't wait to get back to Bayern. He'd rather sit on the bloody bench.
He's gonna get sold. He won't be staying there.
Yeah. Paulinho, one of the worst decisions. Yeah, there's certain decisions in football that are just criminal, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Why would you go on loan to Tottenham of all teams, bro? Of all teams, yeah. Of all teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would have been better off going Leeds, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Leeds are in the quarterfinal of the FA Cup. They have a chance of winning it. I know it's slight, but the FA Cup, the history, do you know what I'm saying? Who knows, innit? Like, but Tottenham, bro. They scammed that Europa League, bro, and they thought they were hot shit, bro. Oh, we got to the Champions League final more recently than we did. Whoop-de fucking do, yeah? Them, Chelsea as well, like, they're dusted, bro. They better hope and pray we don't win anything in Europe, because once we win shit in Europe in the next few years or so, especially once this manager goes with Andrea Berta, Michele, etc., London will be ours back once again for the Renegade Master. Because right here, right now, what I'm seeing, yeah, no one can chat to me like Pape Sarr, bro, championship player, bro. Yeah, he runs around a lot. He works hard. He'll put his boot in, but
I actually don't think he's that bad of a player. Same thing with who was the other guy that they had for a minute on that team? Was it? I don't even know if he's still there. Is it that Basuma?
Oh, Basuma's still there. Yeah.
I don't think those guys are that bad.
I rate Basuma.
I don't think they're that bad of players. I think it's just been a shit fucking system and a shit coaching that they've had.
I think with Pape Sarr, it's like he was brilliant for the first few years when he first came to Tottenham. He was a breath of fresh air. It's what they needed. But once teams figured them out, do you know what I'm saying? Once teams realised how to get around him, how to take him off his game, how to frustrate him, like he gets picked apart. Like he's getting picked apart by Atleti and all these other teams this season, right? Without even trying. Like, look, it is what it is. I'm not saying Pape Cisse is the least of their problems, but at the same time, just individually, player for player, as a unit, Spurs are dog shit, bro. They have to get relegated, bro, just for the sake of football, bro. Because all the Man United fans, not all of them, but most of them, the Liverpool, obviously, all Tottenham fans, Chelsea, you know, proper Chelsea and all that shit, right? They're begging and hoping for City to win this league, yeah? Because
I'll be honest with you. That one center back they got doesn't look half bad. That Danso, he doesn't look that bad. I think Danso this game, him and Pedro Porro, the only 2 guys that have actually given a fuck.
Yeah, not even just for the goal. I think Pedro Porro, you can add Danso, have been their best players. But again, when you have 2 players that are the best of the bad bunch, like,
look at this, they can't make 2 fucking passes. This is embarrassing.
Who was that? Was that Tell? Was that Tell that slipped? Yeah, it was fucking Tell. Or was it Jed? No, it was Jed Spence. My bad.
He sucks.
Jed Spence, you know, the thing is with Jed Spence was doing the bad man thing, but then it got to his head and he just fell off, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's as bad. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you shitting me, bro? Are you fucking shitting me?
Wow.
Are you fucking shitting me? What are you doing, Atleti? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Solanke got a fucking goal. Son of a bitch.
Oh, you need to fix up. Get a couple of goals, yeah? Allow it. Stop. Nah. Trying to give them hope. Oh, black man. Fucking hell. You're having a great game as well. What are you doing, bro? Just hoof it. You got Sorloff up there, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah, that was a terrible pass.
Yeah, that's a complete lack of concentration. But come on, man.
Oh, he should have saved that. I'm just seeing the replay now on the.
Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. They better score a couple of goals. Bro. Because if Spurs even get close to trying to get back into... Nah.
Yeah, no.
I'm confident Spurs ain't going to win it. But if they get even to the quarterfinals, it's a disgrace, bro. It's an absolute disgrace to football, bro. Absolute disgrace if they somehow make it out. Because truth be told, I know they're not winning it. Because even if somehow they rig it and this ref has been fucking doing some Mazza Mussolini, bro, like to keep them in it, you know, with Van de Ven still being on the pitch and that.
Yeah, Van de Ven should have been off the pitch by this point.
But let's say for argument's sake, absolute worst case scenario, Spurs make another Champions League final. They'll come up against Bayern and Bayern will slap them 6-0. Do you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. They want to make it close. They want to do that EAFC bollocks. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I know. Like just to keep certain punters happy, like, you know, the bookies and all that shit. But for me, come on, just put the tie to bed. Not even just the game. The game was done before half time. Put the fucking tie to bed. If I was Don Diego, bro, I'd be livid, and I'm sure he was livid after they scored their first, bro. Lord knows what it'll be like after the game, after conceding another one, innit? Like, you're giving them hope for no reason, bro. Like, why? Why are you switching off? Oh, but the intensity. Oh, my days, he's playing him on side. Come on.
no way. Back post.
This Atleti team.
Oh my God.
Fuck up.
No, come on, get this fucking thing
There
on.
we go. That would have been bullshit if he scored fucking Van de Ven, bro. Shouldn't even be on the fucking pitch.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. To be honest, I have a theory. I don't care what anyone said. If Van de Ven was sent off, we probably would be seeing 8, 9, 10. Do you know what I'm saying? I think UEFA are like, no, we can't allow this to happen. Like Europa League winners and all of that, or Europa League holders. You know what I'm saying? We can't allow. But look, it's Spurs, bro. It's Spurs. If Man United remotely turned up this time last year, plus a couple
They didn't have that fucking bum Amarin as their fucking manager. They probably would have won the fucking thing.
Yeah, they would. Ollie would have won that. Ollie Gunnar Solskjaer would have won that.
Yeah, as sad as that is, yeah.
He would have. Amarin job is fucking useless, cunt, bro. Fucking useless. And Atleti are getting desperate now, bro. It's just like, I know their defense ain't as good as it used to be, you know, since obviously Miranda and Godin and that, even Jimenez to a degree. But it's like, come on, man. This is the worst Spurs team I've ever seen in my life. There we go, another set. Get another goal. Play that ball, bruv. What are you doing? Why are you trying to play people? Put this tie to bed. You know they're going to keep pressing because it's just the pace of the Premier League and all of that, and Atleti ain't used to that. Come on, referee. Start booking.
Come on, that's a fucking... Give him a fucking... And he kicked it away? Oh, that was damn so too. That's the first mistake he's made the whole game.
Oh, my days, bro. Yeah, Nico done well there. He done really well.
Then Nico Gonzalez is a decent little player.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't he? Is that the same Nico from Fiorentina?
Yeah,
I thought
I
I recognised him.
Yeah, Juventus sent him to fucking
Juventus sent him to Atletico, I think, on loan for whatever reason. I don't know. Did Newcastle score? I'm not watching the game. They did score. Holy shit. Harvey Barnes.
Fair play, innit? Fair play.
I mean, you know what? I'm not surprised because it's St. James Park. But if you're going back to Barcelona with only a 1-goal lead, I'm not really a believer.
But here's the thing with Eddie Howe, innit? One thing he can do is he can throw the kitchen sink. He's not an elite manager, but he is a very good coach, innit? I do rate him. I just don't think he's elite. But even with the players that they got, and a bit like Villa, limited to PSR and all that bollocks, like the way they play, and because Barca, again, I don't trust them defensively, innit? I had to cash out. I had to cash out on Barca, bro, on the real. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they can't defend, bro. I don't know.
There's no way that's an offside call. No way that's an offside call.
Oh, so it's 0-0. Let's go back to 0-0.
They're trying to look at it. It's not an offside call. That's a goal.
Hmm.
Bad save from Garcia. He completely missed that.
Mm.
Hit him in the fucking face.
I let you better win the game, win the second leg, bro, because they're showing Tottenham way too much respect. They attacked the game in the first half perfectly, yeah, and then they just let them back in. How the fuck can you do that? They're a million miles better technically. They're not even close, nowhere near. And then you just allow them to get not one but 2 goals, bro. 2 goals. Give them fucking hope, and then they're flapping at the ball. They're going to do the shithousery because that's what we do in the Premier League, innit? As soon as there's a slight touch, go down, get the free kick. I mean, to be fair, like the Spanish, the French, like the rest of Europe, basically, we're doing it. Then we caught up, and now we're the worst at it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Xavi Simmons is coming on in the 82nd minute for Jed Spence.
Oh, we got a chance, guys. We got a chance.
Yeah, top Spurs.
Get fucked. The only reason why you got 2 goals is because Atleti took both eyes off the ball, showing you way too much respect. Why? And Oblak having a generational stinker and hooked moment. And I was singing his praises as well. But I can see why people aren't keen on him. You know, like if it was like 5 years ago would have been better. And I agree. 5, 6, 7 years ago, I hear it. But yeah, like Oblak, he's still got that in him, but it's just like, you know, at certain times it will just do foolishness in it, like way too casual. It's just like, you're not Manuel Neuer, bro. And we saw in our game, you know, Manuel Neuer doing the sweeper keeper 5, 10 years ago, he would have got to that. Do you know what I'm saying? Or he would have dealt with that better. And then instead, Martinelli just passes it into the net. You know, Neuer's not the same as he was before. He's still my GOAT keeper, but he's just not the same levels. Gigi Buffon, like, you know, but before he retired and that, you know, even before he went PSG, he wasn't the same level that he was doing it before. Do you know what I'm saying? Like 10 years before, never mind 15, 20 years before. Like it is what it is, isn't it? Like Oblak, I think we're starting to see that, you know, like a bit of lapse in concentration, you know, too laid back, you know, either needs a new challenge or I don't know about retiring, but just like maybe
he doesn't.
Saudi or maybe, I don't know, like going elsewhere, in it, like new challenge. It's almost like he looks bored. He looks bored. Like I hear it.
And for all these guys, Lynch said it too, because there's a ton of guys trying to say, "Oh, Arsenal shouldn't look at Tonali." From what I'm seeing in the few minutes that I've put this game on, Tonali in this midfield for Newcastle has been fucking giving Barcelona all the smoke.
Yeah. And that's the Barca midfield of what? Pedri. Is Frankie
Pedri came out of the game for they put Dani Olmo in to try to force getting a goal, and I guess it came back to bite him. Romero got a yellow card. That should have been a second yellow card. He should have been booked in the first half.
Yeah. Do you know what I think? Yeah. Do you know what I reckon will happen in the second leg? Do not be surprised if like Spurs win the game like 1-0 just 1 or 2-0, just to make it close. Do you know what I'm saying? Like to save UEFA's blushes. I don't think it will happen, but I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised because UEFA, they're fucking crooks, mate. They're fucking crooks, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's even before Platini. Definitely after Platini. Do you know what I'm saying? FIFA with fucking Sepp Blatter. His fucking crooked ass. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Sepp Blatter was the GOAT of fucking fixing shit.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, no. Thank God. Thank God this Xavi Simmons is a fucking bum.
Oh, he is useless, man.
Did you see this? He had the guy running right through and doesn't even send the pass. This motherfucker wanted to keep dribbling.
He did worse than what Nick in the living guard does. Do you know what I'm saying? Spinning top.
Turnover. Come on.
You got.
Come on, throw off. Fuck.
You got to fucking do better than that. This Spurs team is dog shit. Well done, ref. Well done, ref, for not blowing up on that shit. Come on, move the ball. It doesn't matter how much they press you. You're technically better than that. You're better than that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like these fucking. Big up everyone in the chat. Elite level, world class chat. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tonali is class, man. We need him at Arsenal, bro. Like, because Zubimendi ain't doing it, bro.
Did you hear what this fucking bum was talking about? He wants to go back to him going back to fucking Spain isn't off the cards. Normski!
I just had to come up for a few minutes, mate. What are we witnessing here, bro? Spurs side has got to be the worst side I have seen in the history of the Aston.
Did you watch the first half?
Of course I did.
Oh my God, that team is diabolical. Diabolical.
I felt it for the keeper. You know that. Listen, Gianni, you're right about that manager, mate. Sacking tonight, as they would say. Big up, Leicester, man. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, big up, Norms. It's been a minute. How's family life? How's life?
Man, everything's good, man. Just busy work-wise and everything. A lot of stuff going on at work and stuff like that. So, some big changes going on. So, just wait until the end of March, and then you'll be seeing a lot of me more on the screens, man.
No, I hear it, man. I hear it.
How you doing now? Good?
Yeah, no, good. I'm just trying to figure out how I can ditch work a little bit earlier tomorrow. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
I'll move my stream to, because normally I do it at 6:30.
Surely! Oh my God!
Which one? You watching the Newcastle game?
No, the Atletico game. Yeah. It's an
actual.
I was watching the Newcastle a little bit. I saw the goal. It was a beautiful goal that Harvey Barnes scored. Good team play.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked that Barcelona struggled with St. James, though.
You was right, Gianni, about this manager, mate. This Tudor manager.
He's garbage.
He's got to be the worst interim manager I've seen. Yeah? The goalkeeper. What I mean, okay, why are you changing the goalkeeper for a start? Yeah. Why are you changing? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to be smart or something? And then you embarrass the guy. You embarrass the guy. Yeah.
Yep. Not only embarrassed the kid, the worst part was, I guess, the fan base, from what I forgot who put it in the chat, but I guess the fan base was calling for Tudor to bench Vicario because of how bad he's been in the Premier League. It's like, dude, you don't put a young kid up against Atletico in a knockout round.
You don't.
You say there for the Premier League if you want to try that out. Not freaking Barcelona's got a penalty.
Oh.
And Atalanta got one goal back. It's 6-1 Bayern.
Yeah, Mario
It's looking like Bayern are going to be the favourites, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're my favourites now. Norms. I had to cash out on Barca, bro. I had to cash out on Barca because I don't trust them defensively. I had to do the Bet 365 cash out, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Not literally. I don't gamble like that.
They always say cream rises to the top, and that's what you're seeing with Bayern tonight.
Oh, 100%. Look, Spurs are just glad they're not playing Bayern, because if they were playing Bayern, it would already be.
Oh my God, this would be 9-0 right now.
It'll be 10-0, bro. Yeah,
Big
9,
up,
8,
Suze.
10.
Suze, if you want to hop
What
on,
do
I
we
got
do?
the
Are we ice skate? Is these Spurs players decided that we're going to go ice skating today?
I'll be honest with you,
The
Norm.
amount of times they're just flipping over.
These Spurs players should all be disgraced with themselves. They're an absolute disgrace.
Disgrace.
There was one point, Tudor's running up the pitch trying to tell them to go like this, to just push up. Nobody's listening. Nobody's listening.
Yeah. I mean, listen, from top to bottom to the core, Tottenham are rotten.
Yep.
They are rotten.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get one more goal. Get one more goal.
Yamal converted the penalty for Barca.
Get one more goal. That will definitely secure the tie.
Listen, Spurs are bad, yeah, but it's because Atletico made them bad. I think for the first 3 minutes, Spurs were all over them, and then the rest is history.
Mm-hmm.
Atletico showing them way too much respect, man.
Oh.
If they did the Bayern shit, this would be 7-8, bro. This would be 7-8 because there's no way they should be getting 2 goals. Never mind one. No way.
They ain't winning a game this year because after this game, whoa, Romero and
Did you see the 2 of them plugged out?
Paulino.
Bloody hell. That was a car crash, man.
This is that's like concussion of 2 guys.
Crash dummies, bro. Crash dummies.
Oh
my
my
days. Polina and what was it? Romero, bro. Nah, get out of it.
Hey, guys, at one point, Expressions had about 26,000 people watching him. Meltdown.
Yeah. Somebody said
ASI was donating to him twice. Not once, but twice, bro. Man like JJ, bro. Side man. Do you know what I'm saying? Was donating to him twice. He even called his mum, and his mum was it's just a game. I was like, no, mum. He's not even going to buy her flowers, bro.
His mum was saying they will bounce back. He goes, no, they won't bounce back. They won't bounce back. Why did they
in the stream, Dave? In the stream, Dave. They're criminals, bro. They're criminals.
And the thing is, why didn't you start Solanke? What was it? What is this manager about?
He didn't start Solanke.
This manager, get a manager in that understand. Look, I want him to go down, but this is embarrassing. Who's that? Is that what's the name? Still down? Polina's still down, isn't he?
They're still down. There was too many brain cells coming.
I think guy, just keep me down here. I can't take this, man.
Those are too many brain cells coming together at once for Spurs.
We don't have the capacity.
Oh man, they were burning some serious wood in their brain for that fucking
bro.
Oh my days.
Just blow. Look, they're both concussed. Yeah.
Hey, they were both attracted. Like zombies were attracted to the monkey bomb.
Like I always say, it's home from home. So even when Atletico go to Tottenham, they're gonna put a couple of goals past them. So it don't really matter. Oh,
if Atletico didn't take their foot off the gas, this would have been 7-0 by half.
Easily.
They ran through them so bad. Did you see the pass that Griezmann gave? What's it called? Alvarez on the breakaway.
Yeah.
Eyeball that one touch on how smooth that was.
Listen, the football is on another level. Do you know the way they move the ball, and people talk about they talk about Simeone as he's this defensive pragmatic thingy. Well, bro, I ain't seen no pragmatic football here, bro. Do you know what I mean?
No.
All they want to
do, they only went pragmatic after Pedro Porro got that one goal at 3-1.
All they want to do is get that ball forward.
Yeah. Italian football is going down. It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Listen, I wanted Atalanta to get Bayern because the way they play it would have been a bigger problem for fucking Arsenal than what Bayern. Listen, man, Bayern is not the team. Bayern, the heritage. I say this all the time when it comes to Champions League, the heritage. Bayern, they just walked all over Atalanta, and Carl and Kane didn't play.
Oh,
They did that without Carl and Kane on the road.
That's mad.
yeah.
That's mad. That
You
is
know,
crazy.
that's why Spurs they should. Atleti should have been. I'm actually quite disappointed with Atleti because they should have been out of sight, bro. Like this Spurs team is the worst team. They are the worst European winners of any European competition in history I've ever seen, bro. Ever seen, bro. Yeah, our European record is a disgrace.
What do you think is
Spurs,
what do you think is going to happen after this game? Do you think he gets the sack, or do you reckon they keep him?
Oh, do you know what? I think they'll keep him until the second leg. Because 5-2, they caught life. They
can't risk that. They can't risk that, man.
No manager.
At this point, the second leg is a fucking is not good for them. They might as well put the bench in for the second leg and rest the starters for whoever they're getting for the Premier League. Aren't they playing Liverpool in the
Liverpool this weekend?
They're going down.
Liverpool's got to pick up because let me tell you, they got lucky. Galatasaray didn't have their shooting boots on, or Galatasaray would have smoked them too.
Yeah, Liverpool. They got Liverpool, and then after that, they got a 6-pointer against Nottingham Forest.
Oh no, you got to sack him. You got to sack him before that game.
Yeah, I'm looking at their fixtures and I'm thinking, bro,
they're going down.
I can't see where they're going to get a win from.
Nope.
And you know what it is? It's just because they're not fighting. I'm looking at Wolves. I'm looking at Burnley. At least they're putting in a fight. I'm not seeing this from this Spurs side. And the manager that they've got is not helping the situation because they ain't listening to him. Yeah. So the club needs
West Ham's got more fight than them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The club needs to act and get somebody in that knows the club. Yeah. Because do you know what? I even had this crazy theory, right? Listen, Arteta, if you want to do something great, yeah, go and manage Spurs and get them out of this situation. No, I'm telling you now, Arteta would get these guys out of this situation where they are now. I'll tell you that now.
Well, he done it with us, innit? We were 15th at one point.
Telling you. Hey, Franks. Yeah, I'm not the Viv Richards batter, man. Yeah, I might look like him. I need a little goatee thing. As a matter of fact, my missus loves Viv Richards, so yeah, thank you for that. I'll let her know that. Yeah. But she loves
Viv Richards. That's
yeah. What a batsman, eh? What an all rounder.
Do you know what I love about this Atleti team? As disappointing as they were in the second half, and that them players don't look happy. That's a great sign.
That's it. Neither did Simeone. Simeone was pissed off.
Exactly. Yeah. Rightly so. Most of the Atleti fans left in it. That's what you call accountability. Accountability is the best ability. They're going through, bro. They're definitely going through.
Yeah.
Spurs will play better, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They could score 1, they could score 2. Atleti ain't losing.
I mean, look. Hey, Suge, man. We say, bro.
Big up.
Big up every time.
Big up.
Yeah. No, this is crazy.
They're done.
Crazy, but it's great. It's crazy, but it's great.
Listen, even if at this point, even if Arsenal don't win anything, at least we'll be celebrating Spurs going down, and our title will be out too.
I just turned it on. I'm getting ready to go to the hospital right today. I just turned on the Spurs game. Why the fuck you lose 5-2? Okay, but why are your players smiling at the end of the game? You lose 5-2. Why are you smiling?
Suge, if you just put it on, you missed it. Conor Gallagher didn't start. He came on. He got taken out by one of the midfielders in the game. I think it was Cardoso. He smiled more hugging Cardoso after he picked him up off the ground and coming on for Spurs.
I literally just
want to be there. They're going down.
No, I just that's what I saw. I saw Gallagher laughing and smiling and hugging all his players. I'm like, what the fuck? Your team lost 5-2.
Yeah.
Your team lost 5-2.
None of them care.
It should have been way more. Spurs should be grateful it wasn't Bayern. If that was Bayern, like the tie would have been done in 30 minutes, bro. guarantee it. And I don't even believe in guarantees. Like, and Bayern didn't even play their strongest. Look, was it no Kane, no Carl? Do you know
No,
what I'm
their
saying?
front
Like,
three. Their front three was Diaz, Elise, and Gnabry as the striker.
Ah,
Okay. Yeah, come on. Everyone knows that I love Surge, but come on.
Quadra, did you enjoy that ass kicking Atletico just gave them?
Yeah, Kinski got stinkering hooked, and I saw Igor Tudor ignored him. That is how bad that manager is, an absolute bum.
Told
I was
you guys.
watching the. Sorry, guys. Big up to the panel. Big up the chat. Big up Nats, the Suge, the legend. Big up Nomsky. Spuds are in the mud. I hope they get relegated because I can't stand that chicken ball FC.
Oh,
bro.
they
You
will.
get me.
oh, they're
Right.
going down. bro.
Atletico put that
Yeah.
adobo and that sazon on that
Yes.
ass today.
Put in there,
They're
man.
out.
The perfect
They're out
hate
of the
watch.
Champions League. They're going to get relegated. It's cool, Quadra. It's
But-
done, bro.
Yeah.
It's done.
Okay,
I was
would
watching
you?
the Newcastle United
done.
Barcelona game, right?
done.
I was watching the. Oh yeah, and by the way, big up Views for the raid, man. Views just raided you, mate.
Oh, big
Oh,
up
big up,
views.
big up.
Big up views. Big up views.
Big up
Would
Views
you
for the raid.
take? Would you take anyone from Spurs in our squad in our team at the moment?
Honestly, Poro. He's the only one. Mickey Vandeven today proved anybody who says
He
he's a
ain't
good
good. He
center
ain't
back has
He ain't
no
good.
idea what the hell
He
they're
ain't
talking
good.
about.
Bro,
I don't
the
rate
thing with
him.
Mickey Van der Ven
don't
is
rate
right. Without his pace, he looks average. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Without his pace,
I
he looks
got-
average.
Mad
Because I
over-
think the reason why I think Romero and Van der Ven are overrated is because the way Spurs fans overhype up their centre backs. Romero is massively overrated. And I agree with what you said about Van der Ven being overrated because without his pace, he looks average. That's it.
He's just
Not only that, he tried being a tough. Did you see the corner leading up to that Atletico had? One of the corners they had, Van de Ven ran up to the referee trying to scream like he's a badass. And then as soon as they go up for the corner, he flopped and then was crying like a bitch looking for the penalty. No. Shut up, dude.
Pathetic.
Shut up. You have done nothing this whole season for you to be running around like you're the guy at Spurs and then cry like a bitch trying to get a fucking penalty.
This is the same guy that got a red card against Palace and he costed his team, by the way. He
should
did
have been
that.
sent off again tonight, bro. He should have been sent off.
He should have been sent off because when he made, you know, when he made that tackle, when he made that
just
tackle,
outside the box when on the defender Hanko when he tried shooting it and he took him out. Yeah.
Disgusting.
yeah, no, that I mean, literally came through. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe the referee didn't do anything there. I don't even think he even got a yellow, did he, for that?
No.
Oh, by the way, guys, sorry to interrupt. I was watching the Newcastle United Barcelona match. Gotta feel sorry for Newcastle. I mean, they're 1-0 up. Harvey Barnes with the goal, and then Malik Chow with the stupid. He did the stupid thing of giving a penalty when Yamal scored a late equalizer. By the way, the referee was so bad, he couldn't even give Fermin Yamal a yellow card because it was clearly a yellow card. The fouls were yellow cards. They were one booking away from suspension, and the referee clearly gave them the advantage.
A UEFA loner strikes again.
You
Yeah.
know that way,
Yeah.
man.
Wait for a crooks. Insanely. This game, I'm sure I'll see it in that game. They're crooks, man. Do you know what I'm saying? But Gianni, I've got to say this right, yeah. With how bad Spurs have been, they got the wrong manager, bro. They should get that Italian rugby manager, Gonzalo Quesada. Beat England, you know what I'm saying? They'd be better off with him, trust me. Argentine as well. He was a good player. They're better off with him. He'll get more out of them players, as shit as they are. That
Bro,
is
the Spurs would have had a better chance if they called my fat ass from Chicago to come over there. That guy,
Also, just implement
that guy
Sean Dyche.
Tudor
playing
was
midfield, playing centre back, right back. Do you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Doesn't
that
matter.
guy Tudor, I told you guys, that guy Tudor was a fucking bum. The only time he ever looked somewhat decent as a manager was when he took over Maurizio Sarri's Lazio because anybody would have came in to fix that.
Oh, I'm loving this one. I'm loving this.
Because when he took over Lazio, the captain of Lazio, what was his name? Luis Alberto got into a huge beef with Sarri. He got into a huge beef with Sarri, and everybody was okay with switching to his defensive formation from Sarri once Sarri walked out. Because Sarri had had enough of the nonsense with the owner not investing into the team at all. So that was the only time he ever looked good. Look at Juventus. Juventus is actually fighting for solid Champions League a few weeks ago up until they got beat a couple times. Tudor was playing everybody out of position. His whole game plan with freaking Juventus was pass the ball to Yildiz and pray he scores. That's it. The guy's a shit manager.
It's a bit like our manager, isn't it? Pass to Saka, inshallah, and all of that shit, and just hope he does something, and it's never going to happen. Not now. Like Bukayo Saka, that boy needs to be rested, bro. But we know he's going to start tomorrow. We know he's going to start tomorrow. He's going to wear that armband. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, look, and it's not even that I don't like the guy. I just think that guy needs to be rested, bro. He needs to be rested, change position, make him a right 10, because, like, he was never a touchline winger anyway, but he don't even have the legs to do the bait. Remember when he tried to go round in the Wolves game, innit? He tried to go around Wolves' left back. He couldn't do it, bruv. 2-3 years ago, he would have done that. Yeah. He would have gone around it.
He's lost he's lost that burst of speed. You know, like you have that little short burst of speed. He's lost that completely.
Yeah, them first 2 steps that he had. Yep.
Oh yeah, moving in quicksand, bro. It's sad.
I'm just looking at the talking points from the game right now. Okay, I hate Vicario with a passion. Terrible keeper. But why don't you start your number 1 in the Champions League?
This is what we're saying.
So from what somebody said in the chat in the early stages, they were saying that the fan base for Spurs was like protesting Vicario and they wanted this young kid to come in. It's like, dude, you're playing Atletico Madrid. They may not be Real or Barcelona, but they've been one of the biggest problem teams to face in the Champions League the last 10 years. How the hell do you start a kid against
them Spurs fans now? They've got the egg on their face now. Yeah,
yes,
this man he's weak for listening to them. You do not go and play your number 2, right? As you rightly say, you go to that cauldron there. Yep. You don't do that. Yeah,
no. Especially when you're that far low in the table, you're not making Europe. You need all the money that you can get because they buy more players anyways. How do you risk something like that? And then you're that bad of a coach to where you sub him and you don't even fucking go and talk to the guy. You just throw him out. The kid was walking off the pitch with 2 of the assistant coaches trying to call him out. You're just creating more fucking problems for yourself.
Imagine bringing on a goalkeeper for 7. Imagine bringing on your second goalkeeper and getting subbed him off for 70 minutes. What is the point in playing him anyway? You might as well just say Vicario in goal. Stick him within goal.
That's just a wasted substitution there. Absolutely wasted. You should have started Vicario. Couldn't care less what the fans are saying, especially when you're under that sort of pressure. You know,
not in the Champions League quarterfinal. Come on.
It's just mad.
Yeah, it's nuts. And on top of that, you don't even start your best 11. Why are you not starting Conor Gallagher? You just got him from Atletico. He knows how all these guys play.
Thank you.
Throw him in the midfield. You don't start Paulinho.
Exactly.
The midfield, the first 25 minutes, there was no midfielders for Spurs. There was no midfield for Spurs whatsoever. Atletico Madrid, Spurs were basically going like this on the runway for an airplane to land. You could have landed a 747 in fucking Spurs midfield today.
Not even Soho is that wide open. Do you know what I'm saying?
Bonnie Blue ain't even that wide open. That's how bad that was. Bonnie Blue's not even that wide open. That's how fucking bad that is.
It's crazy. It's mad. And you know the crazy guys is that none of us rate Arteta. If you don't win shit, he has to go. But my God, this Igor Tudor is way worse. He's so much worse. Arteta's shit. But he ain't that fucking shit. My days. And that just sums it up. Spurs are in deep shit. If they think they're not getting ready.
Here's one for you. Who would you take? Yeah? If we're
no, don't do it, no. Don't do it.
Where are you going with this?
What are you doing?
Come on, here we go. Who would you take? You having a choice between Arteta and Tudor to manage your club. Who are you taking?
I'm taking bruv. And
send you down to relegation.
Manager. I've done the FIFA football manager settings and created a manager. I'm taking or. Sounds like Tudor. I'm a poet.
I get it.
Tudor is to die.
I get it because his name begins with A. You sort of misunderstood.
No.
Tudor is to die.
Look, I understand the question. Much love, brother, but I'm sorry.
It was good. This man said Ange.
Well, I said Andor.
And you said and, that's crazy.
Oh,
Okay.
my.
Andor. I'd rather
Okay, let's
Endor.
be honest.
I'd rather the planet Endor, bruv, in Star Wars.
I'd pick Ange over these two.
Oh, my God.
I take Ange over Arteta or Tudor at the moment. Give me Ange.
Yeah.
By the way, sacking Ange was the biggest mistake Spurs ever made, by the way. They won the Europa League and they sacked him. They got in a bum Thomas Frank, and look what they've done.
You know what? I honestly
Crazy
don't
one.
blame them. I honestly don't blame them for sacking Ange. However, you can't go if you're going to act like a big club. We all know Spurs are a shit small club, and they're only in the Big Six because of the amount of revenue that they make.
Yeah.
Besides that, they're not a Big Six team. They're not bigger than Villa. They're not bigger than Everton. They're not bigger than a lot of these other teams.
Yeah.
But if you're going to act like a big team, go get a fucking manager. You went and got Thomas Frank. Look at how bad Thomas Frank looks right now. He leaves Brentford. They lose 3 of their best players, and they're fighting for a European position right now.
Yeah.
If you were gonna go get a for real manager. Mancini was available. You go after a guy like Mancini to take it in, who's going to come in, command the locker room. You know why all these Spurs players are fucking acting the way they are? Is because they didn't respect either of the managers that came in. They didn't respect Thomas Frank. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? You're coming from Brentford to manage us? That's the mentality that these guys are having over there. Because again, they don't respect Tudor. None of them are listening to Tudor.
No.
I mean, what is it that Spurs want? What are they trying to be? I can't figure it out with the amount of managers that they've had. I mean, when I heard the first time they were linked with Conte, I was like, oh my god, you can't. He turned it down. Thank goodness for that. It doesn't matter what manager goes there. They literally ruined him. It's like they get sucked into this vortex.
Yep.
Yeah, Spurs vortex, and that's it. That's it. All your talent gets sucked out of you. A little bit like Arteta and attackers. Yeah, he just sucks away their attacking talent. And this is what this Spurs side do to managers. Do you know what I mean? I don't know who can probably their best manager who hasn't really done much with them is Pochettino. And I mean, there's talk about him possibly going back. Did they say that he was at the game tonight?
Oh, I have no idea.
I was reading up something about this.
No manager is saving them now. Not right now. They had a chance. I agree with you, Gianni. If they bought Mancini in instead of Frank, or if they bought Mancini when they sacked Frank, I'd be like, yeah, they'll. You know what?
Though? I'll be honest with you, Nat. If I'm Spurs right now, leave Tudor's ass in Spain, pay him out whatever money you agreed him to pay him for. I'd actually call Sean Dyche right now.
Oh yeah.
Sean Dyche should break his foot in their ass. Sean Dyche should break his foot in their ass, and they'll start running around.
He'll probably bench Van der Ben as well. He's that kind of guy. He won't care, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm a Cal. You're saying that right now. If Mancini ends up guiding Al Sadd to a semifinal in the Asian Champions League and wins the league with Al Sadd, you're not going to say that, bro. Mancini's a better manager than majority of these managers we got walking around right now. I'm not hearing that.
I mean,
even Sean Dyche managed to save Everton from relegation.
Spurs, you take Alan.
I mean, I just hope Spurs is that bad.
No, they're that bad.
Oh,
they're that bad.
I just want them to get like a Southgate or an Arteta. Take Arteta from us.
That's what I said. He would save them. That's
just off down the road.
That's the thing. Arteta would. He's got that experience. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, he knows the league. He's got experience. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's done it with us before. He'll do it with them. Like, it is what it is. But like, do you know what Spurs is? Like, the problem is their fans. Even Adrian Durham, you know, whatever you think of him, even he said it. The biggest problem with Spurs is the fans. It's not even the board. The board is shit. Our board is shit. But it's their fans, bro. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like Rachel McAdams in The Notebook, and then she's arguing with what's his face, Ryan Gosling, innit? What do you want? It's not that simple. What do you want? Do you know? That is Spurs fans, bro. That is Spurs fans, right? They don't know what they want. They don't know what they want.
See, it's the fans to a certain degree, but it's just a shit ran club. When you look at Pochettino, right? Pochettino moved Eriksson to the right wing when he was playing that 4-2-3-1. Eriksson was playing right wing. You then go out and spend $100 million on 2 number 10s in Lo Celso, who can also play on the wing, and in Ndombele. First of all, why are you buying 2 number 10s when Dele Alli, whether we like Spurs or not, was one of the best number 10s in the world at that point?
Yep.
Why are you even doing that? You should have moved Eriksson back to the midfield where he was better at and put Lo Celso on the wing. Instead, Spurs being Spurs, you took a guy who's either a winger or a false 9 and tried making him a number 8 in Lo Celso. And then everyone was like, oh, Lo Celso was a shit buy. It's like, well, when he went to Villarreal on loan, they almost got to the Champions League final with him on the team. And he looked pretty damn good playing in his proper position, not a number 8. So it's like, you know what it is, man? Ever since they bought them 2 guys, they have been a seesaw. 1 year, okay. Next year, shit. This was bound to happen with them. This was bound to happen. They haven't. And the worst part is, yeah, they went out and got Conte and Mourinho, and we can say whatever we want. Conte and Mourinho's playing style does not fit those players that were on that team. You don't get a team that plays more open attacking football and then say, you know what, we're going to play defensive. They couldn't play defensive in the first way. Remember, they tried playing defensive with all them guys that they bought when they sold Gareth Bale, and they played like shit.
You're right there, Gianni. The problem is that they've been in this yo-yo situation in terms of their style. We know that Spurs are a team that likes to play free-flowing football, you know what I mean? So when they had all these different changes, let's say, Mourinho come in, he went defensive. Before him, obviously, Pochettino was playing that more expansive football.
Right.
Then they brought Nuno in. Yeah, expression called it prehistoric football. Yeah. Yep. Then Conte come in. Yeah. Thought in, well, he's got the pedigree and everything. Again, people was with the players that they had, they were playing to play that style of football, and it just didn't suit them. Then they brought in Ange, which was really over expansive, but just couldn't do to save their lives. And that obviously it didn't help when they, the time when they I think they won like 10 games straight or something like that. Then they lost players. Because we said if they lose key players, then we're going to see the real Spurs. And from there on in, it just went pear-shaped. Do you know what I mean? Yep. But one thing he did say is that he would win them a trophy, and he did. He said, always win a trophy in my second season, and he proved them wrong. But then that second season was terrible for him because they finished 16th. Was it 16th or 16th or 17th? 16th. Yeah. Then they bring in Thomas Frank, who when I sort of thought, well, listen, going to a so-called bigger club, he will probably bring a bit of balance between attack and defense, because obviously with Brentford, they were more sort of, I would call it, he played more kind of long ball with them. But I thought that what he would kind of do is bring a balance, because obviously seeing the mad Ange ball, and then he would come and thought, but maybe he would probably do well, but he just couldn't adjust. I mean, he spent more time talking about Arsenal and drinking out of Arsenal mugs than talked to the side. That didn't go well. And now they bring in Tudor to not to do. And, we're still asking questions, and the questions haven't been answered. And they need to just get shot of him, go and get somebody that knows the club. Maybe, I just said, I think Nesta said, just bring in someone like a Sam Allardyce or someone like that, just someone that can save him, or if not Sam Allardyce, because he's probably busy sipping pina colada on a beach somewhere. Probably go for Sean Dyche. You know what I mean? Go for Sean Dyche. I know what's name was mentioned. Harry Redknapp was mentioned, and what's the other fella?
Yeah, please. What are you going to do?
No, they actually won him, Johnny. They actually won him. The magic thing is,
wait a minute. Somebody just said that Mancini's too old to be fucking hired on, but you want that fucking bum Harry Redknapp back? Get the fuck.
That's what people are saying. I think it was what's the fella? What's the guy on Sky? The ex he played for Blackburn. What's his name? Tim Sherwood. They were saying about even maybe, or even or even the Irish fella that used to play for them. Maybe he could probably come in and do something. Do you know what I mean? They need someone that knows the club.
Fuck
You
at
know what I
that
mean?
rate. Go call Jurgen Klinsmann's ass back.
He won't take that job, bro. He will not take that job because
who's that? Klinsmann?
I said take Jurgen Klinsmann back.
He will not take that job. He would not for his own sanity. He won't take that job, bro. Like, he can know the club all he wants. Like, we know he played for them at one point in time, but come on, man. Like, that is a legacy ruiner. Do you know what I'm saying? Jurgen Klinsmann, we know, wasn't the best manager, but at the same time, like, he's nowhere near as bad as this guy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Jurgen Klinsmann is just chilling. Like, what was it, after he got the States job or whatever? What other management role has he taken since?
He was the manager of South Korea, I think, for like 2 years.
Right. Yeah.
He was the manager of South Korea for 2 years, and now he's chilling on ESPN.
He has no club. He hasn't taken on no clubs.
No. The last
I need to jump off.
Bayern.
I need to jump off. But before I jump off, I'll say, no matter how shit Spurs are, right? They still have more trophies than us in the last 5 years. That says a lot.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to end after this year, hopefully.
Oh, fingers crossed.
Let's just hope they get relegated and we celebrate. We'll be there, Suj. Don't worry.
Well, we will be there for when they go down. We will be there.
100%. 100%. I'll be part of the 24-hour stream if they go down. Back then.
Oh, yes.
I want to see Abby Summers crying. X was crying tonight. I want to see more of that.
I bought one of these to get ready. I bought one of these, some Johnny Walker Blue Label. I bought one of these for when Arsenal win the league. The first sip is going to be for the league. The second sip is going to be for Spurs going down.
Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
And
I think the season actually finishes like 2 days before my birthday. So if the Spurs go down and we win, fuck, it'll be a party. All right, gents. Much love.
Big up, Sush. Have a good one. Appreciate you.
Big up, Sush. Take care, man.
Just show the assist. Yeah, just show the assist for Alvarez goal from what's his name?
Griezmann.
Oh boy, look at that.
What a touch. What a touch on that assist.
Yeah, just different.
If Arteta gets this guy, he ruins him, mate.
Yeah.
Huh. And listen, if they pulled an upset and knocked out Barcelona, they're not going to be no easy task. Same thing like with what we said about PSG last year when we beat them in the group stage. This team looks different ever since Lookman came to this team. That offense is way more free flowing.
Yeah. What a move.
But apparently Don Diego plays negative football. I mean, if he was actually more attacking, like this tie would be.
Can you imagine?
But he just gives.
Can you imagine?
A tiny bit of hope, like 1%. That 1% bothers me.
Spurs is so bad. They had Diego Simeone, who everyone said is the only person who's more defensive than Arteta. They made Atletico in their first 25 minutes look like prime Barcelona the way they were passing around them. It's freaking ridiculous, man.
And Diego Simeone is pissed right now. He was pissed at the end of the game. So were the players. That's standard. That's elite mentality. Yeah, they're not losing that second leg. Do you know what I'm saying?
No,
they won't even lose the game. They won't even lose the game because Diego Simeone will rip a new one into them. Best believe that. Yeah. If they lose that game, even if they go through, they'll go through. But if they lose that game or draw that game, bruv.
Right, listen. If Arsenal can go there, and put 4 past them, we what Madrid gonna do? You know what I mean?
Atleti took way too much foot off the gas. Like they completely took the foot off the pedal. They took them way too lightly. Showed them too much respect. Like, why, bro?
Yeah, all black for the second goal for Spurs.
Is dog shit, bro. Arsenal's football is dog shit, right? Yeah, we put 4 past them because we turn up. We know that shit. We don't respect them. as much as I don't rate and hate Arteta and all of that, even he doesn't rate them. He doesn't rate what's his face, Liam Rosenoir, whatever the hell his name is, right? Stephen Bartley, aka Diary of a CEO Merchant. Do you know what I'm saying? DCFC and all of that. Enle Basura in the bin, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, have you ever seen the movie Jackass?
Maybe not the movie.
Yeah,
I've seen some of the episodes.
Liam Senior looks like the black version of Steve-O with glasses on.
I know who Steve-O is.
he legit looks like
Liam. He's just like, from the time he came to the club, he just over the top. You know, I mean, his interviews, it's almost like he was going for a job.
Man age. What's he on about? That's the type of shit you say to like them girls at uni, bro, to try and like, you know, I'm like, get a date with.
He doesn't deserve that job, man. He don't deserve that job for Chelsea.
What you saying?
That's another reason why you see football going to shit and is not as what it's good. The big clubs are acting like little clubs with these projects and all this other shit.
Yeah.
Even Real Madrid with Xavi Alonso construction phase and all of that, I was like, you have to go after that shit. You have to go up.
Alvaro Arbeloa is not doing a good job. Another youth project as well. It's now rookie managers now. They're gonna appoint rookie managers currently.
Yeah, but he wasn't, unless he won the Champions League or the league, he wasn't keeping that job. He was just getting that to keep the seat warm for right now. I'll tell you what though, because I was taught big up to Sam. I was on his show a couple days ago. Bro, if Atletico Madrid get Jurgen Klopp, it's gonna be a wake up call over there.
If Jurgen Klopp was managing tonight, it would be 7 or 8 minimum.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Imagine they got the new ownership now. The new ownership at Atleti's talking about dropping some money over there and building a super team with Klopp.
That's gonna be good.
Who's that owner? Who's that owner, John?
They got some new ownership. I don't really know who the new ownership ones are, but they just got a new ownership, and they're trying to make it seem like they're serious. They're going to sell Alvarez to jumpstart the amount of money. From what I heard, is that Alvarez is going to be like 100 million, but they're going to try to pump in like 200-300 million into next year or over 2 years. But imagine the football you saw at Liverpool, but now you're giving that to Klopp with the players that you got over there at Atletico.
Crazy.
So much better. So much better.
They're going to be smoking shit in Spain.
Yeah.
Would
anyone take Simeone at Arsenal? Would you guys take Diego Simeone at Arsenal?
Yeah,
I would.
Yeah, over Arteta all day.
But don't worry, guys, because Simeone plays Harambe. That's what I've been told by these top gooners, that Diego Simeone plays Harambe.
Brother, let me tell you something. Yeah, he plays Harambe. He would take Gabriel and Saliba to the next level defensively. Remember how cold that Atletico Madrid was from that period from 2013 up to about 2017, 2018 with Godin and Miranda. Those two were the best. That was the best center back pairing in Europe for a couple years out that period, man. He would make Saliba would reach his potential, and freaking Gabriel might become the best center back in the world under Diego Simeone.
Yeah, you won't see none of that foolishness at the back with him and David Raya as well that we've seen.
No.
Because this Arteta, as pragmatic and as negative as he is, defensively, like he can set up a decent defense, but even then, that's overrated. Do you know what I'm saying? And we've seen him coach an attack, but again, really and truly, it's just like he just let the handbrake off for one season. Yeah. You know, imagine Don Diego with even a finished Saka. You know what I'm saying? As much as I don't rate Martinelli anymore, even him, Trossard has been shocking.
But give him Dalman.
You're correct.
What he did with Griezmann, give him Dalman. Imagine what he could do with Max Dalman.
Ethan, bruv. Ethan. Man,
Lewis Skelly. Give him Lewis Skelly. He'll ball out in midfield.
That's one thing. That's why I worry. That's why I worry for the future for Arsenal going forward. I mean, if we do win, it's one of my topics I'm going to be talking about tomorrow. So if we do win the Premier League and we go into the new season with the majority of that same squad, playing that same kind of football, I see us dropping significantly further down in that top four, because you know you're going to have other teams. City, Man United are definitely going to improve. Chelsea will improve to a degree. Tottenham won't improve because they'll be in the Championship, so we'll be okay there. So, but you know, these teams are going to improve, and even like the teams like Brentford. I mean, Rob Andrew, what a job he's doing with Brentford at the moment.
Yep,
it's just fantastic. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So we need, just like Fergie. Those, you know, when he won titles, like he's like looking at his backroom staff and saying, right, it's now time for a little, you know, overhaul. It's time to get rid of some players, freshen up. I just can't see Arteta doing it. I know there's talk about, you know, Martinelli going, but we need more than just Martinelli to go. I think it was in BBK's chat today. I was saying like someone like, but he would be just probably a very good squad player, and I think technically he's better than Martinelli, definitely better than quicker than Trossard, and that's Somerville from West Ham.
Him, you know what? I'd take him or
as a good squad player.
I'd take Bowen. Yeah,
I would take Bowen too.
Yeah,
I would. Yeah,
Bowen's nice. And to be fair, I'd take that Argentinian striker too. They got for a backup, Castellanos.
Yes,
he's box in the box, and he's quick.
I would take Thiago from what's his face? I'll take Thiago
from Brentford.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, he's on what?
Get rid of
17, 18 goals in the Prem.
Yeah.
19, I think.
Yeah. We need to get him before Man United get him. Do you know what I'm saying? Because, like, yeah, they got Cunha. Yeah, they got Mbeumo. But Man United will be looking at him as well. And Mbeumo's been falling off a bit. Yeah.
Do you think if they go for Thiago, do you think then that scuppers Sesko, because they've spent all that money on Sesko? I mean, he's obviously not starting games, but he seems to be coming on and making a difference at, you know, any given time. Bringing in Thiago, does that sort of push Sesko back down? You know, a bit like, you know, when they bought Højlund, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And he just got to get into the side because he just and he's gone to Napoli.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And he's free out there. You know what I mean? He's even lost his his teenage spots. You know what I mean? Going over there, that just literally just dropped off. I think the stress of playing for Man United was just ridiculous. You know what I mean? So. Mm-hmm. It'd be one of those things where it might stun Sesko from going forward. But I'll take him to Arsenal.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you. I think they should go back to the old school United 4-4-2 and play open. You could you could have Thiago up there playing hold up play because Sesko does have pace.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's right.
You could play Sesko and Thiago up top, and then have Mbeumo and Cunha, or Mbeumo and Dorgu or Ahmad. You instantly allow Dorgu and Ahmad to either get in or be bench players who could be big-time bench players off the bench with their pace and everything else. My whole thing with United is that for Carrick, I like what he's doing, but I still don't know if I would only give him a 1-year contract. I wouldn't give him the keys to the castle yet. I'm sorry. How many times has United's done this so many freaking times and it's blown up in their face? Why are you risking this again? Yeah. Like United for me, get you an open attacking playing manager. Get back to basics and play the DNA of the club. Play open football. Ever since you've been wanting to be freaking more defensive when you brought in that bum Moyes, it's been a shit show.
It's gone.
Moyes.
What is it? 4 trophies?
Yeah, but I'm saying
they've won 4 trophies since Sir Alex Ferguson left.
Since that's it. I think that is about 4,
that's embarrassing. Big bad Man United, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? They also need a right winger. We need a left winger. Do you know what I'm saying? Whether like we need to change formation, they need to change formation. It's like I think if Man United get rid of certain players and bring in a few like a Thiago,
Casemiro will go because obviously.
Yeah, Casemiro's going to go.
Yeah, because his contract is expiring,
But I do not want Tonali going there. I want Tonali at Arsenal. Tonali at Arsenal.
You know who else I would take?
Especially if that bum Zubamendi's going to say, I might want to go back to Spain. No, you bet. If you go, get the fuck out.
No, he can go.
Would you guys take Ousmane Dembele? Would you guys take Dembele at Arsenal? Would you take him at Arsenal, Ousmane Dembele?
No. Not if Arteta's here.
The PSG one.
I'm not taking him if
the PSG Dembele,
Yeah, that's the good point. Not if this manager's here.
Can you imagine Dembele You imagine Dembele's going to listen to Arteta and run back and play defense? with what he just played with Luis Enrique with the freedom up top. Not happening.
No chance.
Not happening.
Even Mbappe before he went to Real Madrid, people were like, oh, Mbappe would go up levels under Arteta. Would he?
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, no.
But
that's what the top gooners are saying. Do you know what I'm saying? I was just like, he would be even worse than when he started at Real Madrid. Come on, man.
You know what the saddest? You know what the saddest thing is about this is that I say all the time. All you guys know because I've said it on panels with all you guys. We need to go back to basics and play the open attacking football. When you go away from the DNA of the club, you see these problems always happen. You've seen it with Manchester United. Chelsea, the only time they've ever played open attacking football was either Sarri or Ancelotti, and that was it. All the other times they've tried it, it failed. They went right back to playing defense. Yeah. You got to stick to your DNA of the club for you to have the longer time of going forward and winning. Because when they try to say, oh, well, what about the era with I can't believe
George Graham.
The George Graham era.
Yeah.
George Graham was still smoking teams.
Yeah,
he played a little bit more defensive, but there were games where Arsenal was winning 4-0, 3-0, 4-1, and all that. It's not like this where you go get one goal and you sit back. You don't even have the defense to fucking do that.
Yeah, we don't have a Winterburn, we don't have Dixon, we don't have Adams, do you know what I'm saying? We don't have Limpar, we don't have Rocky Rocastle in the middle of the park, we don't have Steve Davis, Michael Thomas, even Alan Smith, and obviously Wrighty, Casey, RIP, Kevin. We don't have them players, bro. Our players are nowhere near that caliber. Even the Gabriels and Salibas and that.
No.
Nowhere near. No. Norms, you know this. You've seen it.
They want to be, but it doesn't say they want to be rating this current squad. I mean, you know, I'm fed up hearing all the stats about how they've scored more goals than the Invincibles. I don't care.
Oh god.
Yeah, but they didn't win shit.
It doesn't give me it hasn't yielded me a trophy. Yeah, getting more points in the calendar year has not yielded me a trophy. Yeah. Being told by PSG that your team should have was the best team in that leg hasn't yielded me a trophy. All right?
Yeah.
We can keep going on and going on and going on. All right? This is just mad. Gus Poyet, boy, he had some ups and downs, old Gus Poyet, didn't he? Like his managerial.
He won't take that job either. Do you know what I'm saying? Another one. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you could wheel out all the Spurs legends, the Teddy Sheringans, the Les Ferdinands, even though it was a QPR as a DOF and that.
Yeah.
Like, none of them are taking it, bro. Harry Redknapp, they're not taking it, whether you rate him or not. None of these. Martin Yole, he wouldn't take it. Poch ain't taking it. Do you know what I'm saying? Spurs, you're done. You had your opportunity, like Gianni said, with Roberto Mancini. That ship has sailed, bro.
Yep.
That ship has well and truly sailed. Even after watching the game tonight, as much as I rate Oblak, that was a fucking stinker for their second goal.
Yeah, it was.
Absolute stinker. Yeah. I'll hold my hands up and say, do you know what? If they bought another keeper, a different keeper, a better keeper for now, I'd hear it. I still rate Oblak, but that was a horrible. Do you know what I'm saying? He's definitely not as good as he was 5-10 years ago. Well,
he's still a good goalie, though.
That's a goalkeeper still. But do you know what Oblak reminds me of? He's a lesser version of Neuer, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? He's still a great goalkeeper. Had his world elite level period, but it's towards the end. Do you know what I'm saying? Oblak is getting towards the end now. Do you know what I'm saying? Neuer's already there. To be honest, he's probably past that point, but Neuer's one of the best to ever do it. Other than you can debate Gigi or Neuer, but for me, Oblak is class. But I think with the whole game tonight, it was just like, I love the mentality of just
real quick, man. I just want to touch this real quick with what RSV's saying because he's asking who will add control. Eze, if you play Eze in his proper position
and give him the freedom,
Here, with what Quaja asked earlier about asking who would you take Simeone at Arsenal, brother?
Yeah,
you know what Simeone would turn Declan Rice into as a defensive midfielder? Next level. You think Rice is good now? Imagine what Simeone would be able to do with his defensive capabilities. Next level. Tonali, box to box. Again, do we not remember what he did with Atletico? Look at how good Gabi looked. You guys remember Gabi, the midfielder that was at Atletico?
Yeah,
the old
Atletico Madrid, yeah.
Was a monster.
Gabi, yeah.
Thiago, the Portuguese midfielder. They ran the midfield.
Oh
and
yeah,
still-
Thiago. Yeah. And then you also had Saul Niguez as well. Saul
Yeah.
was a baller, bro.
And then here, you want to talk about another offensive player? Look at what he did. Look at what he did with Arda Turan at Atletico. Look what he did with Arda Turan. Like the guy, you guys, a lot of people. I don't know why Simeone knows how to make ballers, whether they're offensive or not. And here, big up to Suge because he didn't even play, and I would take him on Arsenal. Baena didn't even play. And Baena's cold,
bro. Like sell Odegaard and bring him in right now, bro.
They have Koke as well. Atletico just still have Koke.
Koke's been a very good player for that.
Koke's been class, but I'm not gonna
And
lie.
here, remember Raul, the secondary striker, Raul Garcia?
Yeah, he was a very good player. Like that's the thing. They've had players, but here's the thing. Oh, we've got competition. We've got depth, not in quality, only in numbers, bro. We bring in the Don Diego, bro. We bring in Don Carlito, bro. We even bring in Roberto Mancini because I know me and you, Johnny, have spoken about this. About for me, like as much as I rate Mancini, for me at times he's a little bit more pragmatic. But again, you were saying like it depends on like what team he's in and all of that. I saw what he did at City. We all saw what he did at City. Like it was class, bro. He got a tune out of Tevez, who didn't want to be there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He got a tune out of Carlos Tevez. Arteta would never do that.
No.
Igor Tudor can't get a tune out of this dusty ass Spurs. Do you know what I'm saying? My club, yeah, man like Deji, bro. Where you at, bro? Where you at? In hibernation, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? your club is going down, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Did he say that they could win the Champions League? Did he say that they could win the Champions League?
Yeah, he said that they were going to win the Champions League, and if they face it in the final, in Manchester City in the final, they'll smoke them.
Do you know what Abby Summers said? Abby Summers said that she would take that Europa League back in order to keep Spurs in the Premier League. That says it all.
That's all you need to know about Spurs. That's all you need to know about Spurs.
They're a small club, bro. They're a small club.
Europa League back. Wow.
Not even Wigan would give the FA Cup back in order to be in the Premier League. What the fuck?
They wouldn't.
Birmingham City wouldn't give back their League Cup now.
Exactly.
I don't talk to me about Birmingham City, man.
I know. It hurts me.
That
hurts. That was the start of Wenger out for me. I'm not like, I don't know if you guys know this. That was the start of Wenger out for me. That Birmingham City fan, I was like, because we had RVP, Cesc starting, and then you had that calamity at the back. Koscielny, and what's his face?
Koscielny and what's
Mertesacker?
No. This was before Mertesacker, just before. This was season before. Was Koscielny and Chesney at the back doing foolishness in it, and then Obafemi Martin.
I couldn't believe it, man.
That wasn't still Gabriel Paulista, was it?
No. That was before then. I think it was Squillaci. It was Squillaci. Yeah. It was Koscielny and Chesney at the back.
Koscielny and Chesney. I don't know what they were doing. And it was that what's his name, Martin guy, wasn't it?
Obafemi Martin was doing like 100 backflips, bro. All over.
I couldn't believe it. Yes, I couldn't believe that. I remember I was on the phone with my mate when the goal went in. Yeah. Because I was thinking over all these years we ain't won anything, and I'm thinking, this is our chance to go and win something. Yeah, bro. When the goal went in, I was on the phone with my mate, and all I was, and they were silent. I go, yo, you all right? Nothing. I thought the man had died.
You know what? I have a theory. If we'd have won that League Cup final, I think we would have convinced, maybe not Fabregas at the time, but we definitely would have convinced RVP and all of that to stay.
Yeah.
Scrubs would have been better. Do you know what I'm saying? Mentality. Because even if you're dusty, bruv, once you've won a trophy, the standards have been set. You can't go down. You know, like certain boxers, like Deontay Wilder, in it, fighting all these bums. Not even like the Joe Lewis way back in the day, bum a month. Like Deontay Wilder is bum resume. Do you know what I'm saying? As soon as he fights Tyson Fury, who's debatably, he's definitely not a GOAT in my eyes. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's a much better fighter. Yeah, nowhere near. But he's a much better fighter than Deontay Wilder. He got schooled. Yeah, and he got beaten up. Do you know what I'm saying? And then after that, you see he got beaten.
Deontay Wilder's a street fighter that just had a knockout punch. That's all he was.
He's a basketball player, bro. He's a basketball player.
That's all he was a street fighter. He was. You will see. if you go to any rough neighborhood in any country, in any city, you can find 5 Deontay Wilders. That's legit what he was. He was a street fighter.
You'll
That's
find
all
them
he
in
was.
Italy. You can still find them here somehow. You
Here,
can definitely find them in was it Yugoslavia? All them mates.
Who was the guy with the beard that got famous doing the street fights in Miami? He became a UFC guy in America. Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo Slice would have whooped Deontay Wilder's ass.
Oh, easy. Even fucking Michael Jai White, bruv. And even then it's
hey, that man can fight though. Michael Jai White can fight.
Michael Jai White, cold individual, bro.
That's another sport that's nowhere near what it used to be as far as total quality. Boxing ain't what the hell it is.
Listen. You know, I'm used to like the heavyweights, the proper heavyweights. Like, you know, you got guys, celebrity people wanting to fight. I'm like, I mean, the last fight when what's the name? Joshua took on
Jake Paul. And then like Francis Ngannou knocked down Tyson Fury.
I remember when those fights used to happen back in the day, like the 80s, the early 80s. Right? Like my mum, like God bless her soul, my dad, like, you know, they were into boxing big time, like the 70s, like you know, the rumble in the jungle with Muhammad Ali and Joe, what's the name, Frazier.
Joe Frazier.
Yes, build up to fights and stuff was like, geez, man, it's different. You know what I mean? It was almost like you sat down, dinner was cooked and everything. I had my chicken soup when I was Saturday. You know, it's chicken soup, Nestor. You know them way there, innit? Yeah, having chicken soup, you know what I mean? Once the food's done, everybody, let's sit down. And let's watch some boxing.
Yeah.
Boxing, you know what I mean?
Over here in the States, we had Friday night fight night on ESPN.
Yeah,
for the young guys. It was all the young guys coming up. There were actually decent fucking guys. And then Saturday, if you got lucky or you had the black box, you'd steal the HBO pay-per-view and watch all the fucking boxing. And then the following weekend, because remember back in the day, it was every other weekend was Showtime, and then it was HBO that was doing the boxing.
Yeah. Hey, Johnny, what do you think of because I've been wanting to ask you this, like especially since this conversation has come up. What do you think of Tommy Morrison, who obviously played Tommy Gunn in Rocky 5, innit? Because he was doing the ESPN thing and then he got the gig, and then after that it went downhill. Do you know what I'm saying? He got destroyed by Mercer, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it couldn't beat him, bro. Like, I don't know, like, do you think it was way overhyped? Because I think it was a definite hype thing. The Mike Tyson fight didn't happen for obvious reasons. Like, and even around that time, over our neck of the woods, you had like Frank Bruno in it. He managed to get a world title. Solid guy.
You know what was bad about boxing in the early 2000s was the decent British fighters wouldn't be able to come over and box the American guys, and the American guys couldn't go over to England and box the British guys because of all the bullshit with the different promoters. As sad as it is, boxing was better when the mob ran it because at least everybody fought one another. That's what's so screwed up about it. But even like the top guys, they're not even the top guys nowadays. You rarely get a good boxing fight.
100%. That Shelley Finkel and that Bob Arum, Shelley Finkel. You can even add what is it? Fish Eyes. What's his name? Frank Warren, isn't it? Eddie Hearn. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's a joke.
The top guys
Al Heyman as well.
Yeah, Heyman too. The top guys don't even give you the Mickey Ward Arturo Gatti fights. Those were great freaking fights. They weren't the best boxers, but they were good freaking fights.
Like Danny Williams was a great contender for us.
Yeah,
you know, he ended up beating Tyson, but that was way. You know, Tyson was already.
Yeah, Tyson was already down by that.
Yeah, he was. It's already done by that point. But like, he was
That's exactly what it is. It's all because of the money. All these guys want the quick, want the consistent, easy money, protecting a record and everything. It's like, brother,
and they want Terrence.
Why the greats in boxing are the greats is because they beat the best.
Yeah,
that's why Muhammad Ali is still the best fucking boxer because he beat the freaking best.
Yeah. Sugar Ray Robinson and that. They want Terrence Crawford
back. Ray Robinson,
man. They want Terrence Crawford back, and I'm just like, why? Boxing, like you're begging Terrence Crawford just so he can lose and all of that, and to keep boxing up, keep the standards.
I was so happy
You
he
know
beat
the deal is
Canelo,
with
though.
this bollocks.
So happy he beat Canelo, though. I was so happy.
100%.
I hate
I'm
Canelo.
glad he retired.
Can't stand
I'm glad he
Canelo.
retired.
Can't
But
stand Canelo. Can't stand Canelo. Canelo dodged Triple G for 3 years because he knew he didn't want that problem with Triple G. And Triple G got robbed that first fight.
He dodged
Triple G whooped
Demetrius
his
as
ass.
well. Demetrius Andrade as well. He wanted that
Yep.
fight. Didn't even want to fight him.
Yep.
Didn't even want to fight him.
Bro,
He
look
fought
at all the
Eddie
American
Rose.
guys who
He
dodged.
touched in the end.
Who was the Italian Welsh kid?
Oh,
Calzaghe. Look at all the American
Calzaghe.
kids
Yeah,
that
Calzaghe.
dodged Calzaghe.
Yeah.
Calzaghe was giving people the business. They didn't want no part. Bernard Hopkins finally said, "Oh, I'm going over there, talk that smack," and Calzaghe dog walked his ass back to New York.
Even Eubank couldn't get near him. Do you know what I'm saying? Even Senior couldn't get near him. He couldn't get anywhere near him.
Eubank was a good fucking boxer.
He was a
you
very
know
good
what? I used to love the tear ups between Eubanks and Nigel Benn. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's have some parliamentary procedure here, all right? Do you know what I'm saying? Let me add a little bit of space to that. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful summer's day. The breeze is stupendous. I want to dance. Let me show you how. How you like me now? How you like me now? Senior is something else. You don't get them personalities no more, bruv. Like, Terence Crawford was just not even was, is a cold brother. Do you know what I'm saying? They want him back because they know he's going to bring in the money. We all know he's serious, whether you're a real boxer, even the casuals get it. Do you know what I'm saying? When the casuals are like, do you know what? Other than if it's a colour thing and all of that, like, we understand why you don't want to come back to boxing because it's an absolute shit show, yeah? You know boxing's fucked. You know it's in deep shit. You know it's in trouble. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you want a rematch? Why? Like, even Canelo himself was like, nah. Even Canelo was like, nah. Rematch for what? He got schooled for 12 rounds. It wasn't even close. I knew he was going to win anyway. I knew he was going to win. I probably should have put a bet on it. Like,
I did.
I'm sure you did, mate.
I did. Trust me, I did.
Mad thing,
I knew he was going to smoke him. Canelo, whenever they all try to say, "Oh, Canelo was young, bro." You tried screwing with Mayweather, and Mayweather taught you that the ball was round and not square when you went up against Mayweather. Yep. You know, and you know everybody don't like Mayweather because Mayweather's cocky. Listen, if you were self-made billionaire through beating the shit out of people, you'd be cocky like that too.
And he got robbed
Mayweather's one of the greats. I don't care what nobody says.
He got robbed in the Olympics as well, and he never forgot it. He never was it Atlanta.
Muslim.
Yeah, like it was a mad thing. And
even these guys aren't even better than some of the lower level guys. Like, these guys nowadays ain't even better than what Zab Judah used to be. Zab Judah was a bad man back in the day.
100%.
It's I don't know what it is with boxing. It's the problem is the promoters cause too many problems. Too many problems.
And these guys are getting like the Furies, the Joshuas, like all they're getting like Canelo getting ridiculous. But like Canelo tried to go up to light heavyweight and Bivol schooled him, bro. Because he thought he was a proper, but like Canelo thought he could outbox Bivol, bro. He thought he could outbox Bivol, bro.
Nope.
It's never going to happen.
The problem is we're just seeing the same old faces. It's just like literally, it's just like recycle. A little bit like Arteta in his football. Recycle.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. You know, through 1 minute through is giving up. That's it. Forget it. Now he's back again. I mean, just go and enjoy your life. You've earned loads of money. Just go and enjoy your life. You just make yourself look like a fool. You know what I mean?
Only was good.
Yeah, when you have Jesus begging to stay at Arsenal, bruv, we know what that is. He don't give a shit about the club. He don't want to lose his 265k. And I hear it. I hear it on the financial side of it. But if these fans are really buying into, oh, he loves the club, Martinelli, oh, I love the club. No, bruv, you love the pay packet.
Oh, yeah.
I rate Igalo. Big up Igalo, bruv. He's like, I'm just in this for the pay packet.
Yeah.
When he was at Man United, or like,
I'm in
this for the pay packet. Went to China. I don't know where he went after China. You know, wherever he is.
Still there.
He's still there. Yeah, getting his money. Fair play, bro. Fair play. Kept it trill. When people keep it trill, bro, you can't knock it. for the most part, regardless of what they do outside, you know, in their personal lives and all that shit, as long as it's no Epstein files, etc., etc., we won't get into that. But besides all of that,
Let's segue to something else real quick.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Besides all of that stuff, I don't give a shit. Do you know what I'm saying? But when you have the likes of Madueke, bro, like getting not even getting twanged, getting finessed, bro. When you're that high up and you're getting finessed, bro, 150k a week and you're getting finessed, you're a loser, bro. I don't care if you're a millionaire, bro. How can you get finessed? Carl Walker, bro. Going back to his missus, yeah, when he was cheating from day one anyway. You were messing around from day one anyway.
Well, he's retired now from international football now, isn't he?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, he retired, yeah. Just confirmed it today, mate.
Yeah, he's going to do TV work.
Yeah, he did that because he wasn't getting called in by Tuchel. That's why, because Tuchel don't give a rat's ass.
He ain't good enough anyway, because the guy's only got pace and he can't defend anyway, so there's no point in bringing Kyle Walker. The only thing he's got is his pace.
Kyle Walker's one of those players that shows why the sport nowadays has gone to shit. Because Kyle Walker doesn't get in any conversation with the top right backs. It's just because he was fast.
No.
That's all it is.
No chance.
Apparently, he had the ability to read the game properly. That's what I heard from Wikipedia. He had the ability to read the game.
Same thing with Mickey Van der Ven. They're bang average, bro. They're bang average.
Yeah.
Carl Walker had the nerve to say, you know, during an interview when what was it, Vinny Jr. tried to rainbow flick him. He's just like, no, that's disrespectful. No, the fact that you've been nicking a living for this long because you're that quick is disrespectful, bro. I would have rainbow flicked your ass all day long, bro. All day long. I would have put it through your legs, over your head, either side. I'm doing that all day long to show you how shit you are, how bad you are.
And look, when he looked good, the best year was when they won that treble. It was only because he got put to a third center back spot.
Yeah.
When he was out on the wing, even with the pace, he was still getting cut up all the damn time. It's the same thing for that other bum that everyone tried overhyping. That John Stones, he sucks. I'm sorry. He's better as a defensive midfielder than he is a center back.
Yeah, Everton, he was
I mean, as crazy as it sounds, listen, we know that Mertesacker wasn't the quickest, but one thing he could do was read the game.
Yeah.
I remember when do you remember when he was out injured and he came back for, you know, the Chelsea final? Do you remember?
Callum Chambers and Rob Holding either side had to manage them kids, bro. Yeah. No wonder he was our youth academy head of youth academy.
That's interesting to know.
I'm not gonna lie, I used to rip into Mertesacker, but like upon reflection, you had to deal with Koscielny next to you. Do you know what I'm saying? You had to deal with bloody.
He was always out of position.
Exactly.
Always out of position. Same shit that all them other center backs that think they got pace. They think they can step into the midfield more than what they're supposed to.
Went from Naldo to Koscielny, bro. Like, come on, man. Do you know what I'm saying? And Koscielny had the nerve. Koscielny had the bloody nerve, right, to rip off the Arsenal top and reveal Bordeaux. Oh, how did that work out? Where are Bordeaux now? And what happened?
Where's Koscielny? What's up? Like, I don't. He ain't no legend. He ain't no legend.
Nah. But like what happened to Bordeaux is a disgrace, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Leon was going down that route as well. Like whoever's been running that shit, whoever's the captain of that boat is a bloody disgrace, bro. But again, this is the problem that we have in football. Yeah.
Please let Romero and Paulinho be in concussion protocol. We will be there. 5-0 Liverpool. We will be there.
Yeah, they're done. They're done. They're out of the Champions League. They're getting relegated. The football gods have spoken. Even though UEFA and that bullshit ref trying to intervene tonight, the inevitable is going to happen. The football gods have spoken, yeah? The football gods have spoken. Because the truth of the matter is, you could say, well, if the football gods have really spoken, and if we win the league, then are the football gods negative? No. All it will mean is if Arteta stays a little bit longer, like what we did with Unai Emery, he will get potted. We will get an elite level manager or just someone much better. Do you know what I'm saying? That actually plays attacking football, like you were saying earlier, Gianni. DNA, our football heritage, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? And we'll move up levels. Get rid of the deadwoods. We're not that far away. Get rid of the manager. We're pretty much there.
Brother, if he doesn't win, like I said to you the last time I had you on, I don't care what you got to do. Rip up that contract, eat the $15 million, call up frickin' Carlo Ancelotti and get his ass over here. Give Carlo Ancelotti $25 million a season for all I give a rat's ass.
And if it's not him, Don Diego, I'll bring in Roberto Mancini. Either one of them, I'll be calm with. Either one of them appointments, bro. Because Roberto Mancini knows how to win a league title. Hell, even Manuel Pellegrini, he plays quality football. He's won a league title at City. He could do that with us.
You got treated badly.
Yeah, Don Carlito's obviously done it, won it all. Like, pretty much, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, there were all of this. Oh, who could do better than Super Duper Mick? Even that German manager in Saudi. What's his name?
Oh, Giselle.
Matthias Giselle, bro.
Yeah, he's a good manager.
I'd rather him, bro. He's won more than Arteta, and he's younger than him. Come on, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here?
Diego Simeone would have won trophies with this team as well, by the way.
Easy.
Diego Simeone would have won at least 2 league titles by now. If we had been 8 points clear, he would have won that league comfortably.
He would have won the Europa League with us.
The 2 Europa Leagues.
Yeah.
The 2 Europa Leagues. Do you remember the 2 Europa League?
Won the Europa
3,
League.
in fact. 3, by the way. 3 Europa Leagues.
Funny? Did you bring up the Europa League? That's where Arteta got that whole fucking idea to put Partey at right back. If you remember, Partey played right back against us in the second leg when we lost to Atletico, when Atletico went to go win the Europa League. He put him at right back for that one game.
Yeah, 2018. Yeah. There you go.
Do you remember the time when Arteta used Smith Rowe as a false 9 and played Xhaka at left back?
Oh, yeah, Villarreal.
Yeah, Villarreal.
Yeah.
First leg.
Oh, he's a bum. Do you think,
dude?
It's all because of the fucking league, dude. There is nothing different about the league this year as it was last year. The only difference is us and Liverpool have swapped. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah, we just haven't capitalized on how bad the rest of the league has. Because we're not playing great football. You know, we'll have those moments where we put the sword, Atletico in the Champions League because it's a little bit more open.
Mm-hmm.
You know, great game against Leeds and that, you know what I mean? But it's not consistent, I mean, when's the last time we've strung a 5-game run? Do you know what I mean? This season, just what I'm trying to say. And every time, we've left the door open for Man City to come back in. Yeah. When at one point, we could have possibly been, you look at those series of games where we drew and lost, Man United lost, Liverpool draw, Nottingham Forest draw, but Brentford. Yeah. We could have been 12, 13 points. That league, under elite manager,
this league's over.
He would just say to them, listen, guys, that's it. Wrap it up now. Wrap it up. Close the league. Focus on all that. Because now you're getting in a situation now where you can, that's where Arteta could then rotate. No, well, not Arteta, but if it was, say, another manager, he'd be rotating his players. Because now he's the saying, well, listen, we've got this league wrapped up, so I can rest these players for this game and whatever and play a stronger team for that. Because then now you can go, right, I can now go for that cup. I'm not saying we're going to do the quad is going to be difficult. We know that.
Norms, what did we say? What did we say on DJ B's channel after the Wolves game? That the Wolves game should have been a mere bump in the road and still we should be coasting to win a title instead of still fucking worrying about this shit.
Yep.
Now, granted, the only good thing is Palace is one of the tougher teams for them to still be playing at this time of the year. So potentially it may not be a given that they're going to win, but we still think they are because it's City. Again, only 4 points clear with 6 games left is not a given, especially not with our track record. And especially, knock on wood, no fucking major injuries come. Because Timber, because like you said, right now, Timber and Rice should be getting games where they don't even have to worry about coming in.
This is what I'm saying.
Timber shouldn't have even been brought in for Mansfield. I mean, that was a disgrace.
Exactly.
I know.
See, no players like Saka and all these guys. I don't even want to even see them on the bench. Why are you bringing him on for? Yeah. So
anyway.
I look at that team that went up against Mansfield, and I was thinking the only person that really shone was Max Downham and
the 16-year-old.
Yeah, the 16-year-old.
Norgard was decent as well. Norgard was decent.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah,
Norgard was my man of the match.
Norgard and whatever. And that's what I'm saying. You bring this player in who we've been told he's a sensible buy. We'll use him sensibly then. You have not done that throughout the season. You've not used this. I mean, up until he was questioned about the use of Norgard, he had 32 minutes up against Zubimendi, who had 3,000 minutes. What are we doing here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember, they all told us it was a sensible sign.
How was a guy that's had 32 minutes in the Premier League supposed to really acclimatise himself, because you're not playing him?
Yeah.
You're playing these guys into the ground. Zubimendi is in the red. Yeah, you can see just from the in that game. I can't remember what game it was, where he literally passed the ball back and put us under pressure, and he's done that in a couple of games. You got Declan Rice.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember what game
the United game, definitely, when he made that pass. He was terrible.
There was another game as well. There was another
game. The Wolves
Wolves.
game.
Yeah.
Wolves.
Like, what we're doing? Do you know what I mean?
Because
a lot of these players, the reason why they're playing how they are and why we look a little bit shaky is because, you know, mentally and physically they're fatigued.
Mm-hmm.
And he is not rotating this side. You look back and you look at Man City, and you look at, and everyone's going, "Well, we talk about Man City," because you've got Pep, who's brought in Rodri and said, "Right, okay, he's just come up from a massive injury. Yeah, why aren't you playing him? Because he's not ready. He's not ready to be played.
Exactly.
So give him time." And then you got the guy, what's his, Nico Gonzalez, who came in and done a fine job. Now that Rodri's now up to speed, Nico goes on the bench, but if he needs to change it over. So what I'm trying to say, he's got these players coming back. You see what it is now, Man City are looking fresh now. The players that are coming back, and they've got a whole plethora of attacking players and players that can change a game. At the moment, we ain't got that. Man City are like going like that, and we're going like that. So he needs to adjust that and look at that and think, well, right, because he doesn't. The players that you saw on Saturday playing against Mansfield, the League One side, for 20, 25 minutes, we was getting pressurized. They could have had 2 or 3 goals.
Yeah.
Right. You know, I'm thinking,
why are you playing the 3-5-2?
They're not making them, what's the name, for like, you know, putting any pressure on the we call the first team players, because they've come in there and they really haven't done anything. That's why one Arteta, you don't trust him, but it's a rock and a hard place, because at the end of the day, if you don't play these players enough, they're going to come in and not play up to the level that we expect them to be. And that's why, you said it, Nesta, you know, you bring in all these players, right? We've got this massive squad, but the quality ain't there.
Mm-hmm.
You rather go and spend 50-odd million on Madueke when you could have gone and got Lookman. Lookman went to like
15 million less.
Yeah, a lot less. But again, it's just that, like, we're in a position now, right, where we have to win every game in this league in order to win the title. We have to beat Everton, and after Everton, like, we got the
we've got Everton at home, Bournemouth at home, back to back.
But Bournemouth.
Now you got Champions League.
Yeah.
The other problem, you got the Champions League run-ins now.
So we got
Leverkusen, Everton, Leverkusen, then the Carabao Cup final.
Everton. Then the Carabao Cup final, and then we have Bournemouth. But I don't trust this manager to rest players, because, like, the thing is with this manager, he's been given a lot more squad depth, but he's running them into the ground. Like, Zubimendi went off injured against Brighton, bro, because, like you said, he's in the red. And it's not like he was playing that well anyway. A lot of our players are in the red or should be rested because they're actually injured. Timber, Saka, Rice. Like, you know, Marino's out for the rest of the season. Odegaard, like, this manager don't rate him all of a sudden because he questioned his authority, fell out with him, whatever the case may be. Do you know what I mean?
He don't rate him because he knows his ass is on the line, and Odegaard.
100%, which is why I'm 50-50 with this league, Gianni. You guys as well on the panel, like Norm's Quadra. The reason I'm 50-50 on this league is because whenever this manager needs to keep his £50 million a year, whatever the target is, he'll achieve it. And he's shithousing his way to do it. He will find a way to do it.
Yeah.
Which is why I see Tottenham going that. Look, trust me, the football gods are like, do you know what? Arsenal have been poor. They've been horrible. They don't deserve to win the league playing this way. But Spurs are a lot worse. Spurs have done criminal behaviour. Stellini, you know what I'm saying? Levy, now he's left. We gave them Vinay. You know, what is it? X was talking about Harold and Kumar with the other guy that they got in charge. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, White Castle, Guantanamo Bay. To be honest, Spurs will be able to win a game in Guantanamo Bay if their life depended on it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what's even funnier, real quick, is that fucking bum Ed who went to Nottingham Forest that he just got
He's
sent
gonna get
to
sacked.
Nottingham Forest.
There you go. Andrea Mafioso, bad boy Berta, mate.
But to go on to what you guys are saying, here's the other thing, and this is what's going to prove that these people are also top gooners and don't give a fuck about the club like that. It's not only just talking about getting through this season. What happens next season?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
What happens next season? Because here, I don't think for 1 second, with all the complaining that's been going around the league and around Europe, I would not doubt that they changed this whole corner kick shit going into next year.
They're changing it for the World Cup. They're changing it for the World Cup.
Exactly. So if you're telling me that this is going to change next year, now you have to reteach this whole team a different way of playing again. You got to go back to the drawing board again to play a different style of play. And on top of it, you're still going to beat these guys into the ground. You're not going nowhere. Yeah. We saw it with Liverpool. Liverpool the year before, Klopp's last year, the injuries piled up, which is why they landed where they were. Then they got lucky and they were able to win the league because they stayed consistent because the team was healthy. Arsenal wasn't lucky, had a ton of injuries last year, but also our fault because we went into the season thin on the squad. We come this year, the squad is not thin anymore, but we're still making it thin because he's running players into the ground. We've just so happened to get lucky so far that none of these guys have had a major injury.
Yeah.
I mean, with Declan Rice is limping every fucking game.
Literally.
Every corner kick he goes to take, part of the reason why it takes so long is because he's limping the whole way to get up there. Jurrien Timber should have not even been put on the pitch against Mansfield Town. Jurrien Timber looks at any moment, if he plays a fucking good winger, he's going to get cooked and is going to screw his legs up again. Yeah. Just like what it was against PSG when VAR gave him the business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even Timber had to admit that he was playing through injury and still Lego had played him.
Yeah,
like, you know what? That also shows you, though, how good of a player Timber is. Because if Timber was a player like that was viewed like Kieran Tierney, he wouldn't be playing for this team anymore after giving that interview about him being hurt. Yeah. It shows you how good he is.
Yeah.
Even to bring that up, Tierney should have never. Could you imagine Kieran Tierney on this freaking team with a striker like Gyökeres to provide service the way he crosses the ball? I'm sorry, I like Hincapié. Hincapié would not have gone into this team over Kieran Tierney. Not with the way that we've played this year.
We be clear, but like what you were saying earlier, Johnny, it's just like the mismanagement of the squad to the point where at any moment, any of these players, not just the Timbers, not just the Rices, not just the Sakas, etc., they can all go down. Zubamendi's already gone down. Marino's out for the rest of the season. Now, when it comes to like next season, right? This is where I'm going with this, right? This won't happen. I know. I want it to happen, of course. But if I was Arteta, not being so greedy and so stubborn and all of that, I would have a word with my agent and just be like, look, I need to win this league and move on. Do you know what I'm saying? If I cared about my managerial career, vouch me for other clubs. Do you know what I'm saying? If there's any vacancies at some good clubs, they won't give me the money that Arsenal are giving me, and they definitely won't give me the power. But if he was serious about his managerial career, he himself would be vouching for a move behind the scenes, you know, even before the season's over or just before the season's over. Keep it hush-hush, and then he can move on. But we know that's not going to happen, innit? We know he's not going to walk. We know that these top clubs aren't going to give him that job. Bayern ain't going to have him. Barca ain't going to have him. PSG won't have him. Real Madrid definitely won't have him. You know, Atleti won't have him. Like even Juve, up to a certain point at this moment in time, won't have him. Like it is what it is. Like these players all talk to each other, innit? Because they're internationals. Timber's an international. Saka, Rice, they're all internationals. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, Gyökeres, like Eza, well, maybe not Zubamendi as much, but like Hincapié, Gabriel, Magalhaes, Saliba, Raya. Yeah. They all know a lot of players from not only their own nations, but other nations playing in all of these leagues around the world, and especially in Europe. Do you know what I'm saying? They'll be in the group chats. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, like, how's it going over there? Like, then they'll just be like, "Oh, this manager's running me into the bloody ground, destroying my career." Do you know what I'm saying? This manager's career is going to be over if it goes on like how even I expect it to go on. We win the league. Let's say we win the League Cup as well. He'll stay, and then by the time it gets to Christmas time or just before that, he'll be gone like Unai Emery. Do you know what I'm saying? He'll be gone around the similar time, end of November, start of December, because we will have fallen down in the league because it's all about league finish, of course. Do you know what I'm saying? We'll be right back to square one. We'll be 8th by Christmas at the start of next season. Trust me, especially if this manager stays. If we win the league and they keep him, we will be 8th by Christmas. Trust me. And then they'll get rid of him. Do you know what I'm saying? If he doesn't go in the summer, if Andrea Berta doesn't pull the plug in the summer, they'll get rid of him by the end of the year. Trust me. He's not going to be manager next year. He might be season, but he won't be manager next year.
But based on what? Not him winning a title or him winning a title, and if he doesn't progress from where he is now in terms of, you know, defending that title, and he's by say November he's sitting in around 8th place, that's when you're saying that they will pull the plug.
Yeah. They'll definitely pull the plug. It will be the Slot effect, but worse. The same thing that happened to Slot, it will happen to Arteta, but it will be worse because Arteta's a worse manager. We'll be like mid-table. Don't be surprised if we're mid-table by the end of this year. So halfway through.
You know what it is? Is the thing for me that's worrying me is that the fact that this fan base, right, will give this guy and say, right, he's got credit in the bank. He's won the Premier League. If he does a double, right, say a League Cup and the Premier League, goes into next season, doesn't have a great start. Because you're gonna have to look at the last 6-7 years. They've been given. He hasn't, apart from the COVID Cup, he hasn't done anything. Yet they keep saying to this guy, "Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's got credit in the bank. He's had, you know, he's got a second. He's taken us from. We've heard the whole thing. Taken us from a dark place. Blah 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 blah. The whole now that he's got a cup, 2 cups, yeah, I'll be happy about that because I want to see us lift the trophy. It's been a long time. Yeah, but they're going to look at that and go, right, he's got credit in the bank. So even if he does finish, because they support him more than they support the club, yeah, and because of how social media is and because of how Arsenal are and how the hierarchy work, yeah, if it was me, the money that I've spent 1.3 billion and you're going to probably spend more money next season, I'll be pulling the plug. As the businessman, I say, no, you've wasted my money. Yeah, you won me 2 trophies, but bro, you need to go. But the fans, it's the fan base.
Yep.
So the fan base are going to have this zesty thing about him saying, no, we need to keep him. He's won these cups now. Give him credit in the bank. He'll come good. That's what we're going to hear. It will be the owners that need to act and don't be listening to these fans. Because come next season, I mean, I'm surprised Slot is still in a job right now. With the money that he spent, 400 million. He's still in a job.
Yeah, but they're still in the Champions League. They're still in the FA Cup. Do you know what I'm saying? So I can understand why, but again, Slot's only been there for a season and a bit. Arteta's been here for over 6 years.
Yeah,
and at the end of this season, it will be his 7th. No, I'm not saying you're wrong to think like that, Norms. My thing is, we had a gal saying he wanted Arteta out after we got battered 5-0 by Man City. It was in the All or Nothing, All for Nothing documentary. Do you know what I'm saying? Trust me, they care about league finish, title or no title. Yeah, like I'm not saying all of them will turn, but there will be a lot more of them that will turn. To be honest, Andrea Berta's the kind of guy that will not listen to the fans. He'll do
100%
anyway. Yeah. So I'm not saying he'll listen to everything I say or you say, Norms, Quadra, Gianni, of course.
Yeah,
but he won't listen to them either. And that's why I'm glad that he's here, because he's doing his job. He's got cojones. Do you know what I'm saying? He's bringing in the right people, getting rid of these dusty ass people at board level, which is what I wanted. Which is what we wanted. We were crying out.
Yeah. Moves in that direction,
so Arteta, I've never seen this manager be under so much stress in his life. He's trying to mask it now to try and get over the line, which is what he should have done at the start of this season for damn sure. But at the same time, like I said earlier, if he was smart, he would be looking, Arteta himself would be looking elsewhere, regardless of what happens at the end of the season. But he won't do that because it's £50 million a year. He still has a lot of say, blah, 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 blah. He doesn't have the power that he did before Berta came in. But it's like, for me, the way that our club is just like this manager, but also like this hierarchy, even Kroenke to a lesser degree than Berta, they've had enough. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if he doesn't win the league, he's gone in the summer. Arteta knows it. I see it all over his face. Like, he can't do that poker face crap with me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm raised old school, innit? Like, I'm just built different. I'm just something. Like, I know when people are struggling. I know when people are on edge, and I know when it's the line in the sand. It's the final straw. You don't do this. You don't do that. You don't get over the line. It's game over, bruv. This ain't Call of Duty. This ain't Battlefield where you get the respawns and all of that. No. It's game over.
Not only that, this is the only team that the Kroenke's owned that hasn't won.
Yeah,
and not only hasn't won, has increased success. I mean, the Denver Nuggets won a title, but the Denver Nuggets have been a good fucking team this whole time.
Mm.
You know, the Nuggets, when they won the title, they were expected to win that year.
Yeah,
you know, they were expected to win. The problem is Arsenal's now expected to win. You either win or you go to fuck home. It's the same thing with the Rams. The same thing with the Colorado Avalanche. Same thing with the Seattle Sounders. He has to win this year. They're not doing this anymore. It's like Normski's got. You spent $1 billion and you still ain't won. What the fuck you doing over there? So, Norms, I know you got to bounce, my guy.
Yeah, man. Listen, guys, thank you very much. Pleasure coming on here, talking about the game. And listen, tomorrow, you know, we go over to Bayer Leverkusen. We need to go there, be professional, do the business, trying to take something back to the Emirates. And look, we're in quarterfinals of Champions League, quarterfinals of the FA Cup, a final, sitting 7 points clear. Believe!
You must believe.
Believe! Listen, take it easy, man. Thank you very much.
Good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow for the watch.
Yeah. Let's up.
I'll be in listening.
Tomorrow. Just by the way, just say I'm going early tomorrow, quarter to five, because obviously I want to sit down and take in the game tomorrow. So I don't want to really let it run into that. So quarter to five, a bit earlier start than normal, but we
will be there. We will be there.
I won't be able to make it.
Don't worry about it, man.
I'll probably leave work slightly early, just to get to the blood pub, because I know we're going to be showing that game, bro. I don't usually.
Make sure none of your bosses are watching this.
I've got to do what I've got to do in it. Do you know what I'm saying? I've got to get my fix in it. You know what I'm saying? I'll get some Maggies on the way back after the game. Yeah, it is. Well, it'll be Wagwan, bruv. It'll be Wagwan. Anyone that knows in the chat about Wagwan, it's basically like the alternative to a Maggie.
What's going on?
I'll see you for the podcast, Normski. WG, what's going on?
We'll be there. Big up, Norms. Appreciate it, man.
Big up, Normski, man.
Yeah. I'm a Cal. What'd you put? Did you rate Lucio for Bayern? Lucio was a badass fucking.
Lucio,
he was smoked.
Cold motherfucker, man. Cold.
On Lucio and Samuel Eto'o are the two reasons why Inter won that treble.
Yeah.
They're the two reasons why they won Inter that treble.
Samuel played a massive part. Diego Milito.
But Samuel was already there. They needed that extra pace in the backfield to cover the defense. Lucio was because you got to remember they were still trying to go at it with 36-year-old Materazzi and Samuel.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah.
Remember, they had Zanetti in midfield, but he was playing right back, but he was playing in midfield.
Yeah, he was. Well, they moved him to midfield because they had Maicon, because they needed Maicon.
Yeah, Maicon. And then Gareth Bale came along and just destroyed him.
Smoked his ass.
Oh, yeah, the hat trick when Inter were 4-0 up and Gareth Bale scored the hat trick. Yeah, it was crazy.
You know what's mad with the Gareth Bale? Just very quickly, guys. We got Theo Walcott, and he was good for us. Don't get me wrong. You know, he was good, and that was it. Do you know what I'm saying? He was a good player for us. He's way better than Madueke, levels above him.
Yeah. Miles clear Madueke.
But like,
and he's better than Saka, by the way, as well. He's levels ahead of Saka.
Yeah, I agree, especially with the goal return, like the goal alone. Like, but for me, like we got Theo Walcott from Southampton, Theo Walcott is in the same age group as Gareth Bale, yeah? Why the hell did we not get both of them? I'm cool with getting Theo Walcott in it, but why just go for Theo Walcott and not Gareth Bale in it as well? Because Gareth Bale, like, you know, I didn't see much of him at Southampton, but when he first started at Tottenham and all of that, I always saw a player there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, he's learning his trade at left back and all of that. And then when he moved further up the pitch, it didn't surprise me, bro, because he was always quick and he had a bit about him. And then when he got a bit of freedom, you know, under Harry Redknapp and all of that, just went levels. Then he had that. He was moved up to like centre forward, second striker.
Yeah.
You know, where he was like golden boot, I believe, 12-13 season, and that got him the Real Madrid move. And then when he went to Real Madrid, mad underrated, and, you know, 5 Champions Leagues, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, Natsta, because our Top Goon is still saying that Saka's better than Prime Gareth Bale. So let's just all admit that Saka's better than Prime Gareth Bale.
I mean, to be honest, they're the same dickheads that whenever Bukayo Saka leaves, let's say he goes to Liverpool for argument's sake, you're a disgrace, he's a traitor, he was never one of us and all that. Come on,
no fucking Top Gooner should be talking ball after that fucking. I forgot who it was. It was on the 12th man. Some motherfucker was trying to say, I don't know what his name was. I saw a 2-minute clip and had to turn it off. This motherfucker was talking about Havertz was the best player on the fucking team. I'm like, dude, I don't know.
Oh, I know. I think I know who it was. I think it might be Christian. It might have been Christian. I think it might have been
Christian. It wasn't Christian.
I think it was Lee Guna. I think it was Lee Guna. I think.
I don't know. All I know is this is fucking D and one other person. I forgot. I don't know their names like that.
Was it Stricto?
That was it. It was Stricto and D were looking at him like he was fucking nuts when he said that Havertz was the best player. I'm like, dude, what the fuck does Havertz have over this fan base? Does he have like photos of everybody like cheating on their misses and shit for them to believe that he's that good?
He's link up plays good.
Dude. That cocksucker ain't been good since Leverkusen. He ain't been good since Leverkusen.
Chelsea, bro. 1 goal for champs, to win Chelsea, their last champs, and they're not going to win that Champions League for a very long time. If we get it right, we'll win a champs before they even get close to winning another one, because they're not winning it under Stephen Bartlett, Diary of a CEO Merchant, Matisse FC, and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? The PE teacher that thinks, oh, I'm not a manager. I don't believe in manager. I believe it's man and age. Age doesn't exist. Oh, you're one of them, motherfucker. Okay. Okay. But, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's absolute madness, bro. Like, Johnny, our fans, the majority of our fans are super simps. I used to say they were cucks, but even cucks find more shame than most of our fan base. They're super simps. They're the types of guys, right, that their missus will cheat in front of them. Cheat in front of them, pretend to get mad at it, and then they're sitting, they're lying on the sofa that very evening, like nothing happened.
Liam Rossignol is not the black version of Steve-O.
Oh yeah, nah,
that's crazy.
Madness.
He looks like Steve. Oh,
for me, it's direct. Steven, look, Johnny, look up Stephen Bartlett. He's on YouTube. That Diary of a CEO Merchant. That's him. Matisse as well. That both are like merged into one, brother. It's an absolute shambles. You'll see why I call him Diary of a CEO Merchant, bro. Like Stephen Bartlett FC, bro. Stephen Bartlett FC. Yeah. Diary of a CEO Merchant. That's who Chelsea have. You think you are the new Arsenal, bro. I've been saying this. You can have all the European heritage. You're better than Tottenham.
Crazy.
Of course you're better than Tottenham. Even Everton, Villa, Forest, historically, even Leeds United are better than Tottenham. That Europa League, has cursed them. Even to the point that Abby Summers, like I said earlier, would give it back just to keep Spurs in this Premier League. Disgrace, bro. They deserve everything they get. They're going down. They're going timber. You better. No, I'm not going to sing the rest of that. But like, I don't rate Kesha, but they are going down. Do you know what I'm saying? And we got Timber as well. Do you know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
He said Black Crow's funny. He said, "Oh nah."
I know, Black Crow. I know. I couldn't help it. I'm in one of them moods tonight, man. It's going to be worse tomorrow. Do you know what I'm saying? It's going to be much worse. I'm not going to leg it straight from work, but I'm just going to haul ass to the boozer, as we call it, yeah, and just like, yeah. If Arteta does some foolishness, which I expect him to do, yeah, I'm going to be livid. I just want to make sure I just don't get kicked out, because I actually do like that pub, the one that I'm talking about. Do you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It is what it is, man. But I think Johnny Quadra, I think we'll at least get a draw, but don't be surprised if we win it by a goal, whether it's 1-0 or 2-1. Do you know what I'm saying?
I predicted 2-0, by the way. I think it's going to be a stinky 2-0, by the way. I just feel like
we
it's
beat
going to be
them
one of them
2-3
stinky.
if I'm being honest.
2-3-0. Oh, not even 1-0 or 2-1.
No, Leverkusen is nowhere near the same team they used to be. Up top, they're so fucking frail. They're not. I don't think it's. I just don't think they're. I think we go in pretty comfortable and beat Leverkusen.
We've been actually doing well in the Champions League. Well, big up.
Hey, if you want to hop on the StreamYard is the StreamYard link is pinned. You can hop on, bro. I'm gonna still be on here for a little bit.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you stopping by. No, fuck Spurs. That fucking
yeah, scrubs, bro.
That team is fucking shit.
Worst team to win the Europa League ever. I don't care. Europa Cup, Europa League, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? They're the worst team to win in Europe.
Did you see Henry talks? Henry Wright, that guy that keeps doing this. Arsenal are scary. I've seen his meltdown. Terry Flewers was trying to call him during the watch along, and he was fuming. He was having a massive meltdown. Arsenal are scary, guys. Sorry about that.
He deserves everything he gets.
Arsenal are scary.
Abby Summers.
Why? What was it? Is he a Spurs fan that was talking shit?
Yeah. He was on Guns' channel like back in the day, and he actually lives down. So his folks have got a place down the road from Guns, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And Henry's never been there since. Do you know what I'm saying? He's shook, bro. He's a shook you. Do you know what I'm saying? He's scary. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that guy's got no balls, did you say, Johnny? No balls. He got no fucking balls, man. Same thing. What's his face said?
Ain't got no balls. Ain't none of them fucking Spurs players. The fans. I guess the fans may have balls for just being fucking Spurs fans, but to be honest with you, that team is fucking dog shit. I'm telling you, they are fucking shit. I am praying. Hold on a sec. Who's West Ham's games coming up?
They got Man City next, by the way.
I think they do, yeah.
Oh, they're losing that game. They're losing that game, but I will be there rooting for them. So
yeah, of course.
Is it at West Ham's ground? Is it at the Olympic?
Yeah,
Stadium?
it's West Ham's ground. Yes, West Ham's ground. Yeah.
Well, you never know. They could get a draw.
Because Man City being inconsistent.
Like us, to lose. They just need to draw, innit? It's like us and City are in a similar position. If City drop points, it's a problem for them. If we drop points, it's a problem for them. Draws are not good enough for either of us. Losses are bad either way. We both have to keep winning. That's where we're at. This is what Arteta has put us through. We have to keep winning. It's as simple as that. Winning. So if City drop points, if City draw against West Ham, but we beat Everton, and I reckon it will be a 1-0, that game will be super stinky. It will be Master against the Apprentice. Who can stink it out more? Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, we might get own goals as well, by the way. We might as well just get own goals and win the game. Because, that's what we could do. I'm sorry, Johnny, but we might scam own goals, by the way.
OG was our top scorer, bro. OG was our actual top scorer.
Yeah.
That is haram ball at it. Well, I was going to say its finest, like just at its absolute worst, bro. Diabolical. But yeah, like Spurs are shit. I think West Ham. Do you know what? Yeah, they got through against Brentford on penalties. Yeah, so they're in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, who they have for the FA Cup? Is it Leeds?
Brentford.
Yeah, they have Leeds United.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know Leeds in the next round. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Leeds is the next round.
I think West Ham will beat Leeds. I have a sneaky feeling that West Ham, even though they're struggling to stay up, but don't be surprised, man. Don't be surprised because West Ham, yeah, they've got recent history in winning stuff, Conference League and that.
Yeah.
You know, but the difference
Yeah.
between West Ham and Spurs is that West Ham, with Nuno, they steadied the ship. Spurs had Nuno at one point. They couldn't wait to get rid of his ass. Spurs were top with him, and we
Yeah.
were bottom at one point.
Yeah.
Got rid of him, and look what happened. They got lucky with Ange and obviously Mourinho and Conte. They sacked Mourinho before the what's his face the League Cup final. And if they kept Mourinho, I think they would have won it because even though City won the league and they were doing well and all of that, you know, it's a one-off game. You never know in it, but it's like for me, they deserve everything they get. Chelsea deserve everything they get. We see things you'll never see. You can't be saying that forever because once we get our shit together, give it the next 5 years, we will definitely win something in Europe because Arteta's not going to be here in the next 5 years.
No, I don't
Either
think
way,
he will.
I'm sticking by this shit. Yeah, if Arteta doesn't get sacked or gets putted in the summer, whether we win the league or not, he's definitely going to be gone by the end of this year because they should have sacked Unai Emery. If they were going to sack Unai Emery after that Europa League shit show, yeah, they should have done it in the summer. They didn't. They done it in end of November, I believe. I know how this club operates. It's the same kind of pattern. Arteta's been given that ultimatum, so he wins. He will stay on for next season at least to start with. But like you said earlier, Gianni, the fact that our players have been run into the ground, injuries, you know, the rules will be changed. So Arteta's going to have to think up of something else with the set piece coach, etc. If Hines is still there, AirPod Albert and that, and this manager don't change. Do you know what I'm saying? He doesn't. He doesn't do overhauls. He doesn't do rest and recuperation. He doesn't do regeneration. He does none of that. We will be mid-table if Arteta's still this manager starting next season. Trust me.
I think if he wins the league, and he wins the League Cup, I don't think even if it's a bad season, I don't think Arteta will get sacked. I think they'll give him a full season to let it ride just because of how much the fan base adores him. Because they'll find an excuse for him to get there. If he was to finish like what Slot's doing right now, where he's sixth, I think that's the only way that he leaves. But I think they would give him a full season. I think they would do that just because he's won, just because of what he's won. I agree with you. If like I said, if they change the rules to where the corner kick shit's now going to be like adopted to what the World Cup is already doing, if you have to try to reteach, you know, what's that old saying? You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Mm-hmm.
You can't, brother. You're gonna tell me that these guys are now gonna fucking play a different brand of football? Nah, it ain't happening. And it's gonna catch back up to you. And then with the players being overplayed, that's gonna catch up to you for another full season.
Yeah.
So
Rice will be injured next season.
Yep.
For at least a couple of months.
Real quick? Toronto Gooner has a question. What are your guys' favorite Arsenal jersey of all time?
Oh, Quadra, do you want to start?
It's tough because obviously I'm only a teenager. I've only got like 4 shirts, I think roughly. I got the 1920 home kit, the 18-19 away kit. I've got the 22-23 away kit. I've only got 3 jerseys. I don't really have a lot of jerseys. I just don't buy merch. There's no point in buying merch anyway. It's just a waste of time. I mean, you see Top Gooners down the street just want to buy merch. Look at the gold kit we had. Do you remember, guys, when we battled the league? Don Robbie and AFT was like, look at the gold kit. We might win the league. They were look at the gold merch and look at that. And how did it go, Robbie? Oh, yes, I forgot. We didn't win the league next season. So it was just a waste of time buying new merch, innit? Like the kits keep releasing. Don't buy merch. It's just a waste of time. I'm wearing the 23 shirt. It still fits me. I've been wearing this since I was like 16 years old. I got it on my 16th birthday and it still fits me anyway. I just don't want to buy any more shirts. I'm sick and tired of the new merch that they release. I mean, it's just a waste of money because one minute you buy a new kit and then the next minute you don't wear it. It's just a waste of money. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I just don't have a favorite jersey, to be honest with you.
Yeah, a lot of like I've got a few like Arsenal kits, but the my favorite one, I didn't own this shirt, but my favorite one, I love the JVC, but for me, I love the Dreamcast one when we last won the double. That's my favorite one.
Okay.
Even the season after that, the 02, which ended up being the Invincibles top. I think I had that at one point when I was a kid. I didn't keep it for as long because I was growing. Like I had a early growth spurt, and then like I was kind of like an early bloomer when it came to like development physically, and then like I just stopped growing, just stopped getting taller. Got a bit bigger, but that's about it. Do you know what I'm saying? Got a bit wider, I just didn't get a bit taller. But yeah, I would say that that Dreamcast from 01-02 season, the last season we won the double, for me, that's my favorite one. The JVC, I hear it. I'm saying that 97-98, that's legendary kit, and even before that, the bruised banana. But at least in my lifetime, anyway, actually watching Arsenal, that's my first memory of it. The Dreamcast. Like I remember when we beat United 3-1 at Highbury. We should never have left Highbury. I don't care what anyone says. It could have been done. It could have been done somehow, some way. But our board at that time were greedy, cartel-like, as David Dean calls them anyway. It is what it is. And yeah, T scoring a couple of goals. Loved it.
Absolutely. I'll be honest with you. The red JVC is my favorite home jersey. But I'm not going to lie. That maroon home jersey that had the 02.
Yeah, the final hybrid. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Love that jersey.
Yeah, that was a great jersey. Yeah.
And for recency, that what fucking year was it? The purple and black alternate jersey that we had, I liked.
Was that 12-13?
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, the black and purple with the red around the top and everything.
Yeah.
I did like
so
that.
If we kept RVP and Song and that, and added some,
we won the league.
We would have won shit. Yeah, we would have. Won the league, won the FA Cup.
Brother, if you had them playing 4-4-2 and you had Podolski and fucking Robin Van Persie up top playing off of one another, you fucking walked the dude.
Lucas Podolski was never a left-sided player. He was always like a second striker in Germany, playing at Leverkusen, Cologne. Like it's like rocket of a shot, bro. Like like once it was hit, it stayed hit. RVP was kind of like that as well. He had a super powerful shot. Like we had all these great players, but we had just too many scrubs and Wenger trying to protect the board, and it took its toll, innit? He lost his mind. It's clear that, like, upon reflection, he lost his mind. But now we have a maniac, and we've had this maniac for 6 years, and now he's in a position where he's been under strain for the first time ever in his fucking life. That's the problem, innit? When you give a top job, that's what happens. And now he's in a position where if he don't win the league, he's gone. If he wins the league and we end up mid-table by Christmas, Johnny, I hear what you're saying, but trust me, he'll go. Or he'll be very, very, like, if it's not Christmas, it will be January, maybe February. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, depending on if we're still in all 4 competitions, do you know what I'm saying? Like, because trust me.
That's the reason why I don't think he'll get sacked, is because we'll stink our way through some of the other competitions. Like, I wouldn't be shocked. I honestly wouldn't be shocked if, like, we win it this year, if we go back-to-back finals for the League Cup.
Yeah.
Because I was talking when I was on Waffle Don show with Tony Claude, Cape, and Gunnar Rican. Shout out to all them guys.
Yeah, big up to them.
We were talking about it, and I asked Cape, I said, so if he was to win the double this year, hypothetically, and then next year he finishes second or third, but he wins the domestic double, do you sack him? And he goes, it's context for where the league's at. He goes, if the league's over with, but he goes, if the league was, say, similar thing as it is right now, but either City or Liverpool took advantage and it was like 10, 15 points you lost the league by, he goes, even if he does the cup double, then yeah, he's got to bounce. But if it was like cup double, we do same thing, go far quarterfinals or finals of the Champions League, but quarterfinals or semifinals of the Champions League, lose, but that you still finish a distance away, he's got to go after the cup double. And I was like, I hear it then. I hear it.
Yeah.
I hear it.
Yoni, what's your favorite Napoli shirt?
Oh, that's a great question.
The one that I got upstairs, my grandfather's old one with the
I see.
with the Buitoni, the first one, the first Scudetto under Maradona. Buitoni is my favorite one. After that one,
was that one with the Mars bar? Is the Mars shirt sponsors? Is that
Mars was second. Mars was the 90. Mars was second.
Right. Yeah, I remember that one. Like, yeah, that I love that. I love that kit.
The Mars one's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think Maradona was still there, just about.
Yeah.
Final season or something like that. Yeah, like it's. Wow, that's mental, bro. That's mental. But
yeah, Mars was the second one. That was when we had that was when it was Careca, Maldini, and Zola as our front three for the second Scudetto. That was when Mars was the sponsor. Mars came, so Buitoni was the sponsor for the first one. They were the sponsorship for the following season, which we lost. That was when that was the 87-88 year. That was when Milan won. And then 88-89 season was 88-89 season was when Mars took over. And then Mars, I think, was done after the 90-91 season.
Yeah, because in the 89 season, you won the UEFA Cup, which is obviously now the Europa League. 5-4 or something like that.
Furioso, appreciate you hopping on.
How are we doing? You all right?
Yep. How you feeling after are you an Arsenal fan, Furioso?
No.
Who are you a fan of?
I'm a Benfica fan. I kind of got to apologize to you because I was on very briefly. I was on Northside's channel and I was kind of went in a bit hard on sort of Napoli. I don't know if you remember me saying they were like nobody before. You know,
was it like?
You remember? And I came across a bit. I came across a bit like I was dissing Napoli.
I grew up on the south side of Chicago. I got.
You know what I'm trying to say?
You're all good, bro. You're all
good. And then obviously Lee, and also then I was also dissing Lee because I was on there and I said, you know, that Chelsea would cancel a state team before. You know, Abramovich sort of thing, and some people don't like that. You know, it's kind of whoa. It's like whatever, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm. So look, if you took it badly or something or whatever, I'd like to apologize.
Don't worry about it, my guy. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, no, I'm a Benfica fan, mate. But you were just mentioning about the Mars shirt.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a bit of thing where I think it was in '89. I was living in Portugal because I'd left Africa and I went to live in Portugal for about 2.5 years, but I lived with my grandparents.
Okay.
And my uncle was a year older than me, yeah? So we're like brothers sort of thing. And he was a big Sporting fan. And he went to the Sporting Lisbon Napoli game. I think it was in the UEFA Cup. Okay.
Yes.
They played in '89 or something, and I think the Napoli went through, but they wore the Mars shirt then.
Yeah,
and I remember my uncle came back. I didn't go to the game, but my uncle came back from the game because we lived in Caldas da Rainha, like 40 kilometers away from Lisbon. Okay. And he came back and he gave me a Lion chocolate bar because at the game, because of the sponsor being Mars, the chocolates and that, they're distributed like with a helicopter or whatever, but they'd thrown them all over the stadium, literally. You know what I mean? It's like a sponsor because it was the Mars, literally.
Yeah.
And he, you know, I remember it was the first time I ate a Lion Mars chocolate bar. We have them here in England. I don't know if they do them in
time, man. I remember them Lion bars, bro.
You remember the Lions, don't you? They were like the wafer in it.
They still sell them in at the Napoli Stadium. It's like an honorary thing. The big games they sell them there. It's funny. because they do
right.
because they're over there in Italy. They're straight up fucking old school Italians. They serve espresso in the fucking stadium at like halftime. They're nuts, but they
I
still
bet
but
they
like
do.
but for like the Juventus, like I remember when I was there for the Juventus game in 2020, right before all the everything kicked off. They were selling the Mars there. They were selling the Mars chocolate there at the stadium.
Mm. But at the time, because I was sort of like in my sort of 16, 17, and obviously I was really into football and whatever, and I
Mhm.
followed that, that glory patch there, like that Napoli had, where it was crazy, and obviously I wanted them to do it because I didn't like AC Milan, I didn't like Inter, because they had done me bad. Me being a Benfica fan, the two Milan teams had done us in the 60s, you see. They beat us in 2 finals.
Yep.
Trapattoni. There was the Trapattoni Inter Milan team from 63. They did us.
No, that
And then
wasn't.
there
No, no,
was
no,
the
no, no. No,
Maldini.
that was Helenio. That was Helenio Herrera. That wasn't Trapattoni.
But
Trapattoni.
Trapattoni played in one of the games.
Yes, Trapattoni. Yeah, Trapattoni played. He was one of the midfielders back then for that.
He's a right legend, that guy.
Yeah.
Absolute goat, Italian guy. He ended up managing Benfica and won us a league title.
He's one of the
You know,
greatest managers of all time.
you know what I mean? Absolute goat manager. I think he's the goat
He's
in Italy.
he's in that
League wise, in the league.
league wise, yeah.
Yeah,
Didn't he
Definitely.
manage Ireland as well? I swear Trapattoni managed Ireland.
He did.
he did. Yeah. Count that.
He
Yeah.
also won a Bundesliga with Bayern too. And
Oh,
He's absolutely goated, that guy.
Yeah, he won 6 league titles with Juventus. He was the manager of Juventus when Juventus had Platini, Scirea, and all the legends from the 70s and the 80s. And then he was the manager of Inter when Inter won with the Lothar Matthäus, Jurgen Klinsmann team with Bergomi and all those guys. And then he went to Bayern. He won there. And then I think after Bayern, he went to Benfica and won. And then he went to Bayern again.
Title. When we was at our worst, in one of our worst periods in our history, he won us a little title there with a really nothing side. You know. But he was known. His nickname was we used to call him, I think, the Velha Raposa, which is like the old fox.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you know what I'm saying? The Velha Raposa.
Because that became
because he was a foxy old foxy guy. He knew his shit.
Yeah.
He's
one
knew all the tricks.
He's one of the greatest of all.
He is.
You guys, I know really don't like Inter because Inter, a lot of people don't know this, but Inter was supposed to buy Eusebio from Benfica. If it wasn't for
Juventus.
Yeah, Juventus. I know Juventus tried, but Eusebio agreed to go to Inter.
Yeah.
So it was after the going into 66 when England won the World Cup. Italy was one of the favorites, and they did absolutely terrible. And the Italian FA then created the foreign player rule where they limited it to 1 player because originally it was going to be 3 players. Then they limited it to 1 because Beckenbauer and Eusebio both agreed to go to Inter, and Inter had just finished winning their 3rd Scudetto in 4 years and had just won their 2nd Champions League in that same period. They were supposed to have Beckenbauer and Eusebio, and Inter was supposed to be the first real Galacticos with that team back.
Do you know why Eusebio never ended up going to these clubs?
Well, Eusebio agreed. It didn't go because of the FA, and then it was also, wasn't it something with the
Salazar, Antonio Salazar, our dictator, sort of like the minister.
That was it as well. Yes,
it was one of those. No, he wouldn't allow it. It's
he couldn't leave the country.
Sort of not a communism, but it was like a dictatorship. So he wouldn't allow, our goods to go abroad and play.
So like fascism. So was it like fascist?
So in a way, it did help the Benfica and the clubs because it was keeping the best players in the league.
Yeah.
And letting us. That's why we did so well in the 60s. But once that rule, obviously the dictatorship ended in 75. From then onwards, it was game over. Obviously, everyone started leaving.
Right.
So
You
you
know, I
went
mean,
from the
but up
fascist
until the
regime to,
60s,
like,
they weren't. They weren't allowed to go abroad. Players.
Right. Okay.
So that's why he never won. We sort of like, I mean, looking back now, it's sort of like, yeah, it helped us in a sense, but then it was still, it seemed as like, from a human rights point of view, let's say, you're not allowing the player to, free rights, let's
Right.
say, yeah. But that's the world we lived in anyway.
Yeah.
But had that not happened, Benfica wouldn't be as great because Eusebio wouldn't be around. It's like Arsenal Henry, for instance, him going away, getting snapped up at his peak. You wouldn't be as great, would you? For instance, Arsenal, would you?
No,
Without an Henry.
If he was given the proper time, he should have gotten playing ability at Juventus. Arsenal, no, that second half of Arsenal wouldn't be, but you also don't know because at the same time,
like, who would have been the Henry? Who would have been the Henry?
Remember, Anelka came to us, and Anelka was the better player at that time.
Yeah, we had Anelka. If TT didn't go, basically, Anelka would have stayed at least for a little bit longer. And then if he wanted to move to Real Madrid or whatever, Wenger at the time was brilliant at replacing players that wanted to leave, innit? Or if he was like, do you know what, your time is done at that point in time, like late 90s, early 90s, Arsene Wenger was the guy.
The thing what Wenger had,
it was
I think what Wenger had also is that being French, the French talent pool is very good. Them guys are trained, in terms of even facilities, everything. They're well ahead of the British.
Yeah,
I mean, they had AstroTurf.
I think LaFontaine, was it a schooling academy, footballing?
Yeah, that was the fault. Yeah.
They're really ahead. So he knew there was a pool of loads of talent, so he was like, right, I'll go and get Anelka, I'll go and get him, Petit, Pires. I mean, Pires, these guys the French league is crazy good. It really is good. So, he knew what there was there. And molded it with that British backline. That was superb. I enjoyed that.
Big up my guys here. Big up my guys.
Big ups, every single one of you.
Big ups here, man.
Thank you for taking
the Calcio channel. I had to pay a visit.
Thank you for taking down them northern scumbags. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Atalanta.
Bergamo in the bin, bro. Bergamo in the bin.
Bergamo in the bin. Bro, we sent these men to the Mediterranean Sea. That's what we sent them all, bro.
You slapped them so bad that they're not Italian no more. They live in Switzerland. Them boys are stuck in the Alps after that ass.
Well, they gone the other way and went Cyprus. They went Crete. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, hey, listen, you gooners. I can't lie, bro. If I were you, man, I wouldn't want to be fucking around with Premier League and Champions League. Yeah? Because I'm not going to lie. Besides us, you're the only hope in stopping us again, unfortunately. Yeah?
No, you're agreed.
I can't lie. Because everybody else, they ain't moving me. Yeah, bring everybody else on. And you see my side of the bracket, I'm confident we're making the final. We play with that urgency. Yeah.
Oh, you're making the final.
And bro, that was without.
I think you're going to make the final, though.
Yeah, you're easily going to make the final.
Yeah, bro.
And you got Real Madrid, City, Liverpool. I don't think they're going to beat you guys because you're too strong for them. I think you've got a better team.
Kane. Gianni, you watched the game a bit, didn't you? Without Harry Kane.
Without Kane and Carl, no?
Yeah, no Carl neither, yeah.
It's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
By the way, Ulisse sent Bernasconi packing, brother. That guy, take that Italian passport away from him. That's not defending, brother. I don't know what that defending is, brother. That defending is
what was even
funnier about it is
Yeah, Calafiori, exactly. Yeah, we should.
Why the fuck would he change the? See, this is the thing with these new.
Yeah, he made it 4-4-2. He did a 4-4-2.
Why would you do that? None of them guys play 4-4-2. The fuck.
And by the way, you know, in the press
They
conference,
play back
Johnny,
three anyway.
he
So
said
what's
that they
the
were
point?
actually going to give us a go. He said in the press conference they were going to give us a go.
Yeah, okay. He's
And
fucking.
then I see the selection. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, okay, then it didn't work out.
4-4-2. When I saw the
Absolute lies.
4-4-2, I texted two of my guys from the fucking Italian club over here, and I said, "You guys still want that bet?" Because these guys were trying. I made money today. The one Spurs fan, he's already mad that I fucking shot him a text because he said the Spurs are going to win 1-0 at Atletico. I was like, all right.
Yeah. This is why betting is haram, guys. This is why betting is haram.
No, these two older Italian guys were trying to tell me last night that Atalanta is going to beat Bayern Munich 2-1. They're going to go back to Germany with an advantage and try to stink it out. I said, dude, Atalanta's going to be lucky if Bayern only beat them 4-0. They're getting smoked.
Bro, and Atalanta fans, you man need to find, bro. You were in the chat of Tutu, bro. These Serie A fans need to hold shame.
Double digits, bro.
Brother, listen. Them two dudes talking crazy about Atalanta. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. Atalanta was going to get smoked either way. I don't know what
but they were being shameless. They were being shameless. You know what I mean? They were trying to do too defensive on us. But you know what? I will say this. Big up to them. But I will say this. Yeah, bro. Listen, it was one of those things in which where the hell is their fan base? No atmosphere at all. Our fans, I heard my fans and my ultras in the away end more than I heard the Atalanta fans. So that same energy you had for Borussia Dortmund to do the remontada was non-existent. And then these players, other than who the fuck was that right winger of theirs? I had the better of Limer. I forgot his name. Other than him, everyone was ass.
Yeah.
Everyone. And by the way, the only reason why I had a better of Limer because Limer wasn't even playing in his proper position, in my opinion.
Nope. Completely agreed.
Yeah, his name is more like Salmonella, to be honest, because it's not like the bar's any high. But
was it Samarzic?
No, he didn't even start. It was the guy named Suleimana.
Oh, Suleimana, he's okay. He's good for one good game, and then he's shit for fucking majority of it. He ain't that good of a player.
And Pasalic, he's one lucky motherfucker for getting that goal in the end, bro. He's one.
Dude, Pasalic should have never been playing in that position. That's the problem.
Yeah. He was playing in midfield today. It was him in midfield. So it was weird because they played that Zwelski on the left wing or whatever his name is. They played that Samuel whatever brother. Then they played that Kristic brother up top, I think, with Kristovic. With Scamacca. They had Pasalic and Diruba with this Dirun guy. I've seen enough of him in the past 3 games against Germans. He's shit.
No, Dirun's shit. And this is the thing.
He's ass. He's ass.
Kristovic doesn't bring anything to the team. He's the same. Him and Scamacca, the exact same playing style player. They're hold up physicals forwards. Why do you have 2 of them against Bayern? You need pace. If you're gonna have a hold up guy against Bayern, you need pace around him. Why you went away from the 3-4-3, I have no idea. But
I think our fullbacks would have had like Stanisic and them. I would have had more problems.
Yeah,
Atalanta sold their best player though, attacking threat, Lukman.
Yeah,
he's a hell of a threat.
Yeah, but he wanted to leave. Gianni will tell you he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted.
I don't think he would have made a difference. Bayern is still too good for Atalanta.
No, they're still too good. But the problem is that you can't play a one-off.
Bayern are too strong for Atalanta.
No, 100%. But the problem is at the same time as a manager, when you're looking at this, why are you going to play a formation that this team has never played? Atalanta. Atalanta play 3-3. Atalanta's
similarity. You got to have the consistency. You can't be changing.
Exactly.
Managers do nowadays. They try and be clever like that and try and surprise the opposition.
We've got a manager like that.
Yeah.
He played like 3 at the back. Was it 3 at the back again?
Try and surprise the opposition.
Matt, 3 at the back. Matt, when was the last time we played 3 at the back?
The thing is, you're only supposed to be.
Do you think that was Mansfield though?
You should only do that with personnel, in my opinion, not system.
Yeah, but we don't have the personnel, bro.
We did that in the final with Kingsley Coman against PSG because he was the former PSG player and he had the electricity that we needed against Kerr at the time.
Right.
See, Zir, you've got squad depth in quality, not just numbers. We just have the numbers.
Yeah, but I think we're lucky though, bro. You know why we're lucky, in my opinion, though? I think we're lucky because we relied on youth, and the youth that we brought in, they've literally made up the depth a little bit. You know?
Yeah,
That's
but
what
it's
it
also
is.
good scouting and everything else that you have to go along with.
To be fair, that Cardozo kid the other day in the Bundesliga was doing a good job when he come on, that Brazilian kid.
Mhm.
So, listen, man, I mean, happy days. I guess the future is pretty bright, but I think we're lucky. Like Leonard Carl, obviously, he was a baller in that. Like, but my point is, when we could have got players in the summer and then we relied on youth in the end because we didn't get the job done in the summer. Like, I just feel like Uli Hoeneß got pretty lucky. That company got the best out of the squad. Because remember, there are some players, in my opinion, that are still system players under company system.
Mhm.
You know, and then you have some quality like on top of that. You know,
Yep.
it's one of them ones. But bro, I think we're the fact that even the players, like the fact that everyone's gelling together and playing proper ball together, like a fair play company. I can't even lie. I know people.
And you know what? Just to add from what I heard last night, that game right there shows why there's not a comparison between Yildiz and fucking Luis Diaz. I was listening to that.
Yeah,
shit.
today, today he played him. Today, the only thing, if he finishes his opportunity, that's a 10-10.
Brother, he's better than Yildiz. I'm sorry.
You
Yildiz,
think so? Because I actually wanted Yildiz back, by the way. He used to be our youth prospect.
Yes. Brother,
I
Yildiz,
tried telling him in the Calcio, I would have taken both.
yeah, I would take both too. But the thing is, for me, is Luis Diaz is a proven player. He balled out for Porto. He was a baller for Porto.
He's awesome at Porto.
Yeah, he balled out for Porto. He balled out for Liverpool. He played two different positions at Liverpool. People forget he was playing the striker role last year when they won the fucking title. He was playing the striker
but he
role.
did a good job at that too. Which
Exactly.
Is why when Kane dropped, he occupies that space a lot.
They miss Luis Diaz. Liverpool miss him this season.
And I said that to Hassam personally when I joined the halftime thing. I told him that, bro, I don't care, bro. This guy was warning me about Colombian people and that. I'll entertain the conversation narco style. I don't give a fuck. Kidding me. You know what I mean?
Slot out. Hashtag slot out and all of that.
Hashtag slot out. Don't worry, I'm the Arab. I hashtag slot out.
Slot in.
Slot in, slot out. Be about
Zubermendi. I hope
you have made an enemy forever. Zubermendi, you have made an enemy forever. I will be watching your downfall from move. Yeah, whatever. It was
Black Bro, you hit the nail on the head.
I hope.
He's my neighbor. He's in Jordan. I'm in Shelby. We're neighbors.
Big up Black Crow, man.
Big up Black Crow. This is exactly why I didn't like hearing that comparison between Luis Diaz and Yildiz. Yildiz is a young kid who is in his second season doing good at the top level for Juventus. What are we doing here comparing him to a guy that's been there?
But he's a baller still, bro.
You're comparing a horse with a pony. I don't
exactly.
mean to be funny. Luis Diaz is already, he's already.
Yeah, he's
already built. He's already done it. His body, everything. It's already, tuned
the thing is, Yildiz hasn't played in the high pressure games yet.
Yeah,
he's played Serie A for Juventus. He ain't played no Champions League semifinal or quarterfinals and balled out the way Luis Diaz had on all different levels. That's the thing. You can't. Yes, the kid looks okay in Serie A, but how many times have we seen a young kid at Serie A not pan out and become shit and then has to retreat back to Italy and then all of a sudden he looks good again? Look at El Shaarawy.
The thing about him is he has moments, because I watched him against Benfica because we had Juventus in the Champions League. He has moments in the match. He's got a hell of a shot on him. You can, turn on the net on a spin and that, but he's not consistent enough. He goes missing in the game.
Correct.
So he's not, he's not controlling enough, the match.
Yeah, he was
but
kind of like that.
Electric.
He was kind of
he's a moments player.
£100 million. They were touting Yildiz for was it 100 million or some shit like that? Same thing with Vlahovic. Same thing with Vlahovic.
Yeah, but Vlahovic is not comparison to.
He can't run the game though. Conduct the game. Yeah, you'll give him the ball and you have his moments and whatever, but he can't run shit.
Yeah, but he's not £100 million.
That's what I'm saying. He's not like for instance, Pirlo or something. Pirlo can run, dictate tempo, etc., etc. Yildiz is nothing like that. He's
No, what's your Gianni? Speaking of Gian, what's your thoughts on Locatelli? Because I think he's starting to get overrated, bro.
Oh,
Who?
I think Locatelli's underrated. If I'm being
Oh,
quite
Locatelli.
honest with you,
You think he's that good to play in the top side?
if he's playing in his right position, yeah, he hasn't been playing in his right position for 4 years.
I guess we'll have to find out, bro. Because I'm not gonna. I remember I heard fans calling him "Look at Smelly" and all that stuff,
Brother, well, yeah, here's the thing. The Juventus fans are all fucking morons because they forgot that the guy who turned him into a player that he wasn't was Allegri. And they all thought Allegri was going to get the best out of him. When Locatelli was good at Sassuolo, he was a number 8 that went box to box. Locatelli, being the holding midfielder, is shit. That's not his game. When he's allowed to go forward and play more, Locatelli is a much better player. When Italy won the Euros, when Locatelli was starting over Verratti, where was he playing? He was playing in an 8. When Jorginho was the lone middle, when he was able to go up, when we beat Turkey, he was causing problems in the box. The second game in the tournament, when we won, he scored 2 goals. He scored a long-range goal from outside the box, and then he went into the box and scored. He's a box-to-box midfielder. He's not a holding midfielder. Anybody who says he's a good holding midfielder has no idea what the fuck they're talking about with him, because he's been shit at Juventus for 4 years because he's been playing a holding midfielder in a 3-4-3. He doesn't do that.
Yeah,
So,
that's true.
Johnny, basically what you're saying is like Locatelli should be playing in the same role as what Marchisio was back in the day for Juve.
Yeah.
Marchisio was box to box. Everyone knew he was a box to box.
Marchisio.
So well rounded and all that. Mad underrated as well.
Can I ask you Arsenal fans a question, guys? Do you guys think, because you watch Arsenal intensively, do you guys think the team Arsenal, they all play for Gyökeres or not? Or is it sort of they share it out?
No, neither of them, mate.
Because let me just say, with Sporting Lisbon, because obviously it's the league I watch the most, is the Portuguese league. It's where my team is at. Sporting Lisbon, the whole thing was for, Gyökeres. Yeah, they got Trincao and that Pote dude who scored the long chip against you guys, actually.
Mm-hmm.
The halfway line goal, Sporting Lisbon.
Yes.
Yeah, that guy. He's hella good. He is Potter. Anyway, it's like they all played for. It's like a Christmas tree, and the guy and it's for Gyökeres. Whereas I don't see Arsenal doing that. Yeah, they give him a chance here and there, and I know he's got to do his own shit, but he ain't no Henry or R9, is he? Let's face it. He's not going to start taking everyone on, and he's not George Weah, is he, or anything like that?
No, see
he's the modern day Alan Shearer. Like he's basically
that's it.
Haaland. He just gets the goals.
But they're not fully playing for him, though. I feel they're not fully playing for him.
No, because the manager's tactics doesn't fit this style of a striker.
Yeah, and the tactics.
His tactics require one of these bullshit false 9 players to do the link up, which Gyökeres doesn't do that. Gyökeres is first.
Yeah, that's why you were better off getting Ekitike. I can't lie.
No, but that's why we wanted Sesko, bro. Why did I want Sesko? Because that's
a project now.
Sesko's got some silk about him. He's silky. He's got some silky flicks and shit. He has. And touches. He's got.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw him at Leipzig, I'm gonna be so real. He was very good in the. One thing he's useful for in the Prem is what he was very useful in the air. He had a good long range shot in him, here and there. But bro, when you put him in a 1v1 situation, my God, man.
Did you remember? Did you see his one-on-one for Slovenia?
Openda's a fucking bum too.
Oh bloody hell!
Oh yeah.
That guy's another donkey, bro.
Did you see Sesko's miss against Portugal one-on-one? Do you remember that in the Euros?
I remember that in the Euros.
Yeah. Bro, the Sesko, bro. I've been, by the way. You have Man United fans singing his praises, and I'm like, what the fuck did I miss?
The guy's a scrub, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you right now. By the way, I'm telling you right now, bro. I can have my agenda on Arsenal all I want, but bro, Gyökeres for me is still one of the better strikers in world football.
100%.
I agree.
He's
I
way
think
better than
Gyökeres
Seska,
is
bro.
Like,
great.
bro, the problem is I'm seeing guys like Odegaard and I don't know who the fuck they don't even pass the ball to him, bro. He's making and bro, respectfully, I know Arsenal fans gonna say, oh, but he needs to move more. Bro, I've seen him make some good runs, maybe some poor runs. I get it. But even when he makes good runs, I don't see people passing to him. What the fuck?
Bro, there was
They don't. They don't. Whereas with Sporting Lisbon, that Trincao and Pote, they would slide it in for him. He was just there at the top, and it's guaranteed. There was no playing for themselves. They got their own. Because the thing with Arsenal is Saka's got to score. Eze has to score. The other guys are all dying for a goal. Odegaard. So it's like they're not going to slip him in, are they? As much because they got their own agenda to look after.
But
They don't want to play for Seska.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, when we played each other, if Gyökeres was playing that day, your fan base would appreciate him more. Do you know why? Because the way we played football was perfect for Gyökeres. Was perfect.
It was, yeah. It was made
Every
for.
time we lost the every time we lost the ball when we panicked, and you won the ball from a mid block, counterattack after counterattack after counterattack. You find Gyökeres making them runs. He's scoring maybe a hat trick that game, and now we're having a conversation about Gyökeres.
They're not playing for him. They're not playing for him. They've got their own shit to do because Saka's on an expensive weekly wage. He has to score every time he plays too. The other guys do too.
He never passes the ball to Gyökeres, by the way.
That guy is
because I always see Saka. Sorry, Nesta. I always see Saka not pass the ball to Gyökeres. He always wants to shoot. I'm watching
because
every
they've got their own. They've got their own
pass the
agendas.
ball to Gyökeres, bruv. You selfish footballer. Pass the ball to him for 1 minute. Stop shooting. Seriously, pass the ball to him and stop with this dribbling. Give him the ball. Give him the chance. Put the ball in the box and let him score, and he will score. Give him the service he wants, and you'll bang it. Trust me. That's the only thing he'll work.
I don't even think
they all play for him, and he feels that confidence. Are they all? They think I'm the guy. Yeah, because I don't think he feels the guys are not giving him the vibes that the guys like. They all like prove it to us, Gyökeres, but they're not feeding him. They need,
Yeah, no. To be honest, like this whole setup is done by design. It's because of this bomber Clark manager. Yeah, best believe that. Like the way Arteta plays, right? It's not suited for an out-and-out striker. I don't care how good he is. The only striker in world football that would actually do well for us, which will never happen now, is Harry Kane. That is the only type of striker.
He was never going to run you
because
guys.
he can drop deep, he can play on the half turn, he can spray them balls for days. That's why he loves Havertz, isn't it? Havertz is nowhere near Harry Kane level. I'm not saying that. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I know you mean profile of player, yeah.
That profile.
Harry Kane can play anywhere, yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was really important today.
Second striker. That guy's cold, man. That guy's cold. But what they do to Gyökeres, right? What they do to Gyökeres, Bukayo Saka is a perfect example. He is suffering from main character syndrome, and he can barely walk. Never mind run or jog. He can barely walk. That 300k a week, like it's starting to get to his head. And we've already seen this season, Gianni, you know about this, right?
Yeah.
That Gyökeres has been pissed off with Bukayo Saka dibbly-dobbling on the ball, as Kenny Ken calls it, faffing about, not putting the ball in straight away. And when he does put the ball in, similar to Martinelli for the most part, Gyökeres isn't there because he doesn't make the run, because he doesn't trust them. There's imbalance.
Exactly.
In the team.
And the thing is at Sporting, don't forget you had those, the 2 10s or whatever. The 2 10s feeding him. Now he hasn't.
Yeah. You have proper players in it. Trincao, Pedro.
Yeah, and Pote in behind him, feeding him, playing for him, feeding him, because the other guys get the ball, pass it to the 2 10s, and they basically sort Gyökeres out. But there's none of that at Arsenal. He ain't got that sort of those two, so he has to adapt and all, all the usual thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but we saw even against Spurs, and I don't care if it's Spurs because Spurs are dog shit, but you saw his first goal, touch, slap, goes straight in. Do you know what I'm saying?
Ball, by the way.
Barges off, Archie White, slots in the second one. Do you know what I'm saying? How many times has Gyökeres been put in that position? Not many. Do you know what I'm
No,
saying?
not a lot.
Sunderland, Martinelli goes through, almost fucks it up. Then Gyökeres is there.
Bro, the Brighton game, not this one, the last one. When fucking Saka put the ball through in the box, he didn't do it the whole fucking game. He does it for Martinelli's bum ass.
Yeah.
And not only that, when Sporting Lisbon played Man City, they played some British sides with Sporting. He ran right against them, Gyökeres,
Yeah,
running the defenses ragged and
Exactly.
everything.
But
So,
I
and
would say- but
why
I
is he all of a sudden not doing that? You know, he's still playing these top teams, but why? Because they're not giving him the star. He's not the centerpiece star, is he? He isn't.
No, it's because, to be honest with
Lisbon,
you, the reason
he's the
why
star.
is because Arteta never wanted him. That's the reason why they're not playing for him. Arteta never wanted him. And to add to what you were saying, honestly, it's not only Harry Kane, it's the other guy too, who I just said. Luis Diaz would ball at Arsenal if he was the false nine. The way that he was the false nine for Liverpool, he would ball for Arsenal if he was our striker. Because
Trossard is false nine, by the way. We could have Trossard is not a left winger. He's a false nine. That's his best position at Arsenal.
the best football that Arsenal played was when Trossard was the false nine, when Martinelli and Saka were more central and not touchline wingers. We haven't played any.
Do you guys rate Trossard? Don't you think you could get better than him, or you think he's
not anymore?
Trossard's a good player, but he's not good enough. I don't think
you
he's
see what I'm saying, yeah? I always thought he was good, but you could improve on him on that left side. Saka
The thing,
on the
the thing
right
is with
side.
Trossard, mate,
The thing about that is he's not a left winger. That's the thing. He's a false nine or a secondary striker.
Yeah.
He wasn't when he was at Brighton. When Graham Potter played that 5-2-1-2, he was that secondary striker behind the two strikers, or he would play the five. He would play a 5-2-3 and go three up top, and he would be a secondary striker in that role. The way that they would play.
Yeah.
So he was always more of a central player. He got forced out to the left wing because that season he got 11 assists and 3 goals in like 20 games when he came over to the when he came over to Arsenal that first half year he was here. He got 11 assists in like in 20 games. No, 11 assists in the 20 Premier League games he played for Arsenal. He was balling out.
He is quality. He's a tenacious little bugger, he is, but
he's a good ball striker. That's the thing. Before we got Gyökeres, before Gyökeres came to the team, he was the best finisher. He's the only guy that finished with both of his.
Yeah.
So with your best finisher, why don't you move him into the striker position where he could actually score goals at that point? That's the problem. Like what Black Crow's saying, everybody's out of position with this fucking team. Havertz's best position was a number 10 behind a hold-up play striker at Bayer Leverkusen. Nobody's put him in that position since then. They all think he's a false nine. Havertz sucks.
Martinelli's a striker.
Martinelli's a striker.
Yep.
We brought him under Emery as a striker and he was scoring goals, and now he's a left winger. He's looking average.
Yeah, because he's got a bit of pace on him and whatever. Yep. So he's using him as inside forwards, isn't he? Out inside forwards or in. Yeah,
they would be inside forwards if they weren't playing off the touchline. The year Arsenal bottled the 8-point lead, if you look at the way we attacked, we went from a 4-3-3 to more so looking like a 4-4-2 diamond midfield because of where Trossard would drop deep, and then Saka and Martinelli would be more central like strikers. We don't do that anymore. Now, the false nine guys got to drop deep, but the wingers are still at the fucking touchline and too wide to even attack the box the way that they do. Because the way Arsenal play, we don't score counterattacking goals like that anymore.
No, we don't.
It used to be our bread and butter was scoring goals in transition. The problem is now the wingers are playing too far back defensively and they're not attacking. That's the whole reason why.
Because he's so shook of getting hit on the break, but it's been happening this season and even happening last season way too many times. This manager needs to change, but we know he's not going to change because he's right at the end. If he don't deliver, he's out of it. He's out of it, and then we need to do a whole reset, rip that shit up, sell the scrubs, sell the dead wood, and go buy some proper players that aren't going to cost an arm and a leg, and stop giving them 200k plus a week for bang average players, even 100, 130, 50, 80k for Martinelli. You know, Zinchenko before we potted his ass. Do you know what I'm saying? Calafiori on 120 grand a week. Get the fuck out of here, man. That guy's Italian, I swear. He must be not even Greek. I'm not even going to say Greek. He's Cypriot, bro. Calafiori is Cypriot, bro. He's not Greek, because at least the Greeks.
Calafiori Sardinian.
I mean, what is his position? What is his position?
Man, do you know what I'm saying? I want to
No,
go.
he's Brazilian.
What is his position? Because he can play in right back. He can play anywhere across the back, can't he?
He's playing left back for us.
Calafiori, what is his best position? You guys
Left
think?
out, bench, left out.
No, I think he's
out of London.
He's careless. He's careless, but he's got the attributes. You know, yeah. But he's
not a
concentration.
He's a center back that has pace, but is constantly out of position.
You see, that's what I mean. Yeah, concentration, everything. But he's got the attributes.
He's a forward at a lower level. He's a forward at a lower level, mate. He's not a defender. No chance. Zinchenko was put a left back when we had KT, Kieran Tierney, when Zinchenko's a number 10. Where was he playing for Ukraine at the time? Oh, yeah, that's right.
So he's not a Fabio. He's not a Fabio Cannavaro.
Fuck
no.
He's
hey. He ain't no Nesta, is he?
Maldini, Nesta, a lot of them.
He's not Chiellini, by the way. He doesn't even come close to Chiellini.
So let me ask you a question. If you were a fan of a team and you got Champions League because the rest of the league fell off, the following year your team sells Calafiori, you're only 6 points worse off than where you were the previous season, but you're further down the table because the rest of the good teams in Italy got better, but you walk away with the Coppa Italia. Which season is better?
I don't know, mate.
Are you taking the Coppa Italia and 6 points worse off, or a year without a trophy, but you qualified for Champions League because Napoli and the rest of the league
I'm taking the trophy.
Okay. Bologna won the trophy without Calafiori.
Yeah. Because the Champions League is a fun ride. Yeah, you're playing these teams, but you ain't guaranteed to win shit. The club wins money, commerce. Yeah, they do well. But, we're not going guaranteed the cup. But, yeah, I want to win a cup, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Bologna won the trophy without Calafiori. And they were only 6 points worse in the table with Calafiori being gone than where they were with him.
You see, that's what I found was Arsenal's problem has always been they obviously want to win the league. The last 5-6 years, they obviously want to win the league. It's an objective, but they are content, and that's to come top four because it keeps because Arsenal is a hell of a business, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been to quite a few games there. I used to go to the Emirates Cup quite a lot because one of my sons is an Arsenal fan. He's kind of not bothered now. He supports the local side. He's one of those that he's like, because
on it.
I know it's it's Lincoln City actually.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. It's one of those where he's grown up now and he's like, the league, it's all money, this and that. I want to be grassroots, support the local grassroots, etc.
Yeah,
that feel you get, that local side thing that you don't get at the massive club.
Yep.
And it's you know what I mean. The local team, it's local vibes. Yeah.
If all else fails, I can see if I can get some Wimbledon tickets because I'm not too far away from them.
I tell you what, Lincoln
League Two. I think they're in League Two, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, lower league football's better, bro. The Premier League is basically the most marketed league. It's not the most physical.
They're not even that good. They're not. They protected everything. It's
trash, bro. It's absolute trash.
It's been boring to watch. To be
the lower leagues where it's at. Them, I know it's not as maybe the skills are not, but the intensity, the tackles, the
the
It's,
fundamentals.
you know,
They have
it's
the basics, bro. Defending, attacking,
everything.
they play to their strengths. No one, not many teams in the Premier League actually play to their strengths. All it is it's just TikTok brain. It's brain rot. If one team has an asset that works for them, so for us, it's corners, time wasting, which they're going to get rid of next season. They're already doing that in the World Cup. Every other Premier League team is following that. Look at Everton against what's his face? Was it Man City?
Yep.
They absolutely shut out that game, bro. They absolutely stank out that game, bro. Because we done it to them and we've done it to everyone else in the league. And other teams copy that, even if it's not in their, like DNA. It's an absolute farce. It's monkey see, monkey do. It's a load of crap. The reason why football has gone so far down is because they chose athletes to try and make them ballers over the other way around, what has been working for the longest. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Best believe that. Right here, right now, that's where we need to get back to. Do you know what I'm saying? Back once again for the Renegade Master and all that. We need ballers back. We need the Gaza type players back. People will shit on Grealish. I rate Grealish highly. James Maddison as well. Them kind of players that get you off your seat if you allow them to play and all of that. But Pep, Arteta, and all these other managers, Moise, for the most part, they won't allow you to do that anywhere near as much. Nuno to a lesser degree and all of that. Like, there is no freedom of expression on the football pitch. This is meant to be a business, an entertainment business. We're not even being entertained. Forget the trophies for a sec. We're not even being entertained. But if you're not going to entertain us, cool, win. We're in a League Cup final. I want to win that.
Yeah,
I want to win that so bad because I've said before, Johnny, on this show, probably on this show, definitely other shows, and even my channel. If we win the League Cup, I believe this team can win the league. I believe this team can get over the line and go the distance. Do you know what I'm saying? Rocky settings and all of that. If we don't do that, it's not happening. If we don't win that League Cup final, brother, it's not going to happen, man. It's going to happen.
So far, so good, though. You're really in a nice place. You are so far. You're getting good draws. It could be, it could be the greatest season ever.
We're on for a quad. We're going to stink. We're going to limp over the line for a quad.
I think
it could be. You've had a hell of a season so far, though. To top the bloody champions. Look, I know you guys. When you support the team, I'm self-critical of my team. Believe you me. So I'm just looking from the outside perspective. Yeah, you're top of the Prem. Obviously, you went top of that Champions League thing. You're all in the cups, everything. You really, at the minute, the train is. You there, aren't you? I know there was all the sharks, this and that. So far, you there. You really are. It's a hell of a season. I'm like, wow. I'm looking from the outside. Yeah.
No, I hear it.
I know you guys are looking more from the inside, sort of thing. And I know I get worried too. If I was in the lead and Man City's up my ass, damn right I'm fucking worried because them buggers are.
You know what, bro? It's not even about Manchester City because this isn't the same City team. This isn't the same City team. This isn't the same City team where Kevin De Bruyne or Ilkay Gundogan would come up with a fucking madness and score a goal or pull out some crazy ass fucking last minute assist that they always did every fucking year. Like City fans, Kevin De Bruyne needs a statue outside of that stadium. Like real shit. He needs a statue.
Sergio Aguero won him a title.
Literally. Yeah, exactly. They don't have the guys to do that.
Oh, Yaya Toure definitely needs a statue.
And Yaya. But this isn't the team. Like Haaland, yes. Haaland, we all know, scores goals. And Haaland was a big reason why they finally got over the hump to win the treble. But as you're seeing right now, Haaland's still there, but the two main guys who are running the show for that team, and Gundogan and De Bruyne, the guys that have come to replace them are way the fuck off the mark from where those guys were at, which is why this ain't the same City team. I think me, Napster, Quaja, and everybody else who is more of the let's hold our horses and see what happens type of Arsenal fan is this league should be wrapped up. then we should be coasting our way till the end of the league right now. With what we talked about with we're not playing to Gyökeres's strength. With how bad the league has been, if we've played to Gyökeres's strength, this league is over with. I don't care what anybody says. We should be at this point 12, 13 points clear and just managing the game so we know we go all out on all 4 competitions we're playing for. But because of the fact that the manager has put us back in this has made it a title race. The title race should have been over. The manager's decisions is why this is even a title race anymore. We should be already worrying about, look, it should have been, well, we got the League Cup coming up. Yeah, we got Bayer Leverkusen. Cool. We're already looking at the semifinal and who we got to be from there. And we know we can rest guys because the league's pretty much over. We should be winning the League Cup. And now we're focusing on getting to the semifinal and potentially a final. We're not doing that. We're worried because he's overplayed players. Urian Timber looks like he could drop at any minute. Declan Rice is limping to go take the corner kicks. Like, our team has been ran into the ground. That's why, like, for me, I just want at least the League Cup in the league. If he doesn't win the Champions League this year, I'm not that pissed because of the fact that the players are just ran into the ground. I don't think we're beating Barca. I don't care if Newcastle made it a good game because they were at home. If Barca shows up the way we know Barca can play, they're mopping the floor with us, whether any Arsenal fan wants to admit it or not. If Barcelona plays the way they did where they almost came back and knocked out Atleti in a remontada, they're smoking us. They're smoking us. I don't care what us to be the team that's going up, scoring 1 goal, and then sits back and absorbs pressure. If you let Pedri run the show, they're going to beat the fuck out of us.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. And even to a lesser degree, but Atletico, you can't score 1 goal and then allow Griezmann and Lookman and Alvarez just free-flowing, do whatever the hell you want. You're going to give up goals. That's why we're nervous, because the way the manager is playing, it's basically, people have been calling a set piece ole ole or set piece FC. It's more like heart attack FC, because everything is starting to become a heart attack with this fucking team.
Yeah.
You like your set piece.
Yeah, to answer your question,
because we
RSV.
play anti-football.
Yeah, to answer your question, RSV, in regards to Elliot Anderson, yeah, I would bring him in as squad depth, but I don't think, for me personally, he's I'd rather have him than Zubimendi and Marino, but to be honest, I would actually get rid of Marino. And if it's true that Zubimendi wants to leave, he can bounce too. Bring in Tonali.
And Elliot Anderson.
Yeah. Put Tonali next to Declan Rice, and then I'd have Elliot Anderson on the bench along with Norgard, which is actually decent squad depth, because Norgard has actually done well. He's done better than, like, the season's got on, and he's hardly had any minutes in the league. But in the cups, other than the Athletic Bilbao game, other than that, he's actually done well. He's actually
defensively looks decent as well.
He's just doing the fundamentals. He's doing the basics. He's doing the El Nene role, but he's just a bit taller, a bit stronger. He knows his role. He doesn't think that he's a lot better than he is. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's been Mr. Consistent.
Yep.
I agree. Saka Rice has been run down.
Exactly.
Arteta's got his favourites, though, hasn't he? He's got his favourite core players. He's one of them teachers. He's one of them teachers, trainers. He be having his favourites, and he likes that security and the surety that they're going to secure him those 3 points, and nothing will break that.
Well, unless
someone breaks down or has a hammy, then they come in. Otherwise, it's that core, and that's it. That's what.
Odegaard, mate, was the
when you're fighting on all fronts, it only takes a couple of them to get hammies towards, because when it gets to finals day, May's finals, isn't it? Champions Leagues and all the majors. Yeah. So when it gets there, the players are blowing a gasket. And if it only takes 1 or 2 players, and it's like, for instance, Benfica. When we played Chelsea in a Europa League final not long ago, we got to that final. But by the time we got to that final, we played with half the team we started with.
That was
Yeah,
24,
all our
2015.
main boys were out, either redded, injured, because we were on all fronts. So it's and our manager was the same, playing the same old.
Wasn't that was that Cardoso? Was your guys' striker?
Yes, Cardoso days and Saviolo and Gaitan.
Yep.
And all them boys. Yeah, we actually played better than Chelsea, but they scored in the 92nd minute.
Ivanovic
And
is better.
dude, that was on the Wednesday, and on the Saturday we'd lost the title to Porto in the 92nd minute, 2-1. Galvin
Remember
goal.
that. I remember
in 4
that,
days, we lost 2 majors, 2-1, both in the 92nd minute. Try and make sense of that. 2-1, 92nd minute, 2 matches. Crazy work.
Yeah.
You couldn't have,
the thing
couldn't
is,
have
mate,
scripted that, could you?
Well, the thing is, mate, is like we've what is it? You mentioned about May finals. We're in a final in March. In a couple of weeks.
I know the big one. Yeah, that's the little one. That's the little. Well, it's the big one, but it's the little one. The majors in May.
Every trophy for me, bro.
I know. I agree with you.
Every trophy is major. I am not hearing this bollocks.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
The FA Cup is a tin pot cup. The only reason why it's viewed as a tin pot cup is because they like the prize money for the League Cup to win it is about not even $1 million. The FA Cup is like 7 million, maybe going up to 10 with inflation. But if you get relegated from the Premier League, you get 100 million minimum. That is an absolute shambles, bruv. I said this earlier on in the show, yeah? That's an absolute disgrace. That is everything wrong with not just English football, but modern football. How can you get relegated and get not even more money, astronomical more money?
I know, 150
get
million.
Promoted from the Championship, you get more money than winning both cups combined.
Yeah.
Like 100.
It's more than 150.
Well, it started when it first.
Like a quarter. I forgot who broke it down.
Gianni, the inception of it. The inception of it, the breakdown was the bottom teams got 150 million standard. This is about 5 years and more than 5 years ago. I don't know what it is now.
I know
the inception of it, yeah.
But that's because of the amount of money that's been kicked in by the teams. Because of the amount of money they get at the beginning of the season is the reason why it's there. But now it's because they've gotten even more money recently. I thought I remember saying that it started at 150. Now it's almost like $250 million.
Crazy.
You get when you come up from the Championship into the
good safety blanket. It's a good safety blanket, isn't it? It's a safety you straight back up. I mean, yeah. How's the you should be unless you mess it up.
But not only what's wrong with the Premier League, that's wrong with football in general.
There you go.
That money, that's again, when FFP wasn't a thing, when financial fair play wasn't a thing, and the ownerships of these teams were able to do whatever they did as far as private equity and blah, blah, blah with the bank, that was when the talent was spread around and the talent was better across the board. Now that all the talent is mostly consolidated in England, because they're the only ones with money. That's why the game's going to shit too.
Yep.
I mean, there was never a period in the 90s where Bournemouth could afford to go to Inter Milan and spend 40 million on a player.
That's crazy business. You just couldn't. That I would never have imagined that. That should be the reverse.
That's my point.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
That's what always
unbelievable.
Always happened, bro. Remember what Man United did back in the day? Louis Saha, bro, he was at Fulham. Yep. Then Man United got him. Do you know what I'm saying? There's many of examples. Wayne Rooney, he was at Everton, went to Man United. Yep. Rio Ferdinand. Leeds United, he was at West Ham before. Then
Berbatov.
Alan Smith. I remember Alan Smith.
Man United. What is it? We got what's his face? We got Carnu from. Did we get Carnu from Ajax, bro? And then he went to Arsenal or something like that.
I think it was.
Real
quick, guys. Real quick. Quaja, big up for you hopping on, my guy. Appreciate you always, my guy. You know that. You're welcome any single time. You got anything coming up on your show?
No, I'm just gonna watch the game tomorrow. Just gotta win that. Make sure that the tie's over in the first leg because we don't want any we just don't want to allow Leverkusen to get any hope in the second leg coming to the Emirates. So we just got to win tomorrow.
Especially because that's right
come on,
before
Gunners.
the League Cup. That's right
Yeah.
before the League Cup final, that second game. So we got to get the business done.
Yeah.
But real quick before you bounce, what's your prediction for tomorrow?
I think it's going to be a stinky 2-0 win to us. I just don't see Leverkusen getting something out of the game. Don't get me wrong, anything can happen, but I just feel like I think we'll be too strong for them.
Cool. Sounds good, my guy. Well, have a good rest of your night, man.
Yeah,
Hopefully, if I see you tomorrow on any of the call-in shows, or maybe I'll do one again tomorrow. I don't know. But if I see you, man, hopefully we'll be celebrating tomorrow. At least we got Spurs. At least Spurs lost. That's what we can be happy for.
They're going down with 250 mil plus in the bank, and they were already rich anyway, mega rich. So
Yeah, big up, man. Take care.
Big up, Clark. Have a good night,
Easy,
man.
mate.
in a bit, man. It is, but yeah, like you said, Johnny, that's just like modern football in a nutshell. And the irony is that
when we talk about it all the time, when we talk about it all the time, football was better when all the leagues were good, not just one.
Yeah, the Portuguese league was banging.
The Portuguese league was banging. You had the fucking French league that was awesome.
Remember when Ajax, even the Dutch league, remember the Ajax team? You know, they had white ballers that won the Champions League. You know, Finidi George, and they had a couple of Sonny.
Brother, even Ajax in the mid 2000s when they had Grigora and Luis Suarez before he ended up coming over to
Canu. They had your boy Canu there. He came from there.
Yeah, Schneider came from Ajax. Feyenoord made a.
Bergkamp was there.
PSV were doing well, like in the Europa League or Europa.
Feyenoord, PSV. What was that other one? What was that other fucking team that they had over there?
Well, you got
it
them
was like
three,
the mid 2000s. They had a blip. They had a blip.
Vitesse, was it Vitesse? No, they played
Not
in yellow. Vitesse, not Vitesse. They had
Twente. FC Twente.
Oh yeah, Twente have been always there.
Steve McLaren managed them lot as well. Now he's managing Jamaica.
Yeah.
Who was the left-footed badass Serbian player that played on Southampton and then he balled out at Ajax?
Oh, Tadic.
Dusan Tadic as a kid was a baller on FC Twente.
Absolute baller.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
The other one that was good there was, I think, wasn't Isaac Akmar? Didn't they win an Eredivisie at that time?
Isaac Alkmaar, Groningen. Yeah, they've got
Ericsson.
They've got a few.
Yeah,
they've got a few teams there. Still go,
those
three hardcore.
Like here with what Javi's saying, dude, the French league when Lyon was balling out, that Lyon team was kicking the shit out of any team.
They were good one
night. Sydney Govou, Hatem Ben Arfa, Karim Benzema, King
Wiltord went there.
They always came just short in the Champions League. They were hitting semi-finals.
Yeah, Hugo Lloris was even there when he was a lot better, like Chris. Like
Jeremy Toulon.
Gonalons as well. Gonalons
was a bad motherfucker.
Clemente.
But the great team of the 70s was Saint Etienne.
Yeah,
it was where Platini and all them started at.
Oh yeah, Platini,
they were the team really of the 70s. They really did well because PSG's a new side, aren't they? They only just started.
Well, they did have David Ginola back in the day. I think it was before he went to Newcastle, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but David Ginola was definitely at PSG before.
Yeah, Ginola, he was.
PSG was really just a cup team back then.
Yeah, and Toulouse,
they were never.
They were PSG.
They were actually kind of like what Lyon is now. It was really they had a good youth academy, but never really contended for the league like that. Because you got to remember, like, when they started contending for the league at the tail end of when Lyon started to fall off, and then you had the Marseille team with Valbuena and Gignac and Mandanda, they were just signing the older good French players and were trying to get there. And then it was just until the money came, then PSG started having killers at a younger age. Because remember, like, when they were decent, Pochettino played for them, Arteta played for them, but they were just a cup team. They weren't that good. Then later on, they got an old man, Ludovic Joly, Do you remember the old French winger Jeremy Roten?
Roten, yeah.
Roten was on that team.
Yeah.
They had. Do you remember Solomon Kalou's brother Bonaventure Kalou?
Yeah, they had Ronaldinho as well. Ronaldinho
Ronaldinho with the short hair.
JJ Okocha was there at one point as well.
From the late 80s, definitely into the 90s, they started buying the top players basically.
Yeah, but they were mostly older.
Ronaldinho's.
Yeah.
You know, those are really top players, and they actually started buying some Benfica players. They bought our number 10, Valdo. He was a Brazilian number 10. He played in the 1990 World Cup. They bought our centre back Ricardo Gomez. He was a centre back for Brazil. You know what I mean? They were buying. But Marseille was the team there, 80s, late 80s. That patch they had with Bernard Tapie, as you know, the owner. That was the team.
They had like a super team, like before they won the champs. They had like Papan, they had Rudy Voller, they had
Jean Tigana.
Tigana
was a bad motherfucker.
They had bloody Waddle.
Waddle played for Marseille.
Waddle was balling there. He really was balling there because he suited him. That left foot on the wing. Oh yeah, it was perfect for him. That was a good friend, good team.
Yeah.
And then PSG tried to compete with that.
That goal he scored against Marseille, bro. That goal, that goal he scored against Marseille where he took it around Barthez, turned around, and then he dinked it.
When it curled around in the side.
It was beautiful. You couldn't pay Sesko to do that shit. None of
Which
these.
goal are you on about? Which one are you on about?
Pauletta, when Pauletta dribbled Barthez, he went to the end line and then curled it all the way back around.
Yeah, the Parc de France. They were playing at home.
Yeah, Pauletta. Yeah, he was
04-05 season or something like that. Yeah, no, I think it was. Yeah, quality.
Well, put it that way, he did something great there. When he left there, he was the top goal scorer in the club's history. But that goes to show the history is a small one because they started like in the early 70s as a club.
Yeah.
Literally. So but still, it's a good feat, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, well, they're more successful than Tottenham because I remember just going very briefly back to Ajax, even 2011, 2012, 2013, that period, there was like Mario Götze that was at Dortmund. We all knew he was going to be a proper player. And then you had Christian Eriksen, who, as much as Ozil, upon reflection, ability-wise, class, but mad frustrating, I'm not going to lie, I actually wanted Christian Eriksen instead of Mesut Ozil because I was seeing what he was doing at Real Madrid in their record-breaking season and Jose was taking him off after 60 minutes. Like Christian Eriksen, for me, what he was doing at Ajax, and then when Tottenham got him, I was actually pissed because I knew he'd do well at Tottenham. But but again, the reason why Tottenham is such a shit club and why they run so poorly, how can you have a player like Christian Eriksen and you don't build around him? He was bought with the Gareth Bale money. That was their best purchase. They bought Lamela, they bought Soldado, they bought Chadley, I think. They bought a few other players as well. But they didn't build around Christian Eriksen. That's criminal. At least when we got Mesut Ozil, Arsene Wenger was trying to build the team around him with limited funds or whatever, or limited access to funds. Do you know what I'm saying? And then we ended up buying Alexis Sanchez a bit later. We got Giroud, who for me was mad underrated, but we didn't utilize him well enough. Do you know what I'm saying? We had Santi Cazorla. You know what I'm saying? Like we actually built around Mesut Ozil, or at least tried to. Do you know what I'm saying? But Tottenham didn't even try and build around Christian Eriksen. They got lucky with Harry Kane because he was in our academy. People forget that Harry Kane was in our academy at Arsenal for a little bit before he went to Tottenham. And then you had Moussa Dembele. You had that centre-back partnership of Vertonghen and Alderweireld. They were all right. I mean, but
I always thought Ozil. What do you guys think about this? I always thought Ozil's reign in England was obviously he's got he's got all the skills and we all know his abilities and whatnot. But I always thought he was lightweight. I thought he got bullied. I always thought that was an issue with him. I just thought he got bullied because then I look at someone like Bernardo Silva, who's smaller, more frail, and I think he manages to, get sort of with these little, ratty, because he's got a ratty sort of attitude way, he manages to sort of hold his own. And Ozil, I just thought he got bullied. What do you think? What do you think? You guys watched him more. Yes or
I
no?
think he
don't
wasn't
think he got
utilised
bullied.
as well as he should have been.
Is it the Arteta factor again?
It was more Wenger and the we
Wenger,
had, like lack
sorry.
of quality. Because I'll tell you a story,
Wenger,
Johnny.
yeah.
I have to say this like very quickly. Yeah, the thing is with Özil, what I was, and I'm sure Johnny, you'll agree to a certain degree, like with Mesut Özil, we was expecting what David Silva did for Man City. When David Silva first came into the Premier League, bro, he was sourcing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We were expecting David Silva performances. We didn't get it other than the first season. After the first season, he did well in the first season, but after that, it's just for the money that we paid.
Because I think them two guys are comparable because they're kind of like, for a start, they're left footers, aren't they? And they got to dictate also some play. I know that there was the De Bruyne everything there. Don't get me wrong; it's not just David Silva. So I think Ozil had even more responsibility, to be frank. Because
no, but I'm talking before they had KDB. David Silva was there before KDB. When
David Silva,
slightly on the right, dictating like you say and running the games and shit.
Yeah,
I think the difference with Bernardo Silva and Ozil is two different things. Bernardo Silva, his best games, in my opinion, with City is him not in the midfield. It's him out on the wing. Ozil, I think it's more so the fact that Ozil was one of the last real number 10s and got phased out of the game towards the end of it. I think the mix. I think it's the mix of the injuries. I think it's the mix of the injuries that Ozil had. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say Ozil didn't go missing in a lot of the games where it was physical competition.
You see what I'm saying? You see,
you're definitely right about that. But there was also plenty of games. There was also plenty of games where it was physical opposition, and Ozil will come up with dribbles here and there to open the play up. Similar to I think Ozil, what basically came away from it was the fact that the old school 10s that were allowed to, where the striker did more of the defensive work and the number 10s just sat to collect the ball to then open and create the play. I think Ozil was one of those last number 10s and the game just passed him by, because the same thing happened. Javi beat me to say it, but same thing happened with the likes of Isco and James Rodriguez.
Yeah, James Rodriguez.
They were true number 10s. They weren't this 8-10 bullshit where they want you to be a number 10 where you're creative but still be similar to being box to box. They weren't those types of players. Those were the players that needed to have the freedom. Now, with what you were saying with Bernardo Silva, James and Bernardo Silva have more of a similar game than Ozil and James, because James could go out to the wing and be able to stay away from the physicality, but still come into the middle and get in the mix with it. Ozil needed to be getting the ball fast early on in the game for him to put his presence on the game. If he didn't do that, the physical games he would go missing because he wasn't able to immediately dictate the rhythm of the game. If he couldn't do that, Ozil would get pushed out of the game, and then, yes, it would be too physical for him, and it would take forever for him to get back into it, which is why he eventually didn't work out the way we would have all hoped for at Arsenal. But at the same time, the other thing is we also have to consider the huge step down in class from what Ozil was playing with at Real to what we had at Arsenal at the time.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The guys around him, guys that the two around him, he didn't have as much help at Arsenal, and he was more of the focal there in the centre, and basically teams would gang up on him, and maybe he didn't have also that physicality because he was getting that extra vigilance. You know what I mean? People on him, weren't they?
Yeah, no, that's a good point, because Real Madrid had Di Maria, carrying Benzema,
Ronaldo, Cruz, the Turkish guy. What was it? Kadira,
Xabi Alonso and Kadira.
Xabi Alonso and Kadira was at the time too. That's what I'm saying.
That's class around you. You can do your thing, can't you?
Now you could here if
who was around Ozil? Who was around Ozil? Just to around him.
Sandy Cazorla, Podolski, if I'm not mistaken. Podolski.
Walcott at
Cazorla,
times, Oxlade-Chamberlain, Giroud.
Oxlade-Chamberlain, Giroud, Walcott.
Not the same level. Not the same level.
Who's in the middle of the park with other than Santi Cazorla? There was who was the other
That
one?
was the Wilshere and Ramsey days.
Yeah.
Those
Wilshere.
were the Wilshere and Ramsey days. The failed Diaby.
Yeah, injury prone. He would
Injury prone Diaby. That's where I kind of say, like with Ozil, you're definitely right. In the physical games, he does go missing, but it's also the drop in class that he was used to playing with there, and then the drop in class at Arsenal, and the fact that again, when he was at Real and playing at the number 10, Ozil was dictating the pace of the game.
Yeah.
Ozil was dictating the pace of the game. Now, him and Mourinho got into it. At the time, which is why he ended up getting forced out, part of it. But Ozil, I mean, it's just the difference level of class that Real had around him would be different. Now, you'd have more of an argument if Arsenal had kept Robin van Persie and you got Robin van Persie, Podolski, Cazorla, and I think didn't even play with Alexis Sanchez as well around him.
I think when Ozil came, it was a season before Alexis Sanchez because the Ox was coming through. You still had Walcott that would play on the right here and there. Do you know what I'm saying? The Ox was actually good for us, but then injuries caught up with him, and it just didn't quite work out in it because he had ability. But he had more ability than Theo Walcott. Theo Walcott was just he had more goals, and
he was with Sanchez. He was with Sanchez for 3.5 years. Alexis Sanchez was with Ozil for 3.5 years. So Alexis Sanchez is really the only player out of the players that we've named that was on, at least with Arsenal, and Cazorla, I would say too. Those are the two guys that were on the level of the guys like around Ozil at Real Madrid because they were top players. But Podolski wasn't being played in his proper position. He wasn't playing as a striker. He was being playing as a fucking winger. Giroud couldn't hit a skyscraper with all the shots he was missing.
Yeah. But we weren't playing to his strengths. That's a mad thing. Sorry, Johnny. Like Giroud wasn't being played to his strengths. Again, it's another one back once again.
And Giroud a bit of a hold-up guy. Let's face it, hold it up, using his head.
Giroud would be perfect for us now. If Giroud was 26, 27, 28 now,
he'd be a top striker now.
He would be amazing for us with the way that we play because he could drop a little bit deeper, have the ball to feet, be the target man, also dictate play, and then the balls in the box, Saka would be playing them. Even Martinelli, as much as I don't rate him, anymore, whatever, Trossard even. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like, whenever we had smaller strikers, like remember when Wenger tried to put Theo Walcott up front because he had the 14 in it, we were bombing balls into the box, and I'm just like, why don't you do that for Giroud? Why didn't we do that for Giroud? You can do the intricate play with Walcott. He can do that. He's good enough to do that. Not bombing the ball into the box. He's like an inch shorter than me. Like I'm not that much taller than him. I'm a lot bigger, but I'm not that much taller. And I could jump higher, but like it's not like if you just spam balls into the box to 6'3", 4, 5, 6. Do you know what I'm saying? Like centre backs in the Premier League that you got back in the day, even to this day. But obviously the defenders back then were higher quality. If we did that with Giroud, I think we would have won the league, especially 2015-16 when Leicester won it. We should have won it.
Yep.
But like Danny Welbeck was good for us, but it was like we were playing the wrong game for Giroud. Yep. And then when we had Danny Welbeck on, it worked in certain games, but even then we weren't fully catering to his strengths either. Do you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes Danny Welbeck was playing on the left. Yeah, he was good enough to play on the left, but that wasn't his best position. Like he could drift out wide. He was good enough on the ball, but he weren't like Alexis Sanchez. He weren't even the Ox. Do you know what I'm saying? To a certain degree as well, out wide. Danny Welbeck was a striker. Giroud was an out-and-out striker, but we never utilised him. Wenger never. But again, it was the part of him losing his mind. Do you know what I'm saying? Like trying to have too much faith and appease certain conditions. Do you know what I'm saying? Playing Walcott up front. Do you know what I'm saying? Playing Ozil in certain games when Ozil was probably a bit more tired than usual. Do you know? Just a little bit. Like overplaying him just a little bit. because Wenger didn't overplay players a lot. He was great with the red zone. But I think with Ozil, like, the one thing I rate about Jose, what Wenger didn't quite do is Jose realised, like, quick that when Ozil was getting tired or there was a dip in performance during the game, even if Ozil was playing great, if he saw a slight dip, he was like, "Nah, you're coming off." Do you know what I'm saying? I'm bringing on someone else, innit? Do you know what I'm saying at the time? Like Kaká or whatever, I think, you know, because Kaká was kind of on his way out, but he was still there at the time. So it is what it is, but we don't get them players. And even players, what is it? You mentioned El Shaarawy. El Shaarawy had all the fucking talent in the world, bro. But it's just like injuries and not being utilised to the fullest. Balotelli as well, all the ability. A striker, but not an out-and-out striker, but he had it all on the ball. He could finish. He had a rocket shot. He was strong. He was a lot quicker than people thought. Like, there's a reason why he won a league at Man City. Do you know what I'm saying? Why he won the treble at Inter and that. But again, like, those players, those kind of characters, we don't get that anymore, bro. We get robots, bro. We get fucking what is it? Odegaard, hair flicks and all of that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Holding on to the ball for like 5 minutes. Bukayo Saka the same. Martinelli goes down the line, then goes back and passes the ball backwards. Do you know what I'm saying? Even Rice does it too much. These players, it's TikTok brain rot football. That's what I call it. TikTok brain rot football. Do you know what I'm saying? Like sideways, U-shape. Pep does it as well. Not as bad as Arteta. But they all play that kind of bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, guys, but I'm just sick of it, man. I'm just sick of the way.
Yeah, the players are not allowed to do.
Because of it, because of the lack of quality. All of the leagues.
They're not allowed to do Jenga, are they? And ball out.
No Jogo Benito. If any player does Jogo
Benito no more, exactly.
The rest of the season, unless they're that fucking good. Even Vinny Jr. don't do that shit. Not that he's all that anyway. But Neymar, people are getting sick of that. I know your thoughts on Neymar. Like, Neymar is the last Jogo Benito, whether we like it or not. Neymar is the last of his generation as well, like Ozil. Ozil and Neymar, James Rodriguez, Isco, you know, like Hatem Ben Arfa to a degree as well. They're the last of their kind. Karim Benzema still playing. Leo Messi, they're the last of their kind as well. You could argue João Felix as well to a lesser degree. You're not going to get players of that ilk, of that ability, that can do magic, create something out of nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? Comment that.
He knows. It's not, again, my thing with Neymar, listen, Neymar, skill-wise, he's one of the best players with skill with the ball. The problem is he just didn't live up to what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's why I think Neymar is overrated. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Just because they're overrated, it doesn't mean they're shit.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? He's a hell of skills, but he's like a Walmart version of R9.
Correct.
When push comes to shove.
Correct. Yeah. Do you know what Neymar reminds
me? Everything. His skills are crazy. I don't like his attitude. He's got that CR7 Ronaldo attitude I don't like.
Oh, yeah,
Like, no, I disagree. If he had Ronaldo's attitude, he'd be a lot better of a player because he would.
If he had his mindset.
If he had the mindset, if he had the mindset,
gestures and
this. If he had the mindset like CR7, Neymar's career is in a different category because he would have actually took it way more career and his work rate would have been there. The problem with Neymar is Neymar wanted to be, because he was so highly touted in Brazil, he already thought he deserved to be on Ronaldinho's level. So when he started winning early on with Barcelona, he didn't give a fuck with PSG. But that's the thing. When he made that move to PSG, again, like we said earlier, this ain't the same French league when you had Lyon, Marseille, Saint-Etienne, Monaco, Bordeaux, all being good teams. Lille. It wasn't the same. It wasn't the same thing. This was, you're basically winning every single season because you had that much of a difference with the money. That's the thing when you look at the situation with why I feel the way I feel about Neymar. But another guy, like what you guys were saying with playmakers, Furioso, you'd remember this guy, Donny Gomes. Remember the Portuguese number 10, Dominic Gomes, that played for
Yeah.
Zenit? He was a baller.
He was via Venezuela. He came via Venezuela, if you get what I mean, because Venezuela's got a big Portuguese community. So, and a lot of them they went there from Madeira, which is obviously the same place as Ronaldo. A lot of immigration from Madeira to Venezuela. So he's actually from Madeira, his heritage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you get what I'm trying to say. But obviously they're Portuguese, but it's just from that island, Madeira Island. And anyway, so I remember him. Good shout, that one. They won that cup, didn't they? 2-1 or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, can I just share this? Because I went to a game in 1993, right? It was Benfica versus Juventus. We won 2-1. I was at that game. Our stadium at the time, Benfica Stadium, was the biggest in Europe. It was 120,000 stadium. No, these are facts. Bigger than Camp Nou, which was 110. Anyway, there was 90,000 there. I was in the third tier with my girlfriend at the time. But I just want you to share. I wanted to look at the lineup for Juventus. And I'll share this.
What is this?
Let me share. Will you let me share it? Yeah, let me put it on here.
I have not. Yeah, if you put it on.
Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Right, look at the lineup for Juventus, dude. It is.
I already see Vialli.
Okay, Vialli for a start. Yeah. So just look for a start, Vialli. Read the manager for a start. Look.
Trapattoni. Tony and Trapattoni, bro.
Yeah, Trapattoni. Look at it. Dino Baggio. Remember that Dino Baggio?
Kohler, Conte.
Conte, the manager of Tottenham.
Yeah. Alibi. Excuse.
Before
Muller was a fucking baller.
Vialli, Roberto Baggio, and Rudi Moller. That was the German, obviously the German. What a team, though.
Yep.
Look who comes off the bench that I watched live.
Paulo Di Canio.
Di Canio on the bench.
Rui Costa was on the bench. He didn't even get on.
I know. Yeah, he didn't start. Yeah, that's crazy.
Ravanelli didn't get on as well. Jesus.
I know. Look at the crazy work. Baggio, Di Canio, and Ravanelli in an important ass game. Look, this was the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Europa League. Is it Europa League? Yeah, it was UEFA Cup.
Yeah.
Because AC Milan were bossing. But just look how good Juventus was, though. Their roster.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking crazy work. Di Canio.
Yep.
Di Canio's a wild one, isn't it? So you didn't expect to see that one there, did you?
No, I remember Di Canio with Juve.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, though, wasn't it? But we beat him 2-1. I was at that game. This guy here, not many people, no one knows him like that. This Vitor Pineda guy was a number 7 right winger. He was basically, I don't want to say better than Figo, but he was along those lines. Beat a man, get the cross, and come inside, shots, just do everything. He's a live wire. That's it, an absolute live wire of a 7. Anyway, built like Beckham, his body structure, very Beckham-ish.
Well, listen, guys, I'm gonna wrap up here because I gotta bounce, take care of some stuff. Furioso, appreciate you hopping on, my guy. Oh, you went bounced already.
No, I was just going to say very quickly before you round up as well. Just like,
go ahead, brother.
It's just a shame that like we don't get to see like them players anymore, and the few players that we've seen in the last 10 years, like the Neymars. You know, Neymar, like you mentioned earlier, was meant to be the heir to Ronaldinho and Rivaldo.
Sorry, Gianni, I pressed the button by mistake. Yeah, I didn't want to be that rude.
I'll go, man.
Yeah, like Ronaldinho.
But anyway, nice one for letting me on, Gianni. Just chop it up on over. Nice one talking to my friend. I don't know your name, my friend. What's your name, mate?
Nat.
Nat, nice one talking to you, dude. You know what I mean? You all know your football and
how do you say your name? Ferruccio? Is it
Furioso?
Furioso.
My bad.
Furioso. It's actually a Portuguese word. It means to be furious, basically, with something. Because we're furious after a result or whatever. And it's normally, anyway.
Yeah,
We're happy
you should
today.
be
Spurs
Northside,
are
bro.
going down.
You should be
Keep well,
Northside,
my
bro.
friends, and see you next time. Peace,
Yeah,
brothers.
big up,
Peace.
big up. But yeah, no. All I was saying, like these Neymars, the Eden Hazards as well, the El Shararis, Hatem Ben Arfa, Adel Tarat, etc. Like, we don't see them players like that anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? I just want to get rid of the mindset of like it's all about the managers and the refs. That's a major reason why this game is shot to pieces. I'm not saying get rid of them, but just take the attention away from the managers and the refs and put them on the players and the fans. Do you know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. And in terms of because I have a feeling you'll probably ask me this anyway, but like I think we'll beat Leverkusen. I think it'll be 1-0. Stinky. We'll do enough from a set piece. I don't think we're definitely not going gun ho. I also believe that we'll just be too big, too strong, even at walking pace. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like I just don't see how Leverkusen, considering they're not the same team as they were before, will even lay a glove on us really. And then we take them to the Emirates and then we'll put them away. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. But yeah, big up for having me on and all of that.
You know it,
much
my guy.
Always a pleasure, never a chore in that. Do you know what I'm saying? And c'est la vie. You know, that's life. It is what it is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's still in here. Again, another crazy long stream. Fuck, I did 6 hours the other day. Now I did 5. This is insanity. Javi, Black Crow, you always know. Toronto Gooner, you're always in the chat too. Big up to everybody. Hope all you guys have a good night. Thanks for stopping by for the conversation. I will be doing a football roundup show a little later tomorrow. It's going to cover all the Champions League fixtures and everything going on in City A in the Premier League. So I'll do that tomorrow night. And then I may have something going on this weekend. We'll see. But you got anything going on? You want to shout out your channel real quick, bro?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Much appreciated, brother. Yeah, Natster Official, Natster Official on YouTube and Insta. Go follow, like, subscribe, all of that good shit. I will be doing a match reaction tomorrow. I will probably be at the very least tipsy tomorrow night because I'll be heading straight to the pub from work, as I mentioned earlier. But yeah, I will get the match reaction done. I'm going to try and be more consistent, unlike this manager and unlike this team. So it is what it is. Bigger things are going in, and you may even see me with a Wagwan bottle. Maybe a sponsorship in the future. Who knows? I'm not going to hold my breath in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Little bit of wine, rum, tonic. I love that shit. I'm not going to lie. I see why Northside loves his Maggies here and there. But yeah, that's all I basically got. And then was it Saturday? It will be Everton. Everton home. I'll be doing a match reaction for that. I'll also be doing covering the rugby. I might even do a video cussing out Bummy Borthwick and that disgraceful performance against Italy. Don't get me wrong, you deserve it. Like, congratulations, like I messaged you before, you deserve it. But you said to me perfectly, Gianni, there's no way Italia rugby should be beating even the shittest England team.
Fuck no. Italians don't know shit about rugby.
They have got a lot better, but Johnny, remember I did say I had a bad feeling in it. I said
you did. You called this about 2 months ago.
This coach is basically Scrubgate and Lego Head combined, bruv. He is horrible, bruv. And there's England fans doing the trust the process. There's England rugby fans doing the trust the process. They're worse than Arsenal fans, bruv. Honestly, I'm gonna lose my mind. I have to call them out. One of the former England players, gonna stick it on him, pause, and because he's a fucking dickhead, bro. He's a fucking dickhead, just chatting shit like Martin Keown and that. And I'll do it on the Saturday. It'll be the final of the Six Nations. So you play Wales. I reckon you'll beat them because Wales are dog shit, bro. We'll get battered by France because France, even though they lost to Scotland, France are way levels above what we are. And then if Scotland beat Ireland, they might win the championship. And it would be the first time in ages. But yeah, England are shit. Italia rugby on the up. Arsenal, same old, same old. Napoli, you just got to get rid of Conte if you haven't already, and just start moving up levels and
Oh,
shit.
we will be touching that. We'll be touching that on this roundup show. We're gonna be talking about some Napoli because these motherfuckers stinking another fucking win, but it's just like what the fuck. But big up to everybody that stopped by for the conversation today. We're gonna have a night. Hope you guys have a good night. And I'll see you guys soon. Peace.
Peace out.